Victoria was just saying, unless she's just heard the same news that Jen's heard.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just in case there's kind of been injury or something, he would have let someone know.
Yeah, yeah. That might be them coming back.
Gorgeous day, Jen.
Nope, nothing.
It's not lovely to see.
Berg reckons he's bonked.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so do you think he definitely hasn't gone through
Yeah, he
then?
reckons he's definitely not gone through.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Oh, hang on. Head torch coming through Port Scaffo. We'll confirm in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. I've also just had an update from Goran.
Oh, Jesus. Right, I'm going to put that. Keep that photo. I'm going to put it on the live stream in a minute. Nobody's going to watch this telling me anyway. So.
That'd be a nice thing to wake up to first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Can't believe Holly's doing it.
Who's doing it?
Was it a friend called Holly Holmes? She was. Somebody ringing? Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
ringing.
sorry. Yeah, that's the picture. Yeah, she probably could have podiumed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jay Grady is not answering his phone.
Oh, what is Jay Grady up to? Where is he?
Jay is supposed to be at Port Scaffo with his phone with an internet connection so that I can cross to him live and we can bunny hop each other back to the start. So we can stay live from now until the end of the race.
Yes.
However, he's not answering his phone.
That's a flawless plan.
Just at the moment it is.
Right, I'm just going to walk up to the headland.
Yeah, but I couldn't find it. Chunky. And it's not be live because it's hot.
It's still not keeping awake.
I don't.
Right, see you in a minute.
See you in
Oh, well, I probably won't be too long. If you are watching at 5:30, 4:30 in the morning, well done you. But we think, we've got a feeling that Ellis Bland, who was hoping to be here at 4:30, we have a feeling he has had a problem or something because we don't think he's gone through. Which is about 4 miles from here. That is our current feeling. So we will see. Isn't that a beautiful view? If you have got up at 4:30 in the morning just for this live stream, you are mad, but well done. There is your view as we sit on the southwest coast path waiting for the first runner, who, if it's not Ellis Bland, will not be here for quite some time. But I'm just going to stay live. It's fine, and we'll see what happens. You've got that beautiful view, and you can watch the sun come up. Actually, the sun's going to come up behind us over there. That's where the light is. So the sun's going to come up behind us, and we've got the view of the water and the moon in the sky still. And I'm just going to sit you down.
Soporific listening to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Not really waves, is it?
Just double check that I have got a signal up here. It's funny because there's a better signal, I think, down by the fort there sometimes than there is up here. I've tried phoning James now. So we've got a signal, is it all right? Just talking. When I came to Reckon the week, there's a Jay says he's about 15 minutes away. For those of you that are crazy enough to have tuned in at 4:30 in the morning, I can see there are a couple of you watching. We are on the headland at St Anthony's Head. This is the Mud Crew Rat Weekend or Roseland August Trail in July. We're at the headland at St Anthony's Head, which is the turnaround point for the Plague 100k and the start line of the Black Rat 50k. We were expecting Ellis Bland, the leader of the 100k race, to be through here by now. However, he's not, and the news is that he's not actually reached the last checkpoint yet. So something has happened to Ellis on the way. So he's not where he wanted to be. So we are currently just waiting to see, waiting to hear news of where he is and what's happening. We do have another roving reporter, Jay Grady, who's on his way currently to Port Scatho, the other aid station, about 4 miles away from here. When he gets there, hopefully we might be able to cross to him, because there will be a trickle of runners starting to come through at Port Scatho now, or any minute now. So we might be able to, if we've got signal from Jay, we might be able to cross over to Jay and see some action. But at the moment we don't have any action because Ellis isn't here. Mind you, even if Ellis was here, he'd have come and gone by now, and we'd be still in the same position, having just seen Ellis as opposed to waiting for him. So that's where we're at. So by all means, go back to sleep for a bit. But we'll be staying live and on for as long as necessary. But it is a beautiful view. I mean, it probably doesn't do it justice on camera, but it's beautiful up here. The sun is just rising behind us. In front of you is the sea. There's a ship in dock. You might just be able to see the lights of the ship in dock in the middle of the harbour. So it's all very nice, and it's not cold at all. There's a little light breeze, but it's definitely, when the sun actually does come up, it's going to be a clear day, going to be warm. Definitely worth a dip in the sea later. The aid station itself is about 50 metres from where we're standing, just down at the fort at St Anthony's Head. We've just come up onto the trail head because it's a nicer view up here.
Is that the lights of Falmouth in the distance?
I think it is Falmouth. So if you want to drop a message in chat and say hello, by all means, I can see chat, so if you want to say hello, please do. Yeah, you can see a white light in the middle of your screen. That's a ship in harbour. And then the moon is up there. and then the trail is that way. And you can just see the orange of the sun rising. It's actually rising over to our left here a little bit. And if I just shut my mouth for a minute, you can hear the birds singing and the sea lapping against the shore. Again, I can see there's one or two more of you tuning in now. So the news is that Ellis Bland, who was supposed to be here, was hoping to be here for 4:30, has not made it here yet, and also has not made it yet to Port Scatho, the previous aid station, which is 4 miles away from here. So not a lot is going to be happening here at the moment. We were hoping Ellis would be here, but he's not. So something's obviously happened to Ellis on the way overnight. We do have Jay Grady from the Trail and Error podcast. He's on his way to Port Scatho now, so when he gets there and when he's set up, hopefully we can cross to him and you'll have some action of runners coming through at Port Scatho. I'll go and speak to Jen now, actually. Are you quite happy here for a minute?
update?
Yes, he he got to Port Scaffo and Port Scaffo, and sat down for a bit. So he's obviously something's happened to him, tired or bonked or something in the night. So he's way behind what he wanted to be, but he's on his. But apparently we think he's on his way here. So whether that means he's going to pull out when he gets here, or whether he's going to carry on and finish the thing, I don't know. Because he's still way ahead of everybody else. He could still win the race. It's just whether he can. I was going to say be bothered to finish it. Do you know what I mean? If you're an elite athlete and you want to break the record, maybe he might just pull out because it's kind of not worth it for his health or whatever to continue.
Or the overall picture.
The overall picture, yeah.
Because for Ellis, all of this is leading up to CCC at the end of August.
Yeah.
So something is not quite right with his race.
Yeah. Did you say I've put 2021? No.
It was a joke.
Oh, yeah. Right, I can see that again. There's a few of you watching, so welcome. Good morning. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. We are at St Anthony's Head, at the turnaround point of the Plague 100k, and at the start line of the Black Rat 50k. We were hoping to see Ellis Bland around half an hour ago, but we know that he has had a problem during the night. He's slowed and bonked or whatever it might be. But he's not where he wanted to be anyway, but he is still in the lead by a long way. So we were just debating here, I'm sure you just heard, we were debating whether he will carry on just to finish the race and win the race, or whether he will decide to pull out. I think what we are hearing is that he has carried on, so we would expect to see him here in the next 15-20 minutes or so, I would have thought. We also have our roving reporter Jay Grady, who should be arriving at Port Scaffo any minute now, so we can, if he's got any news there, we can cross over to him and find out what's happening. So until then, we are here live. There won't be an awful lot happening just at the moment in terms of live running action. But nevertheless, if we get Jay Grady on the line, we will cross over to him to find out what's going on.
And we're broadcasting live on Facebook and YouTube.
We are on Facebook and YouTube. Yeah, we were going to just do YouTube, but I've caved in. And we'll do Facebook as well, just for you, because we know you love Facebook. We're at St Anthony's Head now. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. We are waiting for the lead runner to come through in the Plague 100k. We were expecting him about half an hour ago, but he's slowed down, so he's going to be another 20 or so minutes before he gets here. So it's an absolutely beautiful morning here in Cornwall. Yeah, 5 o'clock. Live. We're live streaming at 5 o'clock in the morning.
This is the life, isn't it?
Yeah.
5 o'clock in the morning, southwest coast path.
That looks like it's turned round, that ship. Or are we just seeing it in clearer light now?
I think so.
The moon's definitely faded behind the cloud there, hasn't it?
To me, the temperature is quite cool, but for the runners, do you think it would have felt quite warm during the
I
night?
think it's very warm for runners. If you're running in this temperature overnight, I think it's warm. Yeah.
Please do not swear.
Good morning, Jay. How are you? Yeah, all right, but yeah. So we've had a bit of a problem with Ellis Bland not turning up here. He's been through. You're at Port Scaffer, yeah? Okay. So he was meant to be. He was expecting to be here at 4:30. So we were all set up and ready at 4:30, and then we heard that he only just gone through Port Scaffer at about 4:45. So we're expecting him here in the next 15-20 minutes, I would have thought. But well, if you're interested in going live now, like if you've got runners coming through, then we could, once you're set up, if you can do that call, I can get you on, and you can jabber for a bit, and then I'll come back to us when Ellis gets here. Yeah. No, mic on. Yeah. Or don't jabber words. It's entirely up to you. But I mean, this is now going to be the test. If if when you make this call it connects to my system back in Durban, then we're all good. If it doesn't connect, oh okay, good. All right then. Okay. Brilliant. Okay, so fingers crossed that works then. All right, so yeah, if you do that whenever you're ready, whenever you're set up, um, just give me a shout and go on, and I'll swap the screens over. All right. Okay. See you in a bit. Bye. Bye. Okay, so I've just spoken to Jay Grady on the phone. You may have heard some of that call. He is now at Port Scatho. He's setting up. He's nearly ready. If we can get a signal from him, then we'll get some video up from the Port Scatho aid station, where it seems like one or two runners are trickling through now. So as soon as he gives me a ring back when he's set up, we'll try and get over there. I could point it up at the sky. So we have a lovely sunrise happening here. Hello, Jay. It looks good on here. Right, I'll cross over to you. Can you see any runners in the distance anywhere? Okay, well, if just for a change of scenery and to see if it works, I'll cross over to you anyway, and you can have however long you want. Maybe we'll see some runners come through. Give me a ring when you're ready to hand back, or I'll shout it. You've got power and everything is going to last you. Yeah, you're not going to run out of. Okay. Right. I can see it. Yeah. So we're just going to cross over to Jay now. Jay's in Port Scatho. So I'm going to cross over to him. It looks like it's actually lighter and sunnier in Port Scatho than it is here. So Jay's going to take it from here for the next half an hour or hour or so, depending on how long it takes. Ellis Bland might be here in the next 5 minutes. Who knows? But here's Jay over at Port Scatho.
I'm really nervous, by the way, so if I gaff, please don't make it go viral, but I'm sure we'll be fine. So here we are. I'm just outside the checkpoint at Port Scatho, so I'm about a quarter of a mile back up the course towards the start. So let's just swivel around, have a quick look. So they're going to come down here on their way from. About a quarter of a mile to the checkpoint. Well done, pal. Here we go. Good morning. How are you?
Yeah, brilliant.
Feeling good?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well done. Oh, no. Smiley face there from the First Lady. Not Jill Biden, the First Lady runner. So I'll keep the camera facing this way just for a little while, I think, because that's a nice view of Port Scatho Harbour. And if I hear any runners coming up from the east, I'll spin around. I'll try not to give everyone motion or any kind of nauseous sickness. always think it's funny in races how you can. It's really easy not to recognise people you know. And they're in full flow and they're in all the race garb. Sometimes I think you're kind of going through a little checklist to see if you can recognise people, especially when they're sunglasses on, going full tilt. So this is a nice time of the day on this race. I've done this race twice now, and this is a nice time of the day, especially when you get a sunrise like this, because you can. Also, often you can be waiting for the dawn to come up on an overnight race, and it breaks really grey, and it's not very welcoming when it's like that. It's almost an imperceptible transition from night to day. You just realise that you've still got your head torch on, and when it's beautiful like this, I think it just gives you that lift. As the lady just through, how can you not like a morning like this? I think she said it's and it is stunning. You can see another runner coming up from the Porthpeen direction in a moment. So we'll spin the camera around shortly, and I think I might start doing name checks and see how that works.
Okay, so I've just cut back here. We are live at St Anthony's Head, and we have the lead runner come through. So we'll see him come out of the aid station in a second. Right, he's just at the aid station now. He'll be coming through in about 2 seconds. Here he is. So all good?
Good.
Yeah? Feeling fine?
Feeling good.
Take care. We'll see you soon. Right, that's our lead runner is through. He's just passing a Shetland pony on the trail there, which is bizarre. I mean, I know there are Shetland ponies here, and there definitely is one there.
man. Just take it easy, I don't want you going injured. I only need one, please. I'll see you at... Good man. I'll see you at St Anthony's. Thank you ever so much. Thank you, Lee. Appreciate it.
Morning.
Morning.
Looking good?
Thank you.
So we're back in Portscatho, just outside Portscatho, and this is around 28 miles in on the plague route, the 64 mile of the 100k, and we're about 4.5 miles from the turnaround point. And as you heard Stephen there say, that Ellis is through and on his way back here, so he's got 4 miles of rolling terrain on the headland there, coming back out this way, and then he hits the CP, the checkpoint at Portscatho. The checkpoint's moved from where it used to be. Last year we were down in the sailing club here, and that's its new home. But it used to be just up in the car park behind me, at this small hill here. And I think it's certainly just a conversation I just had with somebody who was crewing for somebody who's expecting them to run through the car park because it's always gone that way. But now we're down in the village itself of Portscatho, which is slightly better actually because there is a bathroom you can use in the sailing club, although it's down some steps, which is quite cruel, especially on the plague. If you're using it at Portscatho, you've probably planned your morning badly. But yeah, this is it's just actually the sun has just risen over Nare Head, over to the east of me. So the light you'll see on the screen now is really starting to change. It's going to be, oh, here we go, another runner coming through. Good morning.
Hiya.
How are you? Sorry for our younger viewers there, that description of the runner's own condition. Colourful language. Very honest though, when she's feeling that way. So the temperature is still a little, I don't know, maybe I'd say just creeping into double figures with the breeze. It's always cooler on the coast. But the runners, as you heard Stephen say earlier, the runners will be definitely not feeling cold if they're moving. Further back down the field on some of the hills, the bigger hills where they're walking, of course, that's when you can start to really feel the chill set in sometimes. But that's going to all change within the next, I would say, hour. There's maybe 1/10 cloud cover, and it's forecast to be a really clear day, and a lot of this cloud is going to boil off. It's going to be an absolute scorcher today. Not as hot as in the southeast of the country, but it's still going to be a scorcher. And solar radiation plays a part as well. You know, if your skin is exposed to the sunlight, then it's being heated, which is fine when you're moving and the wind is cooling you. But when you hit those walking sections and you're out of the wind, without that kind of airflow cooling you, you're going to switch to perspiration. Your skin is going to start to sweat to cool you down, and that's when it's going to start to tap into your reserves of water. And so, you know, if you look at people running Badwater or MDS as extremes, they're obviously fairly well covered in terms of skin, and mainly for that reason, not just so they don't burn, so they don't have to cool it either. They're famously running those white, almost beekeeper suits on Badwater, and yeah, that's partly the reason. So if you're having to cool your skin, then you're using up your water. So sometimes, although it makes sense from one perspective to run as light and as airy as you can, not always as logical as you think. Everyone's different though. Those the arm sleeves, detachable arm sleeves, they're actually really good, obviously, for situations like this. You can keep the sun off your arms a little bit, and use them as sweatbands as well. So I would expect Ellis Bland to be coming through. Not too long, actually. I don't suspect he'll stop at the checkpoint for too long. Good morning.
Right then.
How are you?
Yeah, all good, mate. All good.
Having a good day?
Yeah, lovely, mate.
Excellent. Well done. You're running well. So the field's quite spread out at the moment. I can see quite a good distance away over the headlands out past Portscatho, and I certainly wouldn't say there's much activity out there at the moment. Good morning.
Hey, Jay.
Hey John, how you doing?
All right, mate, yeah.
Running good, fellas.
Right.
A happy looking bunch there. So John at the front there, I think you might be saying it a little bit, it's 64, 64th birthday just in. When he was 53, we interviewed him on the Trail and Error podcast actually, but when he was 53, he ran 80 Ironmen in 80 days, and he was aiming for 100 Ironmen in 100 days, but he took a tumble, smashed his shoulder, so he couldn't ride or swim. But at the same time, his wife Debbie was doing 100 half Ironman, and they were hoping to both do their 100th on a big official Ironman down in Australia, an Ironman event. But unfortunately, John's shoulder obviously stops him from doing that. But then he ran with Debbie, pushing the buggy, because only 6 months before Debbie had just had their first child. So 6 months after her first child, she did 100 half Ironman in 100 days. So pretty epic performance there from Debbie and John as well, to do 80 Ironman in 80 days is still pretty insanely impressive. And John's a local, lived in Australia for a long time, but St Austell boy, I believe. So welcome if you're just joining us. We are just outside Portscatho, so 27 and I'm going to be specific, about 27 3/4 miles into the course here, and yeah, about 5 miles in, just over 5 miles in on the way back, as it goes. So I always get the colours wrong. The black rat 32 mile, 50k. This is the first checkpoint they'll come through on the way through, just down in the village here. The sun's just coming up. It's absolutely beaming. I'd love to show you, but we'd get a massive lens flare. I actually personally think the last 4 miles of the outbound leg are pretty torturous, especially if you're not sure exactly where you are on the coast, if you're not ultra familiar with it. Excuse the pun. But it does seem to go on forever. And Jen Forbes, I remember coming back, the first time I ran this race, she was coming back the other way. And she said to me that that's the I was just on my way out from Portscatho, and she said that's the longest 4 miles I've ever run. And it does seem to go on, although it's not particularly challenging. It does have a slight uphill towards St Anthony's Head, which is just across the harbour from Falmouth, literally just across. It's part of the defence system that Falmouth Harbour would have had. St Anthony's Head, twins with the opposite side on Falmouth to protect Pendennis Castle, to protect Falmouth as a harbour. And so, yeah, it's way down on the Roseland Peninsula, right at the end of it. And yeah, so it does go on for quite a bit, actually. A little bit like me. So I'm just going to check if we've got any more runners coming through, but I don't want to miss Alice coming up these steps. So let's see a few more runners coming through now. Another running coming through. Morning. How are you?
Had better days.
You've had better days.
Had better days.
Oh, you're going well though.
See how long it lasts.
I think you're still in the top 20.
I'll take that.
Just a little way down to the checkpoint. Good morning.
Hello, mate. All right.
Yeah, I'm good, Clive. How are you?
Yeah, still good.
Looking good, mate.
Trying to get as far before the sun comes up. The bones is all.
Yeah, it's gonna be toasty.
I'll be stripping off in a minute and sun creaming.
That's all right. We've got an X-rated filter. You'll be fine. Have a good one. That was Clive Finmore, also known as Zwift runner in Cornwall to some people. But we've got some more runners coming through shortly.
Is that the first one?
Oh crikey, no, that's about the 20th at the moment.
Oh my god, my son-in-law's coming through them sometime.
Ah, we'll have a look. We're just broadcasting live on the
Okay.
for the footage, but help yourself wherever you want to go. What's your son-in-law's name?
Oh, David Harley. I've got his tracker on the phone. I'll bring that down in a minute, but I haven't paid yet up there, so I've got to pay all day.
Yeah, it's evidence now as well.
Oh, yeah, am I there? So you part of this, or you just?
No, we're broadcasting for the race company, so this is the live feed.
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
The leader should be coming back the opposite way soon.
Yeah, of course I've got to do it all again. Yeah.
Well, as my wife often reminds me, we don't have to do it all again. We choose to do it all again.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I've said that to David. If he's had enough, I could take him out. But he won't give up.
Oh, it's always used to me more of a you chose to do this. Nobody's making you do this.
No.
And
You don't have to do anything, really.
it's a good motivational tool to keep you going when you realise that you're here on your own volition.
Yeah, the only thing you've got to do is pay taxes and eventually, I'm afraid, die.
It's a cheery note. Thank you.
It's true, though, isn't it? It's the only two things you've got to do. None of us are getting out of this alive. So who are they running along there? Can you see the path on the...
If you head up just up there, you can see them come around the headland.
Oh, okay.
But it's a bit too much glare for the lens for us to colour that. So this becomes quite a popular spot for people doing the 32 miler. And the 32 miler starts at St Anthony's Head, where the turnaround point is. And forgive me, by the way, if I'm teaching everyone to suck eggs. I'm always conscious that people may not know the ins and outs of some of the details of races. So the 32 miler starts at St Anthony's Head and heads all the way back up to Porthpeen. And then we have the Red Rat, which starts in Portlow, and that's 20 miles in, or 20 miles from the finish, so 12 miles in from here. And that's got a set of nasty steps on the way out. A lot of these coves and bluffs that we pass through on this course can be quite steep. It's a lot of elevation in this. I think it's 12,000 feet of elevation in total if you do the 64. So obviously 6,000 feet of elevation for the black. Not sure what it is for the red and the white. And the white starts at, I'm always going to get this wrong, Gorenhaven. And that is an 11 miler. So, and then you've got the Boyd, which I don't talk about because it's just mad. And everyone doing it is absolutely bonkers. And I'm never going to do it. And there it is, live on the internet, recorded for posterity. It's the Boyd is just a brutal test of mind and body. How people can do that course, which is a 5 mile out and back, 2.5 miles each way, relentlessly for 24 hours with very strict conditions of where you can and can't stop and refuel and all that thing. So yeah, you should look up the if you're interested in that, definitely look at the details on the Mud Crew website. But it's insanely tough. And without I think personally, without and much of the pleasure of the scenery of this section, it's a beautiful place to run. And they're not going to feel like that in about 4 hours when they're getting cooked. But it really is. And of course, the race is just the culmination of many, many months of training. And so if you're lucky enough to live here, we get to train on this beautiful course in our own time, at our own pace, early mornings, you know, late in the afternoon, just soaking it all in. So race day is obviously different, but obviously we put in a lot of miles to train for these events. So what better place to train? Although it does get very overgrown in the summer. Quite often you'll see the Facebook forums start to fill up with panicked runners who are now not able to see over the top anymore because it does get really wild. And more importantly, it covers the ground under your feet. When the ferns really start to spread, you can get to the point where you really can't see your footfall. Me and Tris Stevenson were out here last summer, early one morning doing a run, and he set off a little earlier than me. And as I met him on the way back, I asked if he'd seen the giant badger holes in the course, and they were big enough to let your leg go down. I think one of our friends, Will, actually his leg went down onto his hip. So if you can't see those things and you're moving at pace, you know, it's not without risk, this coast path. I've seen a fissure before on here with somebody jammed a running pole in. It looked like the ground had opened up and actually swallowed the runner, and the running pole was just a marker asking for help, for somebody to claw them out. But so yeah, although it's coast path,
just cutting Jay off there, mid-sentence. I'm sure he was waffling away, but we have the second place runner coming through at St Anthony's Head now. So we'll find out who this is. Is this Steve? Steve Reynolds? Who's this?
What's that?
What's your name?
Jack Planchard.
Jack! Right, well done, Jack. So
Well
Jack is
done.
in second place. So Jack's just heading to the aid station in second place. Victoria's getting out of the way. So he'll stop at the aid station for a couple of minutes and then turn around and come back. It is now 6 o'clock, so he's taken 6 hours to get here. So he is on, well, I mean, if he does an equal split, he'll do 12 hours, but that's unlikely. So we're looking more about 12 and a half to 13 hours to get back. It's going to heat up, obviously, so I wouldn't expect people to be doing a negative split on the way back.
But who knows?
Who knows, Victoria? So Jack will be back here in a second. I'll just message Jay to tell him that we've overtaken his stream. Actually, I'm going to phone him. Okay, good. So we've just had second runner come through here. So what we need to do is we need to find this might keep happening, mightn't it? So we need to find a way that we can easily tell it. I suppose just this phoning you and telling you I've taken the stream or whatever. So you know that I've taken it. Okay. Okay, fine. All right. So I may do that from time to time, and I may, but if I'm going to hand it back to you, I'll let you know that I'm going to hand it back to you. All right. Okay. Jack is just coming through here again. So Jack's on his way back. Well done, Jack. So that's second place runner on his way back to Port Scatho and on his way back to Jay. Ellis's DNF. So Ellis is out. So first place is Ashley Scott, and Ashley Scott should be with you very shortly, because he left us about half an hour ago. So he's coming back to you. He should be with you very shortly. Okay. So I'll hand back to you then, shall I? Okay. I'll hand back to you. You'll be back on any second now. All right. So you've heard all that conversation. I'm speaking to Jay on the phone. Jay is 4 miles away at Port Scatho. So I think that Ashley Scott, who is in the lead, he will be back at Port Scatho any second now. So I will hand back to Jay now. So Jack is in second place. there will be other runners coming through. So probably what will happen is Jay and myself will swap over between each other over the next couple of hours, I imagine, as runners come through St Anthony's Head and Port Scatho, because obviously they're coming through Port Scatho to St Anthony's Head, then from St Anthony's Head back to Port Scatho. So we can sit here between us, me and Jay, for a little while, and get through quite a few runners. So I'll hand back to Jay now, and hopefully Ashley Scott in the...
Well done, guys. So we're back. And big news for me there. Ellis has pulled, which I didn't catch that message. So Ashley Scott now in first place. And I just saw Ashley coming round the headland a moment ago. So he'll be coming in, depending how much he stops at the checkpoint, but he should be coming up here any minute. So yeah, change in first place. So Ellis Bland has pulled. I'm not sure why, but Ashley Scott now. Good runner, Ashley. He was looking strong when he went through in second as well. So probably on for an 11 or a 12-hour finish there, I suspect. Which on a day like this is actually good, but who knows what can happen. Long way back yet. Here we go, another running coming through. Morning. Not one of our entrants, obviously, just out on her morning fun. Probably didn't expect to find a camera shoved in her face there. Especially on a hill. Never look good on a hill, do you? Good morning. Good morning, pal. Lee Shred Gold looking strong there.
You all right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good. You all right?
Yeah, all good, mate.
Well done, pal. Not a runner. Well, not one of ours. Of course, she's a runner, but not competing. So Lee there, double Arc 100 finisher. Pretty sure double. Certainly one at least. I bumped into him at the top of the steps outside Porthtowan one year, and gleefully told him that he just climbed the last hill. And as we climbed a small pimple, he berated me for lying to him and telling me it was the last hill. It's probably about a 5 metre high hill, but it does feel a lot after you've run 98 miles. I can attest to that. So we have movement. Ashley, well done. Looking good. Looking good. Well done.
Thank you.
We'll see you soon. Ashley Scott through there, on his way back now. So his next checkpoint is Cahays. So Cahays Castle and Cahays Beach, about 15 miles in from St Anthony's Head. So 44 miles roughly on the way back. Some of these distances always fudge in my mind. I always think back to my route cards that I write up with pace notes and cut-off times. And I've got that down as 44. Good morning. Running well? Looking happy.
As well as they can be.
Looking very happy. Well done. So we've probably had about 22, 23 runners go through so far. All looking pretty strong. First lady is through as well. She'll be on a turnaround now. And then we should start to see quite a few more people come through from the Porthpeen side now. It should start to stack up. They've got roughly, here we go, another one coming through. Good morning.
guys.
Running well. They've got roughly 2.5 hours comfortably to hit the turnaround, because on the way back, it's really going to sap it out with them, and they've got to be through Penchuan by 5:30. Otherwise, they'll miss the cut. So it's going to be a long day in the sun. These bays hold the heat really quite well through the day and slow bake them. But you're in the glare of the sun all day long, constantly, and it's just cooking you. So if you don't get your hydration right and your electrolytes right, that's the other thing. You'll cramp. You'll really suffer in the latter stages, because the last 5 miles of this race, from Penchuan onwards, the notorious steps that go on, up and down, up and down. Ashley was looking really strong there, actually, I thought. Looking very good. And we're going to start seeing the lead runners now coming through. So we've had one through so far. Like I say earlier, Ellis has dropped. Not sure why. So that was last year's winner is out. And so if you're joining us, good morning. Welcome to Mud Crew.
Okay, just cutting into Jay for a second there. We have First Lady Una. So Una was second at the Arc? Third at the Arc of Attrition. So Una was third at the Arc of Attrition. She is currently in first place at the turnaround here at St Anthony's Head. And she's just at the aid station now. She'll be coming back through here in a second. So we'll just wait for her. And we've got our fourth place male coming through here as well. Is this Stephen?
Yeah.
Hello, Stephen Reynolds.
Yeah.
Stephen Reynolds is Fergie's tip for a podium place. He's in fourth at the moment. So we've got fourth place male and first place female at the checkpoint at St Anthony's Head, just round the corner here. And they'll be popping out again in a second, so we'll see them on their return. Jay has just had Ashley Scott, lead runner, go through. So let's just see how you feeling, Una?
Brilliant.
Yeah, you're looking great.
It's
Feeling
really
strong.
lovely.
Good. She says it's really lovely. Have a good race of the race. Una looking very strong and quick there. You're not going to slow down, are you?
Of course she's not.
Of course she's not. So that's Una from Ireland in first, and she's heading back. She's going to pass the ponies. We've got some Shetland ponies. You can't see them here.
National Trust wild ponies.
But National Trust wild ponies, just over there. So Una has just had to run past them.
They're not very wild, though, are they?
They're quite friendly ponies. So Stephen Reynolds. Stephen is in the checkpoint in fourth place and is just about to come through. So yeah, like I say, we'll be doing this quite a lot. So I will be cutting it. I will be handing back to Jay and then cutting back in again when I see runners coming through that I think you'd like to know about. But at the moment here, there's quite large gaps between runners. So we might have to wait 5 or 10 minutes before a runner comes through. Luckily, we've had a couple very close together here. But Jay should be having more and more runners coming through more regularly now down at Port Scafo. So we'll hand back to him once Steve has come through again. And here he is. What did you have at the aid station?
Water.
Just a bit of water.
Yeah.
Feeling good?
All right, yeah.
All right, says Steve. Okay, so Steve is off in 4th place, heading back to Port Scafo. I can't see any runners in the distance heading our way. So that's it here from St Anthony's Head again. In a second, I'll just get my software loaded up so I can hand back to Jay, who is 4 miles away from here and waiting. Runner number 2, 2nd place male, should be arriving there in the next 10 minutes or so. And we will have Charlie Ramsdale arriving here, 2nd place lady, in around 15 minutes or so, 10 or 15 minutes. So that's...
So we're back at Port Scafo. Just had a few runners go through. For any locals watching, especially the St Austell guys, Andy Chase has just gone through. Looking good on his way to Port Scafo checkpoint. It's a beautiful morning, but you can just start to feel the heat building now. It's going to be a big factor today.
Yeah, is it $10 Beach? Where we're Rocky Lane is. Yeah. It's literally the next one over.
Oh, okay, so the hut will be here, will it? Is that the hut?
No.
We've got some more runners coming through from the east. I can hear some voices behind me.
So that bit there, those things in.
Oh, yeah.
It's that bit there.
Because he made it something on the so I mean, I'll be at the moment when he comes here. Waste any time.
Did you know where the van is?
Yes.
Almost left.
Morning, morning guys.
Good morning.
What are your names? What are your names, sorry?
Rachel.
Well done. Couple of guys going through there, looking pretty strong. Everyone's looking really well at the moment, actually.
Yeah, my husband did the Act 50 and he was clambering uphill, but any help at all whatsoever. And he's actually got a very slight hernia here and really aggravated it. So he's used poles on this particular one and he said, oh, my godsend, this is absolutely amazing.
Has he got a mesh on it? Is there an off on it? Put a mesh on it. I don't know.
He was supposed to. They're coming away from us, aren't they?
Are they?
I
I know it's probably a million of them. I didn't know what the names of them.
think they were working mesh full stop.
Oh, okay.
So you can see more runners now coming around the other headland. Starting to pick up now, the rate of people coming through. Good morning. Good old Rob standing there.
I missed your show the other day, but I did pay for it for Danny.
Cheers, buddy. Have a good one. Rob there talking about our Trails in Motion film screening festival that we ran. Great turnout from the Cornish running community for that. And Rob is, oh crikey, I think a 3 times ARC finisher. Outstanding runner. And I think he must have done the Plague maybe 4 times. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, right.
There's a happy gate. Another runner coming through now. Good morning. What's your name, sir?
James.
James. Well done, James. Morning. How are you? Well done, pal. Picking up now. Load of runners coming through. Good morning. Feeling good?
Yeah, pretty good, mate.
Looking good. Good turnout from the Cornish community on this race as well. You do hear the odd northern accent though as they come through, or Cockneys, and an eclectic bunch. So it does draw quite a lot of people nationally down to this race. Normally in August, hence the name, Roseland August Trail, the rat. But for various reasons it's in July this year, so a little hotter than normal maybe. Maybe this is going to be an anomaly. Obviously we've got the heat wave, so
No, we've got really bad arthritis in our family, but this is stress because I run a business and my teeth hurt, they've gone, and I can't say anything.
see a few runners coming through in pairs now as well, buddying up through the night to get through. Really does help as well. Good morning. How are you? What's your name, sir?
Michael.
Michael. Well done, Michael.
Cheers.
Looking very fresh.
I don't feel that.
So, I don't know if you can see it. It's just over the hedge there. No, it's just behind. I'm going to elevate the camera slightly, just momentarily. The rock there in the distance, when you run alongside that, it looks like a rat. That little dot that you can see in the middle of the screen on the horizon. It looks like a rat that's just dipped its head into the water when you're running the other way, which we've always thought is just a strange anomaly given the name of the race, and I'm sure connected down in the deep dark annals. Maybe we'll ask Ferg about that at some point. But yeah, always a strange thing to see.
Cars just don't care, they just don't expect to see anybody on the road. So you've got Cornish lanes away. So I've got the light on the front of the bike, I've got my light on top of my helmet, which I've been using this weekend, and then I wear those. And they still say the cats will do like that. Yeah, it is, yeah, proper reflex. So. I walked to yesterday for someone to have this torch.
David's done the 2 mile 7 times swim. That's the guy and
he was on target to get the sub 3. Yeah, well, he is capable of doing that. Well, he was on target for it, and he's 50, so he's like a vet now. Yeah, and he was on target for it. For whatever reason, he got extreme fatigue on mile 15, and anyway, it just all went wrong. Yeah, but he's been doing he's done loads of marathons. Anyway, he's done a lot more now. He's done and he managed to get sub-3 for Manchester, so he's decided he might try.
Toby Lowe. Good morning.
You alright?
Live on Facebook. Any words for us? How are you feeling?
Oh, I can't say because you're live on Facebook. I'm quite warm.
You're going well though. You're doing well on pace. You're doing really well on pace. Soak it up, mate. You've done it before. Toby Lowe, local legend, organiser of one of the 3 organisers of the Perrin Trail Runners. If you're a Cornish runner, they meet on Thursday evenings and Saturday mornings at the Sundial in Perranporth, and they're a really friendly group. Toby's a photographer as well as a former National Trust ranger and rock climber, so a very accomplished photographer. But yeah, an absolute legend, and arc finisher as well. So arc finisher 2022, arc 100, sorry. So we've still got another, probably, let's have a look, about 3.5 hours before we see any of the Black Rat runners come through. So if they start at 9 AM, I think it is, and they'll be through about, well, between 40 and 50 minutes after that for the vast majority of runners. So
The 45-mile tablets.
Yeah, it is the 45-mile tablet. The ones that you have when you're out inspired. Yeah. They're exactly the first aid kit. That's how it is.
How's that?
It's looking alright though. Oh, Dave was talking about this escaping butties that he's doing like that.
That's alright. Walk along with us, see what you think. Let's think about it now. We might be better off parking at the end for them. Because it's at the other end, and then have a look and see like I used to do that.
Are you going here? No. I'll be back in a minute.
So starting to see spectators out on the course now, cheering on their runners, handing out the obligatory salt pills, extra water. Some people rely on the checkpoints, obviously, like normal races. Other people have their own crew. I've done a bit of a mixture of both. Last year, I had my crew meet me at mile 25, roughly, and then again on the way back here in Porthscatho, and then at Carhays. And then I managed to beat them to Penchuan, and I didn't see them, so it's yeah. So if you're local and you have family and they're willing to come out onto the headland at this ungodly hour, well, not ungodly hour now, but yeah, there's a lot of, it's a mixture of support techniques that people use. But having said that, the mud crew checkpoints are always well stocked, and so it's if you want to run it unsupported, it's completely doable. You know, you have a checkpoint at 11, 21, I'm going to say, or maybe 16, and then again, so you've got an 8-mile gap then to Porthscatho. So Gornhaven, Carhays, Beach, and then Portlow here, so Porthscatho here, and then St Anthony's Head at the turnaround. So still lots of plague runners coming through. Another runner coming through now.
Yes, I've been waiting to meet you for so long.
Good morning.
My name's Adam.
Adam, how are
Yeah,
you?
I follow you on Instagram.
Ah,
Lovely man, lovely man. How you doing? I
I'm
heard
good.
you was
I'm
doing
good.
it. Was here?
Yeah, we're live. Oh, and
Oh, you're
Julian
live.
coming
Yeah,
in, Jim.
You know Jim.
Have you guys been running together?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Well, you're
Yeah.
looking strong.
He's
Oh, well.
he's only a Royal Marine. I'm Navy.
No,
Well,
well,
you
he's
know,
stronger than me.
Oh, so we have a
There's
forces team
no,
here.
there's
And
no,
I've got to say-
there's no comparison.
I've got to
He
say,
should be the
the
Royal
Navy,
Marine.
the Navy are winning.
The Navy are winning. So
Maybe
Jim,
I'm-
Do you know that? You know Ash is an AB diver.
I didn't know that. No.
Ash is an AB diver.
So Ashley Scott is one of the fittest in the Navy then as a
Yes,
diver.
the strongest.
But yeah, but these two guys are running very well.
Oh, thank you very much.
Nice to meet you.
Very nice man.
But yeah,
See you on
don't
Insta.
waste time flapping gums with me.
Oh, no,
You've got to.
I'd stand here all talking about.
Well, I might be here on the way back.
Nice to meet you,
Brilliant.
mate.
Well done, guys.
We were together for a bit and he fell over behind me twice.
Yeah, I know.
And then
Video.
we got to go.
All right, go, go, go.
Well done, Jim.
Well done.
Cheers, Dave.
Okay, just cutting back in from Jay there. So we are live at St Anthony's Head. Charlie Ramsdale in second place for the ladies. She has just gone into the aid station there. So she's not feeling too great. She's had stomach problems overnight. We're just gonna catch her coming back out once she has finished getting stocked up. I don't know if she's going to stay there a little bit because she said as she passed me here, she's not feeling great. So let's see what she says when she comes past out of the aid station. We should start to see a little more of a trickle of runners coming through here. The sun is now shining right on the trail here. So we've had Una Miles through, First Lady. She has come through St Anthony's Head. She's on her way back to Jay at Portscatho. And Charlie Ramsdale in the aid station at St Anthony's Head now. We've had the 5th and 6th runners, male runners through, so they're gone. Let me just speak to Charlie. Charlie, tell me about your stomach again. So what's happened?
It's better now.
It's better now. Okay, good. Well, take care. Right, so she's just said it's better now. So she's on her way back. It's maybe it was just during the night she had some stomach issues, but that's Charlie Ramsdale in second place on her way back to Portscatho. Fingers crossed she remains okay then, or she improves as the race goes on. So we'll just give Jay a 5-minute break. We'll just stay here. See if there's any more. I mean, the sunshine is absolutely gorgeous. The view over the water here, look, is absolutely beautiful here at St Anthony's Head. And I guess I could take you down to the aid station and show you what's going on down there, just to give Jay a chance to have a drink and 5 minutes to himself. Oh, we do have another runner coming up. I think we're all right for a minute or two. So let me just take the camera and we'll just go and have a little wander down to the aid station itself and say hello to everyone down there. The signal may dip in and out. We should be all right though. So there's the view along the trail. We've got the Shetland ponies. Shetland ponies? Cornish ponies? What are they? Yeah, Shetland. It says here, Shetland ponies are grazing here. St Anthony's Meadow. I don't know if I can. Let's walk up. Let's just walk up here and see if we can keep the signal and see the ponies. Fingers crossed we are still live. Jay will give me a ring on the phone if the signal goes terrible. And I can't see they were just here a second ago, but I can't see them now. They've wandered off, have they? Yeah, no, they do seem to have wandered off now. Okay, there were 2 Shetland ponies literally just here. We do have a runner walking up the hill there who looks a little bit tired. Coming in. Oh, here he goes. Oh, started to run now. Oh no, there's a couple of them together. 2 together. So let's just go back along here. So we could go into the aid station with these guys. Here they come. All right, gents.
Hello.
Who have we got?
Dan Walker.
Dan? Ken?
Darren Beckery.
Darren. Well done, Ken and Darren. They are in about 8th and 9th place. Right, so there's no pizza, hot soup, chips. There's no bar here. Well, Matt, that's as close as you'll get to a bar here. They've got Coke, water, energy drinks, Rockstar juice, whatever that is.
Anything that's not good for you.
Anything that's not good for you. Yeah, and off they go. So Ken and Darren. This is Ken.
That's Ken, all right? Gonna go back?
Yeah.
Looking lean and mean?
Halfway.
Yeah.
So I can make it back this time. Only 2019.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got
Oh,
the
did-
Goran,
Gonna put it to bed this
Did you
time.
not make it back last time then?
Goran, I think it was 51.
Right.
So a few more miles.
Yeah. Got it very back.
Get on
Good
it.
time. 6:35.
Yeah, I'll take that.
What
Yeah.
stopped you last time?
Couldn't bend me leg.
Right.
Biomechanical issue.
Okay, so it's a technical dropout
Yeah.
last time, so no technical issues this time. He's going to be all right. He's going to finish. It's going to be fine.
Amen to that.
You all right? Yeah. So, right.
Yeah.
So go and get yourself some food in Port Scafo, yeah?
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
and
we'll do.
Bacon sandwiches in Port Scafo.
Legends, guys. Thank you very much.
Take care. Cheers.
Yeah, Jay Grady over at Port Scafo has got access to coffee, tea, bacon sandwiches, sausage rolls, probably. He's got all sorts, and here we are. We chose to come to St Anthony's Head, and we've got energy drinks, but that's all right. At least we've got Andrew. It's basically encouraging you to get in and get out again quick. It's they.
Not a checkpoint.
If this is not, who have we got? Oh, another runner. Hello.
Oh. Very high up the field, sir. Yeah.
So we're in about 10th position now, I think.
Have you been self-abusing yourself?
Yeah, that's the reason I'm doing it.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
So have you? Is that a fall, or did you get in some bushes, or?
This bushes, me and my love affair with the bushes.
All right, love affair with the bushes. Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
Are you all right?
Good.
Yes.
Good, good.
What's your name?
Rupert.
Rupert. Okay. Are you?
While you're being interviewed, can I fill your bottles?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, sure. Just water, or?
Yeah, just water. Please.
Half water,
Cheers,
half
thank you.
Coke in that one.
Yep, sure, also.
So how's it going?
You being
It's
interviewed,
going
I'll
well,
fill your
thank you. It's
Yeah.
going well. Yeah, how's it going for you?
Yeah. No. Technology seems to be on our side today. We seem to be all right. So.
Solid, looking forward to the
Yeah.
hot weather.
Are you on schedule for what you wanted?
I was just planning on getting round today.
Right. Well, you're
haven't
getting
done a huge
round
amount of-
currently in about 10th or 11th place.
It's not
So
bad.
so
Thank
that's
you.
all right, isn't it?
It's not bad. It's not bad.
And the race director's filling your water.
I know, thank you very much.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Quite the service.
It's all going to be a happy ending. Right.
Thank you.
There you
Cheers,
go,
thank
buddy.
you very much.
All right,
Thank
go
you.
and get some hot food at Port
Thank you,
Scafo,
guys.
all right?
Thank you.
All right, see you, John.
So 4 runners in quick succession. I haven't been counting exactly, but it's around about 10, 11 runners through now. Is that right?
I'll be able to count in a sec.
Oh, right. Jen's going to count for us in a second. So we've had first 2 ladies through.
You know who that John is, don't you?
No, I don't know who that is.
He is an absolute legend in the world of triathlon.
Is he?
He has won at Kona, world champion.
No, age group.
Every age group, right through. Every age category he has won, right through. And he's now 65,
Yeah.
I think. I'm right in saying.
What? So he's won.
Every age cat group right through the years. He was a pro triathlete.
What's his name?
John Mergler.
So John, who just came through there, I don't know if you heard that. I don't know if you know about Kona. I mean, I guess if you're a sports person, if you're an athlete, you do. Kona is the World Championships of Ironman triathlon in Hawaii.
He moved to Australia to do the sport
And
professionally.
he moved to Australia and to take up the sport professionally, and he's won. Fergie says every age category at Kona. So that's pretty darn impressive, isn't it? I mean, they're finishing Ironman in 10 hours, aren't they? Under 10 hours.
Yeah, proper.
A full Ironman.
Pro athlete.
Wow.
He's still knocking out, and he's just gone. Yeah, proper.
You do that, Jen?
11. Yeah. So yeah, 11 in total. So that's 2 females, 9 males.
Okay, 2 females, 9 men through St Anthony's Head, kicked out quickly because let's face it, there's naff all here, is there really? There's there's you. Okay, so let's get back out onto the head and we might hand over back to Jay again in a few minutes. But let's see if there's any more runners coming through. And it is going to be a lovely day. Look at the sunshine facing us in a minute. I'm still wearing my jumper at the moment, but I would imagine that's coming off in the next couple of hours. Oh, another runner coming through. What's your name?
Lee.
Lee, well done, Lee.
Right, cheers.
You're in about 12th place.
I'll take it.
So Lee just going through to the aid station in 12th. So we'll see him when he comes back out. And it won't be long before Una Miles gets back to Porthscatho, so we might hop back to Jay in a few minutes. Again, hopefully Jay's listening or watching the stream. If anything important starts to happen, he can give me a ring or text me, can't you, Jay? And let me know that you want to get back on. But if you're into views, this is very pretty. Nice place to sit. There's a bench. We're right by a bench. A nice place to sit. The fort here at St Anthony's Head is interesting to come and look at as well. And just down, I can't move well, maybe I can move the camera. I don't know if you can see just down there. There's a little slit in the side of the cliff face. It's a hide. Basically, you can go and watch birds from there. But that's all part of the fort from... I'm sure it wasn't a hide originally. Right, cup of Coke and he's on his way.
Back again.
Well done. Have a good rest of race. We'll see you later. So 12th place through there. That's not right, is it? Hey, which way did I have it before? That way. Yeah. Okay, no other runners in sight at the moment. They appear from the corner in the distance there and then come up to the gate, and you can see our 12th place runner just heading up to the gate now on his way back. Oh yeah, we have another runner coming through there, look. heading up towards us. So they'll be here shortly. Hi there, who are you?
Steve Cameron.
Hello Steve, how's it going?
Not too bad.
Feeling alright?
Yeah, not too bad. I'm alright, yeah.
Any problems during the night?
No.
No?
It's just getting a bit warm now. Yeah, a little bit warm now.
Yeah.
Hello Megan and Lola if you're watching. My little girls.
See you on the way back.
Cheers.
So Steve just saying hello to his family there. So he's gone into the aid station and he'll be back out again in a couple of minutes and back on his way back to Port Scatho. So if you're just tuning in, welcome along. We're at St Anthony's Head. We are bouncing between myself here at St Anthony's Head and Jay Grady from the Trail and Error podcast. He is at Port Scatho with a camera. So he's reporting from there, and we're bouncing between the two of us as and when we see significant things occurring. So we've just had Charlie Ramsdale, second lady, come through here. She is on her way back. Una Miles is in first place. Ashley Scott is the lead runner, the lead male runner. He is already on his way away from Port Scatho back towards Porthpean. So his next port of call would be Carhays Castle. So he's well on his way back and in the lead. Our favourite for the race, Ellis Bland, DNF'd or dropped out at Port Scatho on the way in, so he'd gone out hard and basically wrecked himself on the out leg. So he went hard through the night and couldn't sustain it as daylight approached, and he dropped at Port Scatho. So in first place is Ashley Scott. So here's Steve coming back.
This is the easy part now, isn't it?
This is the easy bit. You'll enjoy this bit now. Lots of lovely sunshine. Go and get a bacon sarnie at the next aid station.
Cheers, mate.
So Steve on his way back. Let's see if there's any more runners coming through. Yeah, I think we've got another runner on the way in. Who have we got?
Good morning.
Oh, it's Clive Finnemore. Hello, Clive.
Morning, Stephen.
Do you want to stop for a second? You're in about 13th place at the moment.
Nice one.
How are you feeling?
tired, but just keep going. Nothing's hurting. So
You're tired?
right.
Any stomach problems?
No, keep eating every aid station. No problems there at all. So.
Okay. Blisters, feet okay?
All good.
Yeah. Not carrying poles?
No.
Managing without?
Yeah.
Yeah, climbing okay then?
It's too quick, isn't it? Going up and down all the time. So.
Yeah, the climbs aren't long enough to use poles for any significant length of time, are they? Happy with your time so far?
I think so. I'm on schedule for around between 14 and 15, so...
Which is where you were hoping for, yeah. Right, go and get a quick drink of Coke and we'll see you on the way out.
All right. Cheers, Stephen.
Okay, so that's Clive, currently in about 13th or 14th position. Heading into the aid station. So we'll see him come out and then I might have a word with Jay and... because we want to keep an eye on the lead runner, so we're hoping to follow Ashley or whoever is going to win the race. We want to follow the leader to the finish. So it may be that that we leave here and bunny hop over Jay at Port Scatho and go and see if we can find Ashley on his way through, maybe near Cairhays. There is no internet signal at Cairhays, so we need to find somewhere in between there that we can get a signal. I have done a recce, so I do know I have got a list of places we can go, and then we need to come back here for the start of the Black Rat. So I'll have a chat with Jay and we'll see what we want to do. Wait for Clive to come back out again. I can't see any runners coming up to the aid station at the moment, so we might have a little bit of a gap.
Back again.
So Clive is done halfway. He's on the way back.
Finish line.
Yes. Well, I might see you before that.
All right. Cheers.
Take care. Right, Clive Finnimore, 13th place, off on his way back, over halfway into the sunshine. Away he goes. No other runners in the distance. Let me give Jay a ring and we'll have a chat to him and see what's happening. Hello there, how are you? Is it? Well, right, I've got a thought that maybe I should pack it in here, hand over to you, and maybe get in the car and drive and see if we can catch Ashley Scott a bit further on. There's no signal at Cairhays. Have you got any suggestions? I've got a list of places that are possibles. What were you... Yeah. I did Nair Head and it had no signal there. Port Lou, I've got a signal at the top of the hill but nothing in the village. Cairn Beach, average signal. Yeah, we need to get back for the start of the Black Rat. Unless you cover the start of the Black Rat. Right. Okay. Yeah. 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 Where is Cairn Beach? Is that will Ashley have passed that by now? So go and find Cairn Beach then, and see if I get anything there. What else have I got? I've got an average single at Port Holland. So he may have gone through Port Holland already. There's that Coast Guard lookout station at Cairhays. Yeah. Right, okay, so this might be a way through there, but I'm going to get in the car and drive to Cairn Beach and see what I get there. See if there's anyone coming through there. Do you know how far Cairn is from where you are? It's before Nair Head. Or do you think I should go to Port Lou? On the hill, climbing up the hill I've got a signal. Or Cairn Beach average signal. Okay, yeah. Well, they're between, Nair Head is in between Cairn Beach and Port Lou. I've got Port Scatho, and then Cairn Beach, and then Nair Head, then Port Lou, then Port Holland, then Cairhays. Right, I'm gonna put the signal back to you, but you'll have it for a little while now. Okay, all right. Speak to you in a bit then. Bye. Right, so you've obviously heard a lot of that phone call. I've had a discussion with Jay about where I'm gonna go. So I think we're gonna leave here, and we're gonna go and find to see if we can find Ashley Scott at the next port of call somewhere between Port Scatho and Cairhays, because there's no internet signal at Cairhays. So I'm now going to hand back to Jay, and Jay's going to be with you for a little while, seeing runners through there, and there will be plenty of runners to come through there. So you won't be wanting.
Here we are back again. The main problem with this stretch of coast, of course, for broadcast is like Stephen said, is the lack of signal in places, which is a really nice thing if you want to get away from it all, obviously. But when you're covering a race, it can be problematic. So, but that's what we're here for. We're figuring it out. And morning.
Good morning.
So we've had Una through, first female runner. She was eating as she went through just before we cut back. And we've had, I think now 3 or 4, maybe 5 now of the plague runners on their way back, and it's starting to get very busy from the opposite direction. Starting to see lots of runners coming through. Good morning. How are you? I'm very well. How are you? Mr. James Forbes coming through live on the interweb, sir. Looking very good. I'll see you in a bit. So James created a product called Trench, which if you haven't Googled, you should. Good morning. How are you doing?
Very well, thanks. Yourself?
Very well, thank you. Looking very smooth. Keep it going.
Right.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Yeah, right on. Good.
Looking good, Ian. Moving
I
well.
don't feel like it.
Moving well, mate. That's the main thing. Ian there, another Navy runner actually. So that's our 3rd Royal Navy active service person going through. I'm ex-Navy, by the way, which is why we kind of know each other in that way. I'm just going to true up this screen a little bit because there we go. Good morning. How are you guys doing? Yeah, enjoying it?
Loving it.
Excellent. Checkpoint just down the way. Hello.
Are you videoing?
We're live, yeah, but you can wait. Did you want to walk through? Or?
I do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crew back, so.
She went through about
10 minutes.
about 10 minutes,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna wait for her to come back. Oh, that's cool. Fancy this one then.
I'm running in Chamonix in 6 weeks, so I've got I'm saving my legs this year.
I should think so too.
Good morning. Hello, Jay. Hello. How are you? Well, nearly there, nearly halfway. Well done. They're all moving well. They've got maybe 4 and a bit miles to go now, so they should be turning around actually before 8 if they don't waste too much time at the aid station. They'll be through. Somebody coming up the steps now. How are you?
Alright, cheers, yeah, a bit of refreshment now, so we get a bit more energy in my legs soon.
Well, you're still moving well.
Cheers,
still moving well.
Thank you.
See you in a bit. Morning.
Morning.
Sounds like a couple of runners coming back.
I'm really like ginger.
Good morning.
Jay, can I ask your opinion, please?
Of course.
I'm really struggling with cramp up my legs.
Yep.
As soon as I go to steps or even going running down anything steep, it just like both legs.
On the inside?
Yes.
Okay. Cramp, as in they're firing up, or cramp
yeah,
as in?
Yeah, firing up, and then I'm like this. I'm literally like this.
What's your electrolytes like?
Every time Lee gives me this, it's had a high 5 extreme.
Okay.
So I'm drinking like one of these every 4 mile minimum. I've got salt tablets.
Yep.
I'm taking salt
those.
tablets,
Yep.
and I've got gels as well.
Okay.
And I'm taking gels probably every 20
so
minutes.
You're managing nutrition fine.
I can't get solid. Well, I'm going to try and get this down as a solid.
Yeah.
Because I can't. I've tried an energy bar. It just brings back bad memories.
Okay.
And so I've had to sack that off.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go with this and maybe some peanuts. But it was the opinion, should I stretch?
It wouldn't hurt to do so. So if you can get your leg up on the gates and the 5-bar fences are great. You can kind of pop your leg out to the side there and just gently stretch down.
Yeah.
And then just kind of just gently stretch though. Just ease it out.
Yeah.
To your adductor muscles, your hip adductor muscles.
Is this what's going on?
Yeah. And so I don't know what state they were when you went into the race, so I can't say.
Relaxed, fine.
Yeah.
Massage last week.
Okay.
So
it's probably just a consequence. It's you. Basically, it's the race it's probably your biological system that's just cramping them up. You're
Right.
lacking something. It doesn't sound like
core strength. Yeah.
I thought so. And nothing you can fix on this one. But if you can get to, I think they've got a table at Carhays.
Yeah.
And just get them to drop an elbow into the groin muscles. I know. Well, that's the thing you see on a race.
Yeah.
You don't want to disturb someone's muscle system too much, but it's a case of getting you to the end. So sometimes you just have
Lee's
to get
got a Theragun, and I use that just very lightly up and down.
Might be a bit too deep, but
okay.
to hit that,
yeah.
What I would say,
that's fine. I'm gonna go lay down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do hydration.
So here's the thing: if you can sit, this might help you. So if you can sit down with your legs like that,
yeah,
and just get Lee to gently stretch out the groin muscles like that,
yeah,
or lay on your back,
yeah.
And get Lee to walk your leg out to the side like that, as if you're the hands of a clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, gently stretch, and that will stretch out the groin muscles there, the adductors. Okay. So that might help.
Okay. So
but gently, if you feel it's starting to cramp, bring it back in.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't. You've done 36 miles now. Yeah. You know, you've put a fair amount into the legs already, so they're going to be a little bit fragile.
Yeah. So I know this is then going to be the hilly section now.
Yeah.
And you know it's going to start playing on it.
Yeah.
Good effort, buddy.
Morning, well done.
So I'm going to get this done, mate.
Yeah.
Thank you for your advice.
You're very welcome. Keep the salt going.
Yeah.
You know.
Even I said to Lee, I'm like popping them like Smarties.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Don't.
Not. Do you know what I mean? Every 20 minutes or so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Psychologically, I think I can take one.
But get some length into those. That's the action that you're trying to do. You're trying to open the legs apart like the hands of a clock. And that'll get those muscles on the inside, but just gently. Yeah, and if it's something you've got to do every 5 miles to manage it through, so be it. Right. But it'll get use it as a first aid system. Okay. It'll get you to the end then.
Well, that's what I want.
Yeah, exactly. And get to Carhays and get some.
There's no point getting here and then DNF.
Exactly, but you won't anyway. You won't.
Thank you.
You've got it.
Are you staying here?
We're leapfrogging up all day, so I'll see it somewhere else. Definitely.
Thank you.
You're very welcome, mate. So that was Steve Fuller. Hail runner. And sounds like so my day job is a sports physical therapist, so we treat a lot of these things, and I'm also a little bit of a runner. So sounds like, as you probably heard, Steve's suffering from his adductor muscles feeling very tight. They're a muscle that we use a lot when we're trail running, and it doesn't necessarily always... Hello! Sarah!
Hello, I'm not sobbing yet.
You're not sobbing. You're moving very well. Good morning.
Morning, mate.
Looking good?
Thank you.
Good morning. A whole gaggle of plague runners now.
Gaggle of plague.
Hello, good morning. How are you feeling?
I'm all right now.
Yeah?
Bit dodgy earlier, but
Okay. Well, 4 miles to turnaround, that's all. Get your foot down now. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Yeah, good, thank you very much.
You're looking very good.
Well, not a lot of people say that.
See you on your way back. So yeah, it's a group of muscles, the hip adductors, that we use a lot, and we don't necessarily realise that we're using them so much. So it's something to make sure that you're on top of before an event, because you're going to use them an awful lot during the event. And muscles can play up on a race for any number of reasons. It can be overuse, it could be existing tightness, it could be you're moving differently in your gait because you've got a blister on your foot, let's say, or a heel, and you're altering how you run.
Hey Rob, how you doing?
Okay, just taking over from Jay again, briefly. We've got quite a bit of action here at the aid station turnaround at St Anthony's Head. So we'll flit again between ourselves and Jay. Talking to Fergie, race director, Fergie would like us to stay here and concentrate on the Black Rat and interviewing some of the runners before they start the Black Rat. So the plan to go and follow Ashley, we're knocking that on the head. We'll see Ashley. We'll make sure we catch Ashley at the end. But in the meantime, we'll just flit again. We'll keep flitting between St Anthony's Head here at the turnaround and Port Scafo, where at least for the next 2 or 3 hours there will be plenty of action. Certainly 2 hours, there'll be plenty of action. And of course we have at 8:30 this morning, we've got the British Trail Running Championships middle distance race going. So we're going to be here for that, for the start of that. But plenty of helpers here. A couple of runners in at the moment. 913 over there. And a chap changing his shoes down there, or dealing with his feet.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Hi there.
Yeah, alright.
Any Red Bull in your coat? Top up water?
Top up water? Top up water here. Red Bull? Coke? No, I'm alright.
So 919 just coming in, and 903.
You going for a shave, Rob?
We got 903.
You alright? How are you? Good? Can I get you? Don't try and find a trip.
She sleeps in like Ella and Green. She's just like chucks in the pillow and that would be more effective. Yeah, push it. Actually, you can see the steam coming off his head now.
Doing all right?
Yeah.
Feeling good?
I recognise you from
Do you want your own cup or there's one there if I
Coast
see
to
you?
Coast one.
That's it.
Do you want any coke? Are you alright?
No, I'm alright, thanks, mate.
What's your little mate called again? You ran with?
Sorry?
What's your friend called you ran with?
Richard?
That's it,
Yeah. He's injured now. He's been injured for about a year.
No.
That last section felt like it was never going to end.
We're going to do it again now. So 932 is in. He's just said I felt the last section was never going to end. He's just got to go out and do it all again now.
You alright? What can I get you?
Oh, a bit of coke.
You don't want a Red Bull or something?
No, he's alright for a bit. Thank you, I'll top up.
You can take a can of Red Bull with you if you want.
Yeah, no problem with that.
Yeah, I think I might do actually.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you want it open?
Keep it like that, that's great. Thanks.
So, all good, ready to go again? Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Take care, well done. That was a good aid station stop. In and out, no messing about, on his way again.
When we pulled into Port Stephen earlier, it was showing bad through. But it felt colder than that. Yeah. There you go.
They left 16 minutes ago.
So we've got 867 just getting his pack back on, and out he's going to go. Applied the sun cream, changed the socks.
Change the socks, put some trench foot on.
Put some trench foot on. And he's obviously happy to take the financial penalty for using poles. Did you not know about that? Yeah, no. Fergie's imposed a £10. Is it a 10-minute penalty or a £10 penalty? Not sure. He's not paying attention. Look.
Halfway, because you'll feel so much better when you're back there and you've only got. Yeah, but you're not going to be running out of water. We've got plenty of water on the floor. You want a few weeks for
Right. Well done, buddy. Have a good one.
Yeah. Take one to go if you want. Well done. Cheers.
Only 50k to go. Nearly finished. Runner coming in.
Well done. Well done.
Is it runner 800? No, 890. 890.
Red Bull to take away. And then we have to go to taking him back. Yeah, that's fine.
I think I might actually. One of my friends is in the black, she's just sent me a track and everything. Where are they then? They are.
8:30. Yeah.
Sort this guy around a bit, it's going to go on. Good man.
Yes.
Give it up now.
Oh, I want to go on the sunbathe.
No, sod that. Get this job done.
Do you want one of these to take with you?
First, churches are at ruin.
Ruined.
My friends just sent me like tracking. What time would you expect them?
Ruin Islands is, so they'll be here in about quarter hour. Right, so we need to
Yeah, runners on the ground, we just keep an eye on. Yeah, fine. No, we're fine, just don't drive off without me taking another water bottle from you.
No, I've got to fill that water bottle now.
He's stuck out there and south, isn't he? That's what it is. I won't really
What time are you going to start?
You're well ahead of cut-off. You can afford to just rest
Oh,
up.
no, alright, Christ, yeah.
You can afford to just rest up for a bit.
Yeah.
Don't pack it in. Just rest up, and then just get on your way again.
Stand by.
You'll be annoyed with yourself if you pack it in, and then like tomorrow you'll wake up and you think, why didn't I finish that?
I know.
It's great ride it out to the next checkpoint, then reassess, and then go to the next one.
Yeah, the next
And then
checkpoint is
we've
where you make your decision. That's where you've got your top
Make
food and
something
everything.
It's only 4 miles, isn't it? Just get back to that next one.
4 runners timed out of the apparently.
Right, you've not twisted your ankle.
Oh, not today.
What's going on there? That's not right, is it?
Sciatic playing up a bit. But
Is it? Yeah.
That's par for the course of a runner, isn't
turn
it?
and burn, won't we? So
Yeah, yeah. You're alright.
I don't think I need anything too much.
Okay.
Just like that one. Actually.
Yeah.
A little bit of coke, a little bit of water, please.
You right, Andy?
Sciatic playing up. Down a
Yeah,
bit.
loads of time, loads of time. 2 hours up on the cut here.
Yeah.
You wandering?
Feeling alright out there apart from that? Everything else is alright, but you can't run, it's a bit of a...
Do you need anything?
an issue, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm only here
This will be strength.
so let's all do it together.
Not here.
Impressive war wounds
I
on
see
your
Jill
arms.
at the start. So we're starting.
Got it really quick, Andy, though.
Sorry, it's not.
Not bad, is it? Yeah. Do you think? You're still doing brilliant.
It was just after you said that.
Yeah.
So actually played up.
Was it? Yeah,
Coming in after that hill.
great, Corin.
Have you stretched out? Is it sciatic nerve? Have
Yeah.
you stretched out?
Yeah. Keep going though, so keep pulling it up.
Well, you've done half of it now. You may as well just get the other half done, just a bit slower.
Well, it seems like take another step back that way. I'm better than they did last year.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't touch that stuff. Yeah.
So we're going to want all hands on deck in a minute. So we've got these people off the coaches and getting waters and throwing coaches out and turned around. So we'll leave Jen and that here for a minute. You know.
Did you just call me and that?
If we can...
Jen and Nat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Beth.
Jen and Nat.
Jen and that, yeah.
Oh, if we can
Go see the man.
I'd like to say I've been called worse, but I don't know I have.
This way, Freya. Go this way. I'll get it checked.
Don't fill it too full, it'll drown.
Right, see you in 4 miles.
She can swim.
If the gate's still open,
Well
we can
done.
get out now.
Well done, buddy. Go get it.
Which gate?
Get out, you can still get out.
Yeah, but we just have to move the bollard.
Oh, no, I'm outside the bollard, so I'm alright.
The official mud crew dog is here. We're just a bit worried that she's going to drown in the water that she's been given to drink.
Oh, hang on, come here, turn your tail light off.
No, she don't.
Is this Toby Lowe?
It is. Yeah.
Toby, don't you have
Toby Lowe is with us.
Indeed, I have arrived.
We saw him with Jay earlier on,
Indeed.
and he's going to go back to Jay. So he's got 4 miles to go back to Jay. Looking good at, what time is it now? So it's 23 minutes past 7.
Outside my sub 14, aren't I?
Well,
It is toasty out here.
yeah.
It is.
I mean, it doesn't
toasty.
feel warm to us, but with you running, I imagine it's pretty warm.
In the dark section. Can I just have coke?
Well done, Andy.
Please?
Right, Andy's on his way.
Yeah, even the night sections were sweaty.
Yeah, I'll bet they were. Yeah, yeah.
No, yeah, check the gate. It'd be amazing. Yeah, thank you.
Another coke, please, Jen.
I'm liking this, Toby. I like the sternness I'm getting from you here.
I'm sorry. Please.
No. Right.
It's the manly figure and the controlling tones.
Indeed.
How you doing, mate?
The thing is, Jen
In
would
charge.
kick my arse any other day. So.
Yeah, she will. To be
Right.
fair.
Cheers, guys.
Right, Toby, well done.
Let's go back home.
You need topping up with your drink bottles.
Maybe a little bit.
What's your name?
Michael,
Hello, Michael.
you alright?
Yeah, how's it feeling?
9.
Yeah, getting there.
Yeah. Well, you are getting there. You're halfway through now.
Yeah. It's 7 o'clock in the morning with no sleep. It's, you know.
Have you not done that before?
Of course I have.
Yeah. Well, there you go then.
Time.
What are you moaning about?
I'm not. So the sunshine.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
I've got plenty more coke if you want it, but probably got enough of that there, haven't you?
So 939 Michael is in at halfway and filling up his bottles, and then he'll be out again. As I said before, this is not an aid station. This is just a checkpoint, so it's just a little bit of fluid. But they can go back to Port Scafo and eat,
A little bit of Coke.
drink and be merry there. There's plenty of food to eat there.
Fair enough.
And if people are staying too long here, Jen is a stickler and she will kick people's backsides.
Well, it's underwhelming for a turnaround. So
It is. So you just want to be in here and get out, don't you?
Want you here long, that's alright. Get back to that next checkpoint, go get yourself
Take care, Michael.
adios.
Adios.
Well done.
So you've now been called and that,
Yep.
and also underwhelming.
Oh, okay. Well, that one was new. I didn't hear that one.
Yeah.
I'm taking a hit today. I think.
But,
I feel attacked.
but thank you anyway, he says.
from that.
I don't think it was just you that was underwhelming. It's the entire experience here was underwhelming.
We've had a few come and say, "Is this the turnaround point?"
Is this
Yeah,
it?
sorry.
Yeah, get out.
The fancy ones that way.
Yeah.
We are not making this comfortable for you.
Yeah.
To get going.
We are not here to tickle you.
Oh dear.
Special request and all.
You go above and beyond.
Right, Jen, I am going to the car
Yep.
to get a drink.
I'll make sure that no one runs into the camera.
Well, I was going to say, Jay is watching. If there's any dodginess goes on with the camera while I'm away, Jay will know,
Okay.
and he will report back to me.
You've got to be best behaviour.
Nah, Jay's on our team.
No, you can. If you want to say,
dancing.
if you want to say hello to family and friends, by all means.
Still, even in the blazing sunshine, having to dry out paper.
Yeah. Runner incoming.
Hello there.
Get in there!
Yes, well done.
Halfway point.
871. What can we get for you?
What do you got?
We have
I'll
water,
take it all.
Coke or Red Bull.
What would you recommend? Is Red Bull a good idea or is it not?
If you haven't done it before,
Yeah.
probably not.
Probably not, no,
So I would go with Coke.
Yeah, I'll have Coke
Yeah.
and some water. I feel best filling my water
Yeah, let me
bottles
fill
up.
your water.
Cheers.
Grab yourself a Coke.
Oh, is that
Joe,
brilliant.
yeah.
Got cups, cheers.
You that
How's
one
it
filling as
going?
well?
Oh yeah, shit, sorry. Alright, yeah, happy. My legs are back there somewhere.
Yeah.
But
That's
my
fine. You
mind's
can pick
still
them up
here.
on the way
yeah,
back.
Yeah. Is it good to stretch now or is it not? Just don't bother.
Yes,
Yes,
Yeah.
that's good.
absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
Cheers.
We seeming very chipper.
I'm buzzing halfway point.
Yay!
What is the white rat? Black rat
Black
start
rats.
from
this-
here.
Yeah, they start from here. Yeah.
At half past.
Half
Yeah.
past.
8.
Oh, sorry, mate. Half past 8. So, oh, that's good then. So
Yeah.
they'll be
Yeah, you got a whole
passing
hour
me.
ahead to keep going, so get them.
Okay, brilliant. Have I? What do you reckon? Have I got time just to take a little bimble now? Just
Yeah.
recover.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
yeah,
I'd
yeah.
Wait, when's the next cut off?
At 9 o'clock.
No,
Right,
where's that?
Here,
Here.
so
Here.
it's
So
an
no,
hour and a half
yeah,
over here.
Back the way.
Full scaffer is.
I'll have a quick look. Hang on a second.
But you got fucking
Well
time.
ahead.
You're well ahead. So our cut off here is 9 o'clock.
All right,
Yeah.
brilliant.
So you were
Okay.
an hour and ahead.
What position
10
am
o'clock
I,
at
do you
Port
reckon?
Scaffo.
I'm not bothered about the position, but out of curiosity.
I don't know. I've lost. I've been out, in and out, and in and out.
So numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
10 o'clock at Port
7,
Scafo.
8,
10 o'clock.
9.
Okay,
And
brilliant. I
then
can make
Car
that.
Haze is 1:45.
Quite right.
So you've got loads of time. Absolutely loads of time.
Okay.
Don't need to think about it.
17, 18, 19.
How far's Paul Scafford back?
4
miles. Okay, I can do that.
28, 29, 30,
130, all right.
31. So you'll be 32.
32.
Yeah.
Out of how many? 100, is it?
I think 110 started.
110,
Was it?
okay.
Is that focus till you take away the 2 females?
What 2 females? Oh, yeah, so 30 in
Wow,
terms of
okay.
male. Yeah.
Well, no, we'll count. No,
Yeah,
it's all
yeah.
counted. Sorry, do I have to have another cup of Coke? Is it?
Course,
Is it
of course you
Dennis?
can.
I've used my call. Cheers. Oh, cheers. Thanks very much. This is awesome. Right. Got morale back.
Yeah.
Crying back there.
I would sip on that Coke and then get going to the next
Yeah.
checkpoint and get some food at the next one.
Yeah, got more time then. And
Okay.
hot food there as well.
Food there, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cup of tea, cup of coffee if you want one.
What do you reckon? Put long sleeve top on or just stay with the vest?
If you've got sunscreen on, go with the vest.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hi.
882.
Guys, thanks ever so much.
Well
Well
done.
done. 882. Sean, what we after? Coke, Red Bull,
Just water.
or kick out the door?
I wouldn't mind some Coke actually.
pour it from the jug. It's a lot quicker. How's it going?
Get your cup with
Yeah,
you?
good.
Or-
Yeah.
Getting tired now, but it's to be
That's right.
expected,
Good.
really.
Yeah.
We've got plenty of time.
Shows you're doing it right.
Make sure you get some food at the next checkpoint.
Yeah.
Took yourself off a minute, you not take?
That's all right. You carry on. I'm in no hurry. I haven't got to run 32 miles.
Not quite 32, but it's close enough.
So you can do some laps if you want to.
No. No, I shall make it up in my car when I leave.
Yes.
Can I have another, some more
Of
Coke?
course you
Sorry.
can. Do you want a Red Bull or anything? Take with you?
No, thanks.
No?
No, maybe later. Thank you very much.
No worries.
Well
Well
done.
done.
Okay, thank you.
Grab something to eat at the next one.
Okay.
Incoming. Good morning. 8:50.
8:50.
How's it going?
It's getting warm, isn't
It
it?
is getting
It
warm.
is.
Do you want me to top up your water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
And do you
one,
want Coke
please.
or Red Bull?
Go for a red. That'd be lovely.
We're going to get next checkpoint again in 4 miles to get some food there.
Thank you very much. You haven't got any sun cream knocking about, have you?
We, oh.
I think there was some back there with it.
I have my own personal supply.
Thank you so much.
mate.
You alright?
Hey!
How you doing?
Sorry, I got my back to you.
Yes.
Very rude of me in the checkpoint.
Right.
Hey!
We have to wish your number, darling.
822.
822. 822. Chris.
Right. I didn't check in at port, whatever it is, just back there.
Don't worry,
Right,
we're there
we
fine.
We've got on the
We're
way
your
out, so
halfway
you're
point.
fine.
Can you empty those out and water me up?
Yeah.
Do you want any Coke or anything, Julian?
Could I have one of those energy?
You can just a whole can if you want, or you'll swat a little bit. Take it with you or have it now?
I'll get both. Thank you very much.
Are you ready?
3 minutes here.
Oh, you can afford it for sure.
That's what you're getting, Julian. I don't like them around here for long.
Yeah.
Plenty of
Get
time
'em
in
in,
it
get 'em
now,
out.
right? That's why we don't do too much here. No food.
Borderline hostile.
It works out.
In and out.
And the bucket that's under here,
I'm not 100% sure.
is it for the dog or is it?
I think it was for the dog.
Okay.
There's no point. There's not actually books for anything outside, but yeah, I think it's for the dog.
Just check I'm not ruining some kind of system.
And some shade. Some screen. Thanks, just put that on.
No, I'm just checking that I've done that lid up properly.
Yeah,
Double check
that
that one.
actually, which is okay because it means I'm getting water.
Yeah, yeah. Dual purpose thing.
I might put the wrong lid on the wrong bottle because they are,
Thinking that might be the case. There you go.
they are slightly different. Right, sunscreen.
You got a rubbish bag anyway?
Yeah.
Really good one over there. Well, that's Trevor Lee. He told me he'd be here.
Oh, he was. Yes, he was. I don't know where he's disappeared to. Maybe he's gone to because the buses are arriving. No, the buses are arriving now, so he's probably just having
Don't
to.
let them go until 8:30. I need
worry.
I need a head start.
We'll hold them back.
What time do they start?
8:30.
Yeah.
They have been known to start early in the past though.
I think that last year it was absolutely pouring down, so
It was really windy last year.
yeah, it was.
thanks for the sun cream. That's
alright, no problem.
saved the day.
Yeah, it's going to be a hot one, isn't it? It's always got a battery with it. Do you need anything else?
I think I'm all good.
You're all good?
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hi. 848. How's it going out there, Jonathan?
I'm not too bad, but yeah, not too bad. Fair in the middle.
I mean, what else would you be doing on a Saturday?
807 coming through as well.
See him again, is it?
Hello, Colin. Hi,
Hello.
Colin.
Hey,
Colin. Right, mate.
Cheers, thanks guys.
Cheers, well done.
I'm a tiny bit of Coke into the flavour.
Yeah, sure, if you say tips them out if you want them.
Do you mind filling that up?
Not
Because
at all.
so loud.
All wasted.
Right. No rush, because I'm going to have a faff.
Have a fan.
I'm going to have a suntan cream faff.
Was it a fag there for a second?
Let's go.
Whatever gets you through.
If I smoke, that would be a really good idea. I might need some help getting back up again.
That's fine.
Got to lie down.
So that's that fella Smokey from Tenbridge that I've never species that amazed me. Lights up afterwards. It's such a poor example for the children.
You got your rubbish you want to get rid of?
I'm just going to find them and that's for a little bit here. See if I can get some salt into the system.
How's your water? Do you need some water?
I know they're almost full.
That's alright. Okay.
Cool. Dirt and suntan
I ate
cream.
this one, Colin.
Not playing with that.
Oh, not that.
Jail.
I'm in the plague.
Bloody salted caramel. Can't stand it.
Yeah.
Right.
That's it.
Gonna be
Fueled,
toasty.
it's good to go.
Tan that side.
Yeah,
Turn
there you
the other
go.
side now. We should get some food at the next checkpoint.
Right. There you are. Might have one more little drink. Just
Yep.
no, sort of 50-50 Coke and water. I've got a Coke in the bottom to flavour it. Thank you.
There you go.
Make the most of your
Rob's doing well.
convivial
Colin.
company.
He's 21 miles.
Okay, it's
So you just like keeping people
Pete's
out,
doing
right?
very well.
He is, yeah. Yeah, Rob was with me for 21
Thank you very much.
miles. And then
Well done.
Morning.
Morning.
Hiya. Right, is that Mr. Bade on the floor?
It is. Oh God, you're going to point that thing at me.
Yeah, putting that thing at you. How's it going, Colin?
It could be going better. Mentally, I'm absolutely fine. Which, you know, I've had bad spots in races in the past. But my legs are shot. You know.
Are they?
Yeah, you know, they'll get round, but I'm just going so slowly.
Have you been welching on the training?
Well, I did this thing called Traverse Extreme, was it called? Something like that?
What the heck did you do that for?
Good question. I should have gone into a boy though.
Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, but the Traverse Extreme was 2 months ago.
Well, yeah, so I've done 3 races since then, but they've all been 5k, 5 mile, 10k
Yeah.
type stuff. I
Yeah.
haven't really done any long stuff.
Okay.
I was sort of hoping I'd be doing okay, but
Well, you like you say, you'll get round.
yeah, I'll get round. It's I'm 20 minutes slower than I was 4 years ago.
Mhm.
Water?
So I was hoping I'd do well, but I know that the return leg's going to be really difficult.
Especially when it gets to kind of early afternoon.
Right, you've got that bloody camera on me, haven't you?
Yeah.
Right, okay. This you're going to laugh at this.
finishing the plague is doing well, mate. In my eyes.
I'm not looking.
This is called sensible thinking.
Right. What's this going to achieve?
I have got totally burnt shoulders in the past,
Right.
but I've got to wear this.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to melt if I have a proper full sleeve thing.
Yeah.
But I've got nice air holes in places, and it's going to keep my shoulders done.
Right. So I hope everyone saw that. That was Colin Babe taking his vest off and putting on a half-cut T-shirt covering his chest strap and his nipple covers.
Okay. Okay. Right. Brilliant. Is that full of drip water in there.
It is. It's
Cool.
Put your cat in. That's exactly what it's for.
Yes.
Washing up bowl full of water to put your hat in.
Right.
Sorry.
Hopefully. Ah, yes. You get a picture of his ear.
And what's he done to his ear?
Is it
just sun cream?
It is absolutely
Oh, covered in sun cream.
In 1976.
Oh, that's good.
Bye-bye.
Get up, Colin.
Come on, Colin. What's going on, mate?
Oh, that's not too bad.
It's getting old. Colin's getting old.
Yeah,
Time to retire.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy.
Well done.
How far? It's 10 miles back, isn't it?
Something like that.
Yeah, that's all. That's all.
Just keep chunking it at 10 and you'll be fine.
Come on, stop moaning.
See you, Mr. Cousin.
Yeah, see you later. I'll see you at one of the stops before the end.
Yeah, true.
Take care.
What's the cut-off time? Is it 8:30?
What, here? 9.
9.
Well done.
Thank you. No.
Bye, guys.
Have a good end.
Right, so that's another good few. Did you swear on camera at all while I was away, Jen?
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
We're trying to be on our best behaviour.
Were you?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, I think we're going to hand back to Jay now. Jay's all ready to go again over at Porthscafo. So they've got plenty of runners coming through there. So let's get you over there. Oh, my goodness. Have I shown you this? Where's that photo gone? Oh, I've just lost the photo that...
Is it the Goenhaven one?
Yeah, have you got it?
Yeah.
I'm going to show you a photo now. This is of...
Waking up round about now.
I can see Duncan Oakes in there, legend of Mud Crew. Which aid station is this?
Goenhaven.
They're at Gorenhaven is about 20 miles from home, as far as I remember. No, 11 miles. 11 miles from home. This, if you can see, I don't know if you can see it clearly. This is the photo they took of all the volunteers helping out at Gorenhaven. It's not big and it's not clever. There we are. Anyway, thank you, Jen.
And it's all right. Hello.
Yeah.
9, 10.
How you feeling?
What can we top up for you?
Luke.
Some coke, please.
You want to dust your cap? That's what the water tank
Yes,
is
please.
for. Get some more in there.
Well done. We've got 8, 8, 9.
Do you need your water filled up?
I'm alright, I think.
All right,
yeah,
yeah.
fine.
So a couple of runners just in.
You're going to need a wee, sorry.
I've just been.
Very pathetic.
Does your water need filling up?
No, I'm okay.
Yeah?
Doing notice work, he's a lovely guy. And he kept on just sort of talking, can you go to Venice and do a race to run in Venice? No, they do a marathon every year, you know. So in the end we went and we had a fantastic time. It was brilliant, you know. But a bit of a weird one because they coach you.
It's too late for ducking out. We got you on film. We know you're here. Evidence. How's John? All right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
good, I think.
Oh, how are you?
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Happy they're all in the water?
Well, yeah, apart from our safety boat wasn't there.
Oh no.
Yeah. So they got in and no one in the water. And all we paid for like 5 ribs, loads of kayakers, paddleboarders. And at the moment we've just got 1 rib there. And no one's at the back with the back person swimming. So if they get in trouble.
It will be fine. It will be fine.
But the thing is, it's cost us. Well, they wanted 8 grand to do it, and we've brought it down to 5.
Morning.
How you doing?
That's one happy dog.
Wow. Come on.
At least you want to get a mile under your belt.
I was sort of turned well on the way back and just feel really good then.
Morning.
But
you don't want to be chasing costs.
I said to the wife, we both had COVID a couple of weeks ago. I was really bad. Nobody can understand it because I thought, well, Carl, if you've got it, everybody around me was pretty good. And it hit me like a sledgehammer. And I just, I've got to get an ambulance. I was like, no, I just didn't want to have to go to hospital. But she's been getting over it as well. So it's hard going.
I had it 3 weeks ago. I felt physically, mechanically mobile, but massive lethargy. And I got to St. Ives and I had just nothing left. Nothing was broken. The battery was blinking at me, which is really frustrating. But that's.
I'm down to do the just suffering for like the last 16 months. Just shockwave treatment, all sorts of stuff. Just can't shake it off. I'm hoping to get there in a minute, but it's just miserable right now.
See you later, Carl.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Cheers.
See you later.
Wait.
I've done the odd 50, but crazy enough, I've got myself down to 100. I think push the board sometimes.
You'll enjoy it. It's for years I wanted to know what it felt like to finish it as my driver. I thought, what do I think across the line? And it happened early. I got to the top of Sally's bottom, and I just thought, I've got more time to do it. I've done it, and that's where all the emotion came. So by the time I got to the eco park, I was like, not over it, but you know what I mean. I was quite mellow about it, and I really didn't think that would happen. I had visions of me running leagues.
When I did the pro, we're going across the line, I did pictures of me I obviously didn't try hard enough because I had enough energy to do like a skip or whatever over the line. I mean, I was in bits, but I almost broke down because I think it's just that. For me, it was a big milestone. And
Well, it is a big. I think this is a transition race for lots of people. I think it's because of the multi-distance. I think people can step up through their challenge and know the course and have some familiarity with it. So you know, if you do the black, you know what you're putting yourself in for the plague. The void is the weird. Can't even get my head around.
my friend's doing that today, and I just don't get near it.
No.
I really can't, and I would struggle with it. Just the monotony.
I'd be interested to see how many people do it again, whether it's that one-off challenge.
I've been surprised because there wasn't a lot of boxes there. It looked around, it's sort of like, I don't say 8 people had entered it, but I'm sure it
There weren't so many last week.
No.
But yeah,
I can understand why.
But then again, people say that about that. Yeah. Well done.
Cheers, mate.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, better now. Better
Yeah.
after the bacon sandwich.
Good. Start to churn out the miles now.
Second win.
Well done, mate.
Cheers.
You're in second.
Seriously go wrong if that's the case.
I sent them all up there. So we're starting to see runners coming back the other way now, and Stephen's up at St Anthony's Head, which is 4 and a bit miles, maybe 4 1/4 miles out through the view we have there and further out. And that's where the Black Rat starts, the 32 miler, the 50k starts, just over an hour's time. And people that are coming through now from the east, from the plague on the full 100k, they're starting to get to the point now where they need to get a hustle on. It's 10 to 8. They've got an hour until cut-off, and they need to start moving because you don't want to be chasing the cut-offs all the way back. So I've got a couple of friends that I'm still waiting for, and I think I've just seen them coming round the headland about 5 minutes ago, so they're going to be here soon. And yeah, they need to get their foot down now. They've both finished this race before, but today is exceptionally hot, and it's starting to heat up already. So we're 10 to 8 and it's already feeling very toasty. I'm going to start putting on some Factor 50 soon. But it's, yeah, there's very few clouds in the sky. The early clouds have burned off, and we're going to start seeing a whole gaggle of plague runners coming back and very few now heading out. And then we'll of course get the whole section of black ratters coming through after 9. So I can still see maybe 4 or half a dozen runners coming in. And if you ever do run this event and you're heading out or you're heading back towards the finish on the plague, you know, encourage those coming the other way. Give them a bit of cheer, pep them up. Such an important part, getting kudos or encouragement from other runners who are going through the same thing that you are. Spectators cheering is always welcome, of course, but I think there's extra credibility, if you like, or encouragement from fellow runners. I think it's one of the things about this sport is that everybody pulls together. It's certainly definitely in my kind of completion level rather than competing level. It's all about the camaraderie and the shared challenge of defeating the course in a way, and the timings, you know, rather than maybe individual placings. So I'm gonna inflict on you a vision of myself in a moment as I walk down and just check around this corner and see what's coming up. It's all fairly quiet. I reckon there must be quite a few people in the checkpoint recharging, getting ready for the return journey. From the CP in Poscatho, they've got roughly 28 miles to cover, and the final cut-off is 8 p.m. so 12 hours from now. But of course, Penchuan closes, the last CP closes at about 5:30. Last chance to stock up for the final sprint. But Stephen, I'm sure he's going to get us an update on Ashley. See how he's doing. He was screaming through earlier. He looked happy as Larry. Imagine being called Larry and being miserable, though. That'd be very disappointing for everyone you meet, wouldn't it?
this way. Horse was standing there with the lead and the dog, and I'm like, I think it's that. Unless you're running them, it's don't twig. Yeah, you always have to be looking for opposing points of view, don't you, to put yourself in what would I want to do. And I think for some people, coast pack running is still ultra running is out there, like completely. But even coast pack running, some people are struggling to walk the dogs. They've got no understanding at all about what it is to be running on. But I've been tripped by a few dogs over the years, but I still, it's my wife's. She's got a big reason that she was running. I was injured, I was cycling. Next thing I saw her hit the leg. She had this really great wound right the back of the leg. Got a bit of control with 2 dogs. She got bit. So she's naturally nervous of dogs. So we're out running sometimes and then ready for the dog there. And she's like, I just said, you've got to live with it.
Morning.
Good morning. There's a matter of course now, whether it's a dog, horse, I walk. Yeah. Because it just makes the whole situation a bit more manageable, a bit more predictable for everyone. This comes from the side, which basically it come off the lead, and you just latched onto her. I dropped the bike and by the time I got the dog off, we had to get ambulance because she's got a permanent lump now on the side of her leg.
Well done. Well done. Not far to the checkpoint.
Thank you.
Almost there. Just down the hill there. You're moving well. So that's... Didn't really want to waste much of his time chatting. He's got an hour to hit the checkpoint in 4 miles. So he's going to have to hit maybe, if he stops at the checkpoint, he's going to burn through some time there. But sometimes that's, it's a false economy to miss checkpoints. Sometimes it might give you the boost you need to speed up. But yeah, he's got just over 4 miles to go and an hour to do it in. So he's going to have to hustle. A walk run, 50-mile pace, 50-mile minute pace. You can do that. Morning.
Morning.
Cheers, mate.
Alright,
We've timed out, so we're walking in.
So we're timed down there.
Timed out.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
15 minutes ago.
it's tough, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
How you feeling?
yeah, I know I've done it. And I know what I need to work on.
Yeah. Well, that's
So,
learn more from not doing it sometimes,
that's
don't you?
it. So my first DNF. So but it has to happen at some point, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it's you learn more. You really, really do learn more from the ones that don't go well.
Yeah. Well, I've just said to Mrs. I'm at ease with it. I'm at ease with it. Like, I've done what I can.
Yeah.
So we'll just walk it in. I'm going for a paddle.
I don't blame you.
So,
well, enjoy.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, we've done a marathon today, so.
You'll see Danny coming back the other way. And
Yeah.
No, well done, guys.
Alright, thanks. See you later.
Well done, mate.
Yeah, chaps.
Hello.
Morning.
Feeling good?
Living the dream. It's all downhill.
Literally.
Of course, it's 42, not 8, isn't it? Built up to that point, I've done 45 now, and just that in your mindset, it's just another marathon.
Oh, yeah, I would agree with that. It's definitely one I'll do again. So I think we're waiting on a bit of an onslaught here. I think we've got quite a few people. We've not had that many plague runners come back the other way, so maybe 10 or 12, probably 20 come back through so far. So we've still got quite a few to come through. And now, of course, as we just saw with those last runners, it's unfortunately the CP of Porthscatho closed 20 minutes ago. So it's yeah, that's tough. And this race is the cut-offs are tight on the way out. You know, you really do. I think personally, if you're expecting to struggle, I think you have to run it as a race of two halves. You have to run hard out and then figure out the problems of running back. You know, it's if you don't make St Anthony's Head, the rest of it is purely academic in terms of how you manage the journey back. So, but yes, it's a little quiet now. I'm going to have a chat with Stephen and we'll see if we cut back to the race start so he can do some interviews at that end, and then we'll pick up coverage again once those people are off and running back, and then we'll see what's going on. So let's see what's happening.
This is on now, so if you ever want to say anything, you should be able to.
Quite nice to do it like when everybody's sort of grab people around. Yeah, no, but that's good.
So here we are, back at St Anthony's Head. We are live for the start of the Black Rat. So this is 50-ish kilometres from here in St Anthony's Head all the way back to Porthpian at the education centre back there. It's also, as well as being the Black Rat, it's also this year the British Trail Running Championships middle distance race. Which previously was the Stort 30, so now it's the Black Rat. I don't know if you've done the Stort 30, very lovely race organised by Lindley Chambers and Challenge Running along the River Stort. So that was the British Trail Running Championships for a number of years, but this year it's been awarded to the Black Rat. So we've got a good gaggle of runners all arrived on coaches, and they are just chilling out, getting themselves ready, trying to keep in the shade because it is now starting to warm up. They will be hot out there. So I'm going to grab a few runners, see if I can have a chat to a few people, and then we'll be on all the way to the start of the race to watch them off away from here. third.
in the wrong direction, but they'll be taken down as the plague runners arrive. What you might also find, I don't know if they mentioned it in the race brief, did they mention the yellow ribbons from another event? So you're all right with that? You're swimming this time? No. Okay, so that's cool.
Okay, we've got 2.5 minutes to go before we get going. We will be giving you a countdown.
So apologies, the live stream went down, battery died. Sorry, nothing I could do about it because I was in the middle of interviewing people. We're at the start of the Black Rat British Trail Running Championships. They are off in about 2 minutes' time. So all these guys at the front here, those are the fast guys. They are straight onto single track, so they are going to go. Leave here.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go.
They've got about 20 metres and then they are straight onto single track. So it's a dash out of here. But they are off in 2 minutes. The Black Rat, 52 kilometres. 52 kilometres, 30 miles along the southwest coast path from here to Porthpean. Part of the British Trail Running Championships middle distance event. We've got Megan Davies over there, who's one of the
90 seconds.
One of the top runners. We've got a Hoka-sponsored athlete. Mark is in here somewhere. We've got Luke over there as well, who we interviewed. There's Mark. We've got David, one of the age group top runners there, 666. This is Mark Snedden here, 721 at the front here, Hoka athlete. Megan Davies is the top lady, or seed.
1 minute.
1 minute to go, guys. 1 minute to go.
So apologies again about the live stream going down, but we're back on now.
So you're going to be going, when you go off, you're going to be going slightly to the right. We've got crew down there just to direct you. It's a narrow coast path, just around the back of the toilets and around the little turnaround we got for the plague runners. Before you get onto the coast path properly. Okay, so just take it a little bit easy. It's you could possibly
30 seconds to go.
Okay.
Come forward a bit.
Do you want to come forward a little bit? Good luck, everybody.
20 seconds.
Look after each other out there. Anybody in trouble?
15 seconds. Do you want to shout it out?
Yeah.
That's 10 now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go!
And they are off. That is the Black Rat. Started 8:30 in the morning. They are off. Have a great time, guys. Enjoy yourselves. Yeah, and it is a walk now because basically these guys at the back here are stuck behind all the runners going onto the single track.
There we go. Well done.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, they'll be set out. Yeah, at 9 o'clock you set out. Yeah. Cool.
Shall I?
Yeah, take that, mate, and I'll see you at Goran. We'll do the same sort of thing.
I'll be there.
What time does Goran start?
1, so the buses will get there around about.
What time does it? That's the white rat.
White rat.
So what time does the red rat start?
11 o'clock, Port Low.
11 o'clock at Port Low, I'll be there.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll try and be there. Yeah. That's the plan. Yeah.
Can I take that one to Port Low?
Sorry?
Can I take that to Port Low with me and then take it to
Yeah,
Goran?
yeah, if you want to, yeah, absolutely.
So how do I turn it on?
Right, all you need to do, because you just need to just take these off.
Yeah.
And just flick them in here.
Right.
And then all you need, just put these on, and
Yeah.
then switch. There's an on-off switch up there.
Switch.
Just there.
Down there.
That's
Right,
it.
okay.
That is it.
Cool. All right.
And
Yeah.
just switch it on a couple of minutes before you want to go live.
Yeah.
And just remember to switch it off when you finish, because it's on battery, obviously.
Right. Okay.
But no, yeah, absolutely, yeah. There we go. You take this little rucksack with you, which has got the microphones and the antennas, and that's all you need to worry about, really. Very simple. All right.
Right, the runners are heading off there. You can still see the back end of the runners heading off onto that single track there. Just below that tree.
Brilliant.
and it is quite a tight track for quite a long way. So the faster runners needed to be right at the front there, and the slower runners would be quite happy to walk out the first few 100 metres. So let's just go back to. Should we go back to the checkpoint? So we'll just nip to the checkpoint quickly, and then we'll decide what to do from there. Hi. No.
I think once you've done it a couple of times.
I've done it. I've done the arc 3 times, and I've done this a couple of times. So, yeah, Fergie's just got me working now. Right, so we've still got plague runners coming in. There's half an hour to go before the cut-off.
We've got to go for the 10 o'clock kick-off.
You're fine. I've left here later than this and I've got through alright, yeah. If I touch on the shoulder or you're out.
It goes horribly wrong, I'll come and find it.
You've got just under an hour and a half.
Yeah. To 4 miles back?
4 miles back, yeah, so you'll be fine.
You're all right.
There's any place you just say, yeah, that's easy, but here it's not easy, is it? Can I take the top
Right, I need to get
Yeah,
this
of course.
somewhere.
No, you're fine.
So I need to get that you back to the full clean.
It's probably the
emergency one, that's great, thank you.
of any of the sections though, it's probably the easiest 4 miles.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done. 924 is in, halfway.
We made it, we've made it, haven't we? Proper. They were so nice all that lot going the other way. They were so nice, they all got out of the way and everything. Which is nice, isn't it?
Yeah, you had a big load of runners all attack you then, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, yeah. I did the Downs Link Ultra because of you. So I used to cycle down it when I was a kid. And then I suddenly saw it on the...
And then you decided to run it, like an idiot.
Film your run thing and film my run. And I thought, I'm going to run that. I've done it twice now with...
It's quite good, isn't it?
I love it. It's just
People think the trail's quite boring, but I like it.
I like it. Old railway
Yeah.
stations.
Nice.
Carriages.
Becca is
lovely one.
miles away.
Chilly at the end.
Yeah.
This is good though. I love this. This is brilliant.
Yeah, you'll enjoy this. Just get yourself to that aid station back there and get some food.
Yeah, don't feel too bad. Sorry, I'm helping myself there.
No, you carry on.
I'm very cheeky, you know. Right, I'm going to fly. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, take care, buddy. See you soon.
Finish up here. So you, Becca is, they were about 3/4 of an hour away.
Oh,
the
this
sweep.
is nice, and then you just got
So
to
if you can hang on to the sweep to get here, and then close everything down, and we should know who's here and who's not by then. And then job done.
Wonderful, thank you very much.
No, the sweep's got, so the black sweeps will go off at 9 o'clock.
I'll see Steve.
Hi, David.
Hello. Yeah. Yeah, at 9 o'clock. They're going to leave here at 9 o'clock behind the last plague runner because anybody else will be cut off. Yeah.
Right, I need to phone Jay.
Yeah, but they'll have to carry on down the Snowfields removing the signage. There's not no signage to but they'll just have to So Andy and Dawn Young down at St Anthony's. So if they carry on, yeah. But there's no telling there's no signage to remove after Paul Scafo. But they just need to check that there's no one left on the course.
See ya.
Oh, these guys,
So
they
they've
are
got
still here, those guys.
Andy and Dawn will sort them out.
All
Alright, and then Mark and Steve will set off from here at 9 o'clock. Alright, or, yeah, when we know that there's no more playgrounds. Alright, so they'll start off at 9.
Shane, do you want to cook, mate?
Okay, cheers, mate.
So do you want us to take the sweeps back?
Yeah, if you take the sweeps back and then stand down.
Yeah. What about this lady that's going to be cut off here?
And then
What's your number, Shane?
Back. She'll be cut off at Port Stafford. Right, okay.
Okay, so I've got
892.
We take 3.
And 902.
9902.
So we've got 2 sweeps to take.
I'm calling that in for.
So we've got a couple of guys calling it a day. How did that come about?
We need to check into our campsite by 5 o'clock at the latest, or we've got to know it's stay tonight. And we're not going to get back in time, so we'd rather have somewhere to sleep tonight than finish.
Rather sleep somewhere than finish the race.
If not, are you
And it's going to take, it'll take us much longer to get back.
Okay. Are you feeling all right then? Nothing was going wrong particularly, or? Yeah. Yeah. Well, it is hard, I guess. Yeah. Yeah.
We've done longer races. I think the heat would have had me on the way back anyway.
Yeah.
Because the heat now feels like it normally does at midday.
Yeah.
So give it 4 hours on top of that. Panicking because we're going to be sleeping on the side of the road in the van.
Yeah.
Probably get nicked.
Yeah.
We did the Thames Path 8 weeks ago, so obviously it's different.
Oh, well done though. You've done 50k. It's a nice training run for you.
2 months ago we did 100 mile. It was fine. It didn't feel as painful as this.
It's not always about the distance.
No, I mean this, the terrain on this. I mean we're from South Wales, so we used to either go up or down a mountain. But I think this caught me napping today as well.
What I've been doing is I've been letting
I didn't look at the
12 o'clock start.
You guys all right there?
Well, we came down here yesterday. We spent the day yesterday on our paddleboard. It's not been very good either.
These ones here.
We tried to get some stick yesterday.
Yeah, do you want to do it on this side? Or,
Yeah, or here or wherever.
We've been up since. Yeah. Oh,
Right, we've got the sweeps.
You've got the bus coming.
The bus is coming, but it could be a while because he's on his way back. He put it low.
No, that's
with
right.
a bus load that dropped down. If I can get a motor, if I can get anybody.
I've got to be honest. I'd rather have a place to
Someone squeeze
so I can sit after I've showered.
Just squeeze in the front.
Having a beer.
We can get forward. That's what we've got to do.
Okay, I'll cancel that and that'll be brilliant. And then they'll be self-sufficient,
I've got
aren't
6 still out there.
they? Okay. Well, I'm going to get the bus down here anyway, just in case I get their timed out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 22 now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got there, if you time them out here at 9 o'clock, and then these guys go. So we know 9 o'clock. There's no one, anybody that's out there needs to make it to here, and these guys go straight out, and they're timed out.
Right.
All right. If you need, I think I'll keep the minibus in here anyway.
Yeah. So we'll take what we can.
Yeah. You give me a ring and let me know what the score is.
Yeah.
But what we can't do is leave them here waiting unattended. So I'll leave the bus coming here as it is. I think I'll leave that planning thing. And if I need to cancel it, give me a shout.
Yeah.
All right.
Port Low.
Yeah, that at the top of the hill.
Yep, okay, well, we should be too far behind. Yeah, top of the hill where the buses turn around.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a bit.
See you later, folks. See ya. Yeah.
Yes. It's a heck of a thick hat. I've got your phone. Yeah. Have you got the WhatsApp group as well? Brilliant. Right, all of it's been we're all up to date. I'm just going to say to Jane now that because she sent a recent message, but that's all fine. Right, so that's sort of fine.
That's a bit of a bonus.
And I'm not running. Is this going to fit in your car? Yes.
Yeah, we can get that.
No, I've accepted. Oh, I'll send it again. I'm sure I clicked accept.
Yeah. Do you want me to take this rubbish?
Yeah.
I'll take the
Take the empty one. So the cut off here is a bit long.
Are these yours? He's going to take them back and put strap
Yeah,
on so I can chew them. Okay, so at least they got bacon sandwich and stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's going to be this shoulder on the way
Right,
back.
see you later.
Yeah.
See you later, guys.
Done that before, just cut one shoulder. Right, so we've lost 2 now.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Makes it a bit more manageable.
That's life at the checkpoint. All right.
Yeah, all good. Yeah.
Steve just adjusted his tackle there. Don't mind us.
That's why we're shorts underneath. Always dropping.
Let's get back to it.
Well
Nice
done.
one. Thanks, guys.
Well done, mate.
Well done, buddy.
Every time I see you, it reminds me of
926,
my
just
first
leaving the
2014
checkpoint.
When I was dying going down the hill.
So
with
it
my
is
and I could hear Sarah.
nearly 8:45, so we've got 17 minutes or so before the close of this checkpoint. So, and runners have got maybe I think it's 10:30 is the close at Porthscatho, so they've got an hour and a half to get back to Porthscatho.
He'd come back. Because I remember speaking to him last year.
He did the Cousin Jack.
Which isn't easy.
No. What else has he done? Oh, he was at Sudbury back. He did the 10k and the 5k, the Purple Gecko.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah.
That mile.
Yeah,
So maybe not as quick as he did it.
No, it was a 7.5 minute mile for both of them.
Yeah. Well, I was finished in just over both events in just over 2
Jen,
hours.
how many have we got left to come through here?
What has he done? Like to come through. And the next
It's Kit Cornwall.
is Scafo at 10.
Oh, is it 10?
Yeah,
Not 10.
it's 10.
Oh, I said 10:30. 10. So
I'm
they got
doing it in March, so I
they got an hour and
have to
15 minutes to get. Okay.
Hello! Hello! Welcome!
Hi there.
Hello!
Morning.
So yeah, Porthscatho closes at 10 o'clock. So runners have an hour and a quarter from now to get back to Porthscatho. So 4 miles in an hour and a quarter. That might sound easy, but when you've got 50k in your legs and the terrain is not easy. I mean, the terrain isn't too bad from here to Porthscatho. It's fairly flat, but nevertheless, it's still trail running. It's still not completely flat.
There's see where that grey van is there? Behind the grey van in that white building there's 2 loos.
Luxury. Oh, not proper loose.
Went back and I thought, I can't remember being on this coast path before. And I thought, hello? It's amazing how different it is, and you just start looking at it.
Right, I'll love you and leave you. Yeah. Thank you very much. Right, see you guys later.
Bye.
See ya. Where are you off to now?
Port Lowe, start of the red.
Okay, yeah, we'll see you there hopefully.
Yeah.
Is that 11?
Yeah.
I knew I was never.
I think it is 11 o'clock. Yeah.
A friend of mine.
Yeah, 11 o'clock.
Okay.
I haven't seen him. So he's supposed to. I haven't seen him. I crewed from Mauritius.
Right, Jay's back up. Right, so we're going to go across to Jay again now, and we'll stay with Jay for a little while we travel to a new location. Not entirely sure where we're going to go yet, but we do need to be at the start of the Red Rat, which is at Port Lowe. So we'll go to Port Lowe to see if we can get a signal there and watch the runners leave. For the start of the Red Rat. Then the Black Rat is about the White Rat is about 1 o'clock. So we'll try and be there for the start of that as well.
But I knew as an individual to do it
I'm going to hand over to Jay now. So Jay is back at Port Scatho and we'll stay with Jay for a little while.
I recruited for him the last year. Normally take Cappy, so I'm getting a little bit
Go with it. Enjoy the sugar rush. Hello, welcome back to Port Scatho, not at Port Low. That would be going very wrong if I was at Port Low. So we're just waiting on the first runners from the Black Rat to come through. They set off obviously 15 minutes ago, so they've got probably another 20 minutes before we see them come through maybe, except the speedy ones at the front might be here slightly faster than that. We'll stay until they're all through and then we'll push on and start the leapfrogging process up the Roseland Peninsula with all the interesting elements of signal coverage that brings us. So Colin Bath just came through. You may just caught us chatting to him out of camera. He was just slightly past us, and Colin's a very experienced runner. Did the Boyd last year, the Arc as well this year. So he's doing well. And then yeah, it's just waiting now to get the rest of them through. Good morning. There's actually quite a bit of onshore wind, which will be really, really welcome by the runners. It's going to keep them nice and cool. The danger is if they haven't got the right sun protection on, that wind coming onto their right hand side will cool down, but they'll still get crisped. So obviously it masks the heat, but you're still getting burned. So hopefully they've all taken the medic's advice and slapped on the Factor Fear0, Factor Duffel Coat 50, and they'll all be good. As I said earlier, it does play a part. Your skin being warm means that you have to cool it, and when the wind drops, perspiration takes over. So ideally, you manage yourself through these conditions. Go. Hello, how are you feeling?
Alright.
What's your name, sir?
Luke.
Luke.
Yeah.
Of course it is. How are you?
Not too bad, now it's a bit of food, been alright?
Yeah? Good. Well, just bring it home now. Well done, mate. So I can see a steady stream of runners coming over the headland now. They'll be with us in a short while. It's fairly, in fact, it's very runnable, I would say, out to Puscatho, and then even onto, I would say, the Nair Hotel and just a bit after. And then once you get to Nair Head, that's really where the, let's just spin around and have a look at Nair Head. Hopefully you won't get too much flare. That headland you can see in the distance, that's Nair Head. And once they get around that, that's when the fun starts, really. The climbs start. They're pretty relentless all the way to the end then. But it's good. It's runnable up until then, so they should be fine. Morning.
Morning. Don't have to speak to me.
Make you a star. Hello. She's doing well. I was saying earlier that the nice thing about this race now, the plague runners, they're going back, the mid-packers and the tail enders, they're feeling tired. These fine examples now striding towards us. Feeling good?
Striding, all right.
Exactly. Homeward bound now. Homeward bound. Go bring it home. so surely they'll be getting the black ratters coming past them. And that luminous vest that they wear, the bib, that identifies them as a plague runner, and they get a lot of pats on the back and encouragement from the runners coming through. The 32 milers that they may have done the plague before, they know what they're going through, and the ones that haven't, you know, that might be their aspiration. They're looking at maybe taking on the plague as their next race down here next year, and so, you know, there's a respect that comes from it. Here's Jim. Hello. You ditched the boot neck. Oh. Well, Navy's still in first place. How are you feeling? All right? A few people say it's worse than the Arc. Definitely. Right, we'll get it. Cheers, mate. That breeze is actually lovely. I think that's really going to help some people out. We weren't expecting this, so it's a nice bonus. Hopefully not playing around with my microphone too much, or maybe it is. It might be a blessing that you can't hear me too well. And to our single viewer out there, I'd like to say hi, Mum. Thanks for tuning in again. Hello. I'm good. How are you? Oh, yeah, warm them up again. Get in the groove. Good. You're on the way back now. Just bring it home. Manage the race. Well done. I do love this race. If you haven't done it, it should be on your bucket list. It's such a race of contrasts, 100k especially. It's some challenging sections and some runnable stuff, and it all comes at just the right time to make it hard. Hello, 891. How are you feeling? Good. On your way back now? Yeah. I can see the smile now. So this is our dress rehearsal, in effect, for doing this on the Arc of Attrition in January of 2023. And so we're figuring out what works today, what doesn't. Hello! How are you? Feeling good? Oh, no, let that go. Just enjoy your run. Yeah, I didn't even do it. Exactly. You're looking very well. So yeah, I'm just imagining quite how this will feel stood on Zen Ahead in January, and I'm enjoying the sun because it will not, well, unless it was a little bit like this year, it won't be that sunny. It definitely won't be this warm in January. So and I think that's always the case when we're running and it's too hot or too windy or too wet or too dry. There's always those times when it's the opposite. It's important to remember it always changes. Hello, how are you? Oh, love it. Look, I'm loving. I am one of you. Oh, loving the headscarf. Brilliant. How are you doing?
Yeah, it could be worse. Yeah, I think it's good pace this year.
Yeah.
I was much slower last year. So
how did you do last 17 hours 20, so not too bad. What was your name, sorry?
Jimmy.
How are you feeling now? Fresh? Ready to go?
Yeah, well, okay, kind of.
Yeah, well, you'll definitely... Hiya, well done. You'll definitely beat 17 hours 20 today.
I hope so, yeah.
You will, given this time.
I was hoping to get better, yeah. We'll see. There's still kind of
Long way to go.
day 6.
Yeah, okay, but you're on the way back now.
What's your name?
Jay.
Jay. Great to meet you.
Good luck. Well done. Thank you. That was Jerry there, 1741 last year. Hoping for a PB, but it's going to be challenging today. I think a few people are definitely going to struggle in the heat. I'm going to check the live feed of chat on the feed. See, there may be masses of requests for me to be silent and for you to enjoy this beautiful view. Hello!
You shouldn't have sat down so long.
Oh! You'll get it going again.
Yeah, I'll get it in about 2 or 3 miles.
Well done, pal. That was Jason Bailey. He's done this before. They are training, I think, for the ARC and possibly Costa Rica Challenge. Jason was running ultras in Cornwall before I even knew that ultras were a thing, I think. Hello! How are you feeling? Oh, would you fancy having a break for 2 seconds? What's your name? Claire. Where are you from, Claire? Bude. Oh, this is easy for you then. Bude.
I haven't trained enough.
Oh, everyone says that though. But you're looking good. You're actually moving well.
I did it last year, but I trained well. This year, I had plans and stuff.
Ah, the curse. Oh, well done. Grind it out. Yes. Ah, thanks, Claire. Hello! Right, bud. Well done, guys. That's first and second through. They're the first, yeah. But they'll all be through in quite a short block.
And these are ones just coming up from St Anthony's alone.
Yeah, this is the 50k, 32 milers. So they're going to be laying down quite a pace. They'll all be on fresh legs. Hello!
Best picnics ever.
It's always that way, isn't it? Well done. Well done. Grind it out. It really is now, yeah. You just got to get their heads down and carry on. They've got 28 left from here, yeah. So, but if they get to Carhays, they'll finish. They just need to get to Carhays by, I think, 2:15. And if they can do that, they should almost be able to walk in. But it doesn't matter how they get to the end as long as they get to the end. Yeah.
So the 100 lot, they've been and gone, haven't they?
Most, but these guys in the jerseys, the green jerseys, these are all the 100k runners. Well done, mate. Well done. So yeah, and then everybody else running through now without a green bib is the 50k. Here we go. Well done, guys. Well done. Yeah, they'll slice through that. Take care, and you. Bye bye. Oh, thank you very much. Most kind.
Just back on 10 once you got at night you got an hour.
Brilliant. I'll be gone in 20 minutes. So. Hello, well done. Well done. He's doing the 50k.
No, 100.
He's doing the 100. Yeah. Yeah, they should be. Last one should be coming through soon. Yeah, I mean, if he got through the checkpoint here in time, then
he's due here now, according to my phone now.
This is the runnable part. After that next level is take a lot of time. So
He'll be on that.
Yeah.
So he's quite
but that that matters not if he's made the cut-off. There's a chance of finishing. It's, the cut-offs are really aggressive up until the halfway stage, and then they're a little bit more generous going back. Not too much.
The last halfway now here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Morning. Morning. Yes, and then by sort of 2 o'clock it'll really be baking, and as they slow down as well, they're in the Sometimes there is a bit of a delay, but nobody's asked me to do Well done. Good running, guys. Well done. So there's no chance really of stopping these runners as they come through. But hello. How are you feeling?
Feeling good now.
Good. I'm amazing. Yeah.
We're there.
Second slow down now. You're second win. See you later. Well done. Morning.
Morning. That way.
Morning.
Good morning.
Woo! Come on!
On your way back now.
Oh yeah.
Go get your trinket. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm coming for you.
Go get it.
4th Pier to St Anthony and back to 4th Pier. 64 miles. Just for it. They started with
so Well done, mate. Well done. Well done. Yeah. Well done, mate. Oh, cheers, pal. Thank you. Well done. Come on, you're on camera. Hill reps, people. Well done, everyone. Have a good day. Well done. That was me, wasn't it? I should have told you.
Is it Ashley Scott?
Yeah, he's way out there. After this, I'm going to shoot up to the start and see across the line. So he'll be there in about 2 hours. So 10 hours, 1 minute. last year. The chap that set that, Ellis, he had to pull out. So, well done. So hopefully he'll be at the other end and we can have a chat and see what went on. Yeah, so many things can go wrong. And I think he's got quite a hectic race schedule as well this year. I've seen him do a few things, so you never know, it might be built up sometimes. But he's coming. Well done! Well done! Come on, Plaguers! Well done! Well done, mate.
Still hanging in there.
Oh, you're doing well. You are doing well. Get to Carhays, mate, and then it's done. Well done, Ian. Hello. Looking good. Thank you very much for your email. Yeah, enjoy the race, mate. Well done, Richard. Well done. Have a good day. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, yeah.
Good. You got everything you need?
Yeah, I think so. Could do some legs there.
Well done, guys. What could go wrong? Well done.
Well done.
Hey, Bex. How you feeling? Good.
Yeah.
Solid, yeah?
Doing it.
Good. Get it done. Go get your medal.
Yeah.
Yours is waiting. Well done. Everyone says that. Well done. Looking across Foscatho Harbour now, steady stream of runners coming down. Don't know how many plague runners we've got left coming through, but they've got probably, I think, 4 hours perhaps now to get into Carhays. So 4 hours to cover 14 miles. There. No, less than that. Sorry, 12 miles. Well done. Well done. Looking good. No, it's only 8 miles. 8 miles to Cadace from here. 36 to 44. Keep flicking between K and miles. Too old for that. Well done. Well done. How you feeling? Good. Settle into your rhythm now. Hello there.
Hey.
How you doing?
Wonderful.
Fantastic. Looking good. Well done, mate. Well done. Just what you need, a camera on a hill. Oh, morning. That is a sensible hat.
You alright, Jay?
Hello, mate. You well?
Yeah, good.
Morning.
Hi.
Having a good day? Oh, another runner coming through. Sarah!
Hello.
And you're still smiling. Have you got a second to have a chat? Catch your breather. You just come up some steps.
I need a breather because I've just drunk a pint of tea.
A pint of tea. I wondered where you were going that for a moment.
Oh my goodness.
How are you? I'm good. You did the Boyd last year.
Yes, I did.
How does this compare today?
I hate this.
Well done.
Oh, I'm not living my best life.
This is worse than the Boyd.
Well, I think so.
Yeah.
It's been coming out of every orifice.
Thank you.
I'm polite about it. So
Okay.
I'm doing all right at the minute.
Good. Well,
You'll be pleased to know. This stage.
we'll be live, so we can't cut anything.
And I'm encompassing my inner bow.
Good.
Yes.
Good.
It's called Esmeralda.
Okay.
Because when I'm hunchback, then I call Esme.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I'm getting there.
Just, yeah, manage it through.
I'll try.
Well done. Well done. Go get your medal. Mad as a box of frogs. So Sarah has completed the Boyd last year. She did really well. She's also finished MDS before. Well done. Well done, guys. Well done, Plager. Having a good one? Yeah. Settle into it now. Cruise through. Big sprint on the hill for the camera. Oh, they were going that fast before they came around the corner. Well done. Well done, mate. Have a good one. Well done. It's so mean making you run, isn't it? I'm so sorry. I've chosen a really awful place to put this camera. It was good on the way out, but now they feel like they have to run as they come up the hill. They'll be cursing me. Well done. Having a good one?
Oh, loving it.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Ready?
Have a good one. Hiya. Well done.
Thank you.
Lots of runners coming through now. I know, we're about 3/4 way through. Well done. Well done, buddy. Well done, mate. Moving well. Loving all the sun hats today. Well done. Sensible. Hello, mate. Well done. Lots of people heeding the advice of keeping the sun off their heads. Well done. Morning. Pardon?
Is this where we're supposed to look?
We can alter it afterwards if you like. Morning, well done. Well done. Well done. Morning, well done. Have a good one. Look at that, all the way up, running. Well done. Moving well.
Morning, Jay.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Having a great day now.
James Forbes, the founder of Trench. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Yeah?
You having a good day?
Yeah, it's awesome. Lots of happy faces around.
You're not missing running?
I've got something coming up, so I'm good. Yeah. Although I've got those dual blue glasses as well. They're excellent.
Best.
They are brilliant, aren't they? Right. I will see you further on. Have a good one, pal. Well done. Well done, Plager. Coming in. Well done. Well done, mate. Well done, guys. Hey, buddy. Well done. Yeah, good. You?
Yeah, grand. Loving it.
Good to see. Steady stream now coming through. Morning. Well done. Get into your groove. Hello. How are you?
Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you feeling?
Not too bad.
Did Paul pull?
Yeah.
Oh, bless him.
Calmed out, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Chase him down.
have a good one. Settle into it. Well done. Well done, Plager. Hello, mate. Having a good one?
Yeah, good.
Get into your groove.
Podcast.
Oh, thank you. Cheers, pal. Morning. Hello, mate. Well done. So James Forbes, who we saw come through there, I said founded a product called, or just invented a product called Trench, which is great for your feet. Check it out. Hello, how are you? Good, moving well. Hello, mate. How are you?
Not too bad.
Good.
Your battery in the line.
Go get it. Good morning. Hello. You were running before you came around there, weren't you?
Yeah, we were.
Oh,
Come on.
yeah.
Hey! I know, I need to see you today. More about podcast if we're going past him. There's another podcast, eh? At the end, and he's got to be ahead of us.
Well done. Feeling good?
Alright.
Good. Oh, that's a target though. Morning. Well done, guys. Oh, just around the corner. Hello, mate. Hello. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, enjoying it?
Yeah, only took one.
Oh, excellent. Well done, Plager. Well done, guys. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Hello. Well done. So Stephen's just leaping ahead, and he's going to set up further down the line. And hello, here's Mel.
Right.
I'm good. How are you?
Very hot.
Very hot. Woo. Yeah, it's a bit toasty, isn't it?
Very close to warm. It's a beautiful day.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling right.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. We've got a next long stretch now, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's round to the headland, isn't it? And then you can kind of then just settle into your groove then. Yeah. Well done, mate.
Hopefully we'll get a bit more water en route than 12 miles. But...
Yes, and plus this wind is going to help as well. I think so. That was unexpected, so that should help. But yeah.
Pointless hill this year.
Exactly. Yeah. Well done. Find your groove. Have a good one. So Mel's a previous plague finisher. Well done, mate. Well done, guys. Well done. Well done. Well done, mate. What an evil place to put a camera, making you all run. Look, we were going this fast all along. Well done, guys. Well done, mate. It is something you do have to manage your race pace, but you know, if you ever DNF, then every second you wasted or spent doing something else is well done.
Is this where I should be running?
We can speed it up.
Thank you.
How fast would you like to go? 7 minute miles?
Oh, yeah.
We'll make that happen. Well done. Have a good run. Enjoy it. Good morning.
Good morning.
Lovely day for it.
Isn't it?
Hello.
Hiya.
Well done. Morning. Loving those shorts. Absolutely loving them. Good morning. Good morning. Well done, mate. Have fun. Morning.
Hello.
Well done. Feeling good?
Yeah.
Have fun.
Yes.
Morning. Well done. Well done, mate. Sprint for the camera then. Come on. Show us your power moves. Live on Facebook. Well done. Morning. Hey guys. Well done, mate. Well done. Morning.
Hi.
Well done. Looking very colourful.
Thanks. Good morning.
Morning. Hello. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Feeling good.
What?
What a lovely day.
I know, right?
So-
I do that.
We're going to have an off-screen chat with Katie.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Wow. Yeah. Distance-wise, fine.
Yeah.
It's a bit breezy.
It is a bit breezy. Well done.
Hi, Joe.
Hello, mate.
So,
Well done. Well, there's a nice breeze, keeps it off you, and yeah, enjoy it. It'd be a lot worse if this breeze wasn't here. Enjoy. See you later on. Strong hill there, strong hill. Well done, mate. Lots of people are stepping up to their biggest distance on this race. Good morning. Well done. The thing is, when you're running as well, when everyone says well done to you, there's only so many things you can say in response. You run out of responses to say to people. But I'm early, so by the time they get to Memagisi, they'll be well and truly tired of responding to well done, keep going, and all the other things that we say. So at least I got my bid in early before they're pissed off with it all. Morning! Well done. Have a good one. That's some serious banana power you've got going on there, sir. Clever man, clever man. Morning. Morning, well done. Morning. Have fun. Morning. Well done. Good morning. Yes. Those are the hats you need for this weather. I've been telling everyone. Clever people. Clever. Exactly. Well, that's what you need, isn't it? Right. Go have fun. Morning. Well done. Well done, mate. Well done. Well done. Well done, pal. Still moving. Still moving. Right it out to Carhays. Go steady, mate. Well done. Well done. Go steady, Smith. Well done, pal. Thank you. So those Sahara caps those guys were wearing when they came through, just brilliant for this kind of race. Well done, mate. Well done. How you doing? Well done.
Thank you.
So we've still got some plague runners coming through. The tail end of the field now. So we're an hour since the race start, and we're what, 5 miles in, 4 and a bit miles in. Well done. Well done. Enjoy it. Lovely breeze. Like I say, it's about managing the race pace a lot of the time. Pushing when you can push and walking when you have to. And you ebb and flow in a race so much. You get the highs and the lows. And sometimes you just got to go with it. Ride it out. Well done.
I'm not in the race, I'm just going for a run.
Well, well done for
I'll
going for a
take
run
the well
anyway.
done,
Yeah, exactly. You're looking amazingly fresh. Caught me off guard then. I was just checking my messages.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Mum, all right?
Morning. Well done.
Thank you.
You feeling good?
You all right?
Ease yourself into it. Morning. Well done. Impressed with our tame pigeon here. Well done, guys. Well done.
Thank you.
Looking forward to it?
Yeah.
Good. Get into your groove. Is that all yours through? Leapfrog onto the next one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting here.
I may have just cut directly into what Jay was saying there. I'm not entirely sure. Jay, if you're watching or if you're listening, I am now at Port Loo. So for everyone watching and listening at home, we're at Port Loo, which is the start of the Red Rat. That doesn't start for another hour and a half yet, but there are plenty of, well, I say there are plenty, there are dribs and drabs of plague runners coming down here now, so it won't be too long before we start to get a good stream of runners coming down here. It's a lovely little village. We've got a signal, so hopefully we're all right. And Jay is going to make his way to the finish line now, because it's not going to be long before Ashley or whoever is in the lead, but we think Ashley, whoever's in the lead wins the plague, and that's going to be in about an hour and a half as well. I would have thought about 11 o'clock. So until then, we will be here, and we will watch plague runners coming through, and you can enjoy the lovely scenery of this pretty little village. So runners are going to come. You might see runners going along a path up there, then they'll kind of disappear, then they'll come down this path here past the public toilets just there into the harbour bay area there, and then up and out and along this road past the church there, or the old schoolhouse, I think it's a church, and then along this road here and up the hill. Now exactly where the Red Rat starts, I'm not entirely sure. promise you there are plague runners coming through. We might actually have to go up onto the hill to get a better signal. And I apologise if we lose the signal. If I climb the hill, yeah, it does appear like the signal here is not that great, doesn't it? So I wonder whether we climb up on top of that hill there and see runners coming through that way, then we can look down on Portloo. But it may mean that because I have to cross down into the valley of the village here and then climb up, that you lose the signal altogether for a few minutes. But I think it might be worth doing just so that we get a definitely good signal. Okay, I think it's worth doing, so I'm going to do that. You will lose signal for a bit. And then I promise I will get the signal back for you. We will lose. Okay, we've made it onto the hill, and it's a beautiful day. Gorgeous views. And we do have another event going on here today. Hello. Hi. Straight down. So these guys are going in and out of the sea and climbing up and down the hills. I don't know how many times they're doing it and exactly where they're swimming, but there's definitely that going on. And we've got more. So yeah, down there.
Thank you.
So you've got the joy of watching another event, or some other runners from another event going on. Bear with me while I deal with some technical issues, and then I'll get back to you. But this is Port Lou. We're high on the cliff, overlooking the village down there in the distance, down there at the bottom. And the Red Rat is starting from here in just over an hour's time, an hour and a quarter's time. But I think, I've got a feeling they're starting from around the corner, so we might have to do something about that. I'm high up on the cliff. To the left or the right. So where are you then? Well, I'm down the hill. I'm not. Yes, and up the other side. But it's difficult to tell you because if you have to follow the road round and down, the road goes down to the right, and then you will be heading down into the village, and then you will look to your. If you were following the road down, you would look to your left, and I would be up on the cliff on the opposite side of the bay. Well, hang on. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, but what I want you to do is I want you to find Jen and ask her. Well, they just got to park a little bit further up the road. She should be around. Jen should be up there, around somewhere. Hang on a second. Down this path here, buddy. Well done. How are you feeling?
Hot.
Hot. Yeah. Well, it's nice and blowy up here. 20 miles to go. Well done.
What time does the red start?
Sorry?
What time does the red start?
This is the red start. 11 o'clock. So you got ages. Hiya. Oh, there seems to be a plague runner on the opposite side of the bay walking in the wrong direction. possibly. I've got a feeling the red rat starts a bit further up the road from where we parked, because I don't think the villagers like us to be in the town there. Okay, but if you then come down, it's a little bit of a walk. It's not miles, but it's, you know. All right, bye. I don't know if you can see just down there, there is a plague runner who seems to be walking in the wrong direction back towards town here. And he's supposed to be headed out on the coast path up there. Sorry, up over there. That's where he's supposed to be headed, but he's down there walking back along here. I'm not entirely sure where he's going. I think he might be lost and might be like wondering, he's obviously not found the path. Because the plague runner that we've just said hello to is just walking up there. Hi guys.
What's on?
How are you feeling?
It's all downhill.
All downhill from here, 20 miles to go.
Downhill.
There's a, if I don't know if it's important or not. There's a plague runner. See that plague runner over there?
Yeah.
Well, there's another guy walking the opposite direction just down here, coming back.
All right.
Do you want to just check if he's all right when you get down there?
Sat there on the wall.
Oh, maybe he's DNFing then. Maybe he's decided to pack it.
Catching up for a while. We were miles from him.
Right.
We've been catching up.
You've been catching him up.
We saw you at the turnaround.
Okay.
He was long gone from the turnaround point.
Right. So maybe he's just decided to call it a day then.
Yeah, possibly.
Okay. All right.
It's getting hot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm in my jumper still, but you're running, so yeah.
Well, yeah, cold stood here. Right.
Nice. You know where you're going, don't you? Yeah, up there, up the other side, up there.
Yeah.
Okay. Have fun.
See you later.
See ya. Right, so we're starting to get a little stream now. Hello, buddy. Feeling good?
Sort of.
Sort of. Wow, what's going on? How many runners are there together? 2. I know, but we've got like 4 down there.
Legend.
Hello, buddy.
Hello, mate. How you doing? All right?
I'm good, yeah.
Doing really well.
You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, 20 miles.
20 miles.
You are live, and you've got, look at that view behind you. Fantastic, isn't it?
You've got to sign up and come and do this.
Yeah. If you've never experienced this before, this is something to do, isn't it?
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
It's on my run. Take it easy, safe.
Cheers, buddy. There they go. So those guys, so we've got about 5 plague runners all just come through there. They're all heading down into the village there. And then they head out on that road where I started streaming before we had to cut off and come up the hill. And then they're going to go up, I think it's up that path there they're going. On the opposite side, past those houses there, and up those steps over there. Hello there. Doing well. Annie Creo says, thank you for the live coverage, loving watching it. I think my sister Karen, 858, and her friend Stuart are due through soon. Please give them a big well done from us. Well, 858, if I see their number, I will try and make sure I say hello to them. Hi guys.
Hi, how you doing?
You alright?
Yeah, good.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm running 5,000 miles around the UK coastline.
Oh, you're not Paul?
Yes.
Hello, Paul.
How's it going?
Well, I was supposed to see you in Worthing a few weeks ago, and I wasn't sure what time you were starting, and then when you replied, it was a bit late for me to get there in time.
Oh, what a shame. Never mind.
So, oh, wow. Okay, well, I've seen you now.
Yeah, lovely to meet you. What's your name?
Stephen. Film My Run. So, we're live on Facebook and YouTube at the moment. So this is Paul Minter. Paul, if you want to sponsor Paul, is running all around the country, raising money for Head Up. This is Paul's charity, Head Up, mental health awareness, doing a great job. He's been followed by lots of people, and I was going to do a little film with Paul a couple of weeks ago when he was in Worthing, but it just didn't work out timing-wise. But what a great coincidence to see Paul here. How far are you doing today?
27 miles today, but I'm just over 3,000 miles into my 5,000 mile run now.
Fantastic.
So, yeah, doing well.
Well, brilliant. Well, you'll meet a lot of guys in green shirts.
Yes, I've been coming across them. They're doing amazingly.
They're doing 100k today, and then you'll have a load of runners you'll meet in about half an hour. They're all doing 50k. They started an hour or so ago. So just give them a high five and say who you are.
Yeah, lovely running community. So yeah, lovely to meet you.
Yeah, and you, buddy.
Take care. See you, everyone.
Take care. That's Paul Minter. What a good thing to meet, Paul. So if you want to go and sponsor Paul, give some money to the Head Up charity. Paul Minter running 5,000 miles around the UK. You can now see a lot of plague runners in the distance there, just going past those houses, and then they're going to climb up the steps there. I don't know if you can see that. I can see them clearly, but they are quite a way in the distance. But there's about 4 or 5 of them, and they are now heading up. You can just see an orange cap, maybe, heading up the steps there in the distance. And I can now see my wife heading down the hill. Hello guys, how's it feeling?
Alright? Yeah, lovely.
I'm very good. It is getting a bit warm, yeah, but you've only got 20 miles to go. Just imagine it's a lovely Sunday 20 miler. Well done. Okay, so it does look like these are early Red Rat runners coming down. They've got an hour to go before the start of the race, but these guys are I think these guys are Red Rat runners coming to the start. And I don't know if you can see somebody in pink socks just coming into view behind the vehicle now on crutches. That's my wife making her way down. Oh, bless her, making her way down the hill to the start. So we think. I wasn't sure where the exact start of the the Red Rat was, but it must be in the town here. Hi guys!
Hello. Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Well done.
Thanks. Thanks.
Annie also says a big shout out to the Bude crew too. If you are watching the live stream, I do occasionally pop in and look at the chat. So hello to Annie and hello to Andre, Deb and Sam, and Nicola Hall and Petter Earls. There are no tracking. There's no tracking on this run today. The only people who are tracked are the Boyd runners back at base. So you can see a steady stream of runners making their way down the hill here. These are all the Red Rat runners. They're due to start in an hour's time. I'm just going to phone my wife. Hello there. Yeah, so I can see you. And I know you can see me. Oh, hang on. Black Rat 50k. Hello. It's not Luke. What's your name? Mark. That was it. So Mark in the 50k. First place has just passed us. So that's Mark, who we saw start in the 50k. He is way in the lead. Way in the lead. Right, Victoria, can you see if you've got an internet signal? Do you think you might be able to get a signal to film the start of the race? Because I don't think I can film it, but we'll see. I don't know where the start is exactly. Ah, no, he's not way in the lead. We've got a second place runner coming through. Second place Black Rat runner. So actually, Mark is not as far ahead as I thought he was. So we've had first and second through in the Black Rat already. With they've done 10 miles already since. What time is it now? It's 10 o'clock. They've done 10 miles in an hour? No way. Across this terrain? Well, it's a little more, maybe it's a little more than 20 miles to go. 22 miles maybe from here, possibly. Third place in the Black Rat. Well done, buddy. And also, not only in the Black Rat, but the British Trail Running Championships. Mark, who we spoke to just a second ago, is already way up the hill there. And we'll be turning right to go past the houses and up the bank at the other side. There he goes, down there. So Mark from Hoka just passing a plague runner there and running hell for leather up that hill. He's now power hiking up the hill on the other side. I don't know if you can see him. You can see the blue against the green. He's got his hands on the rails, pulling himself up the hill. But second place is, I thought he was way ahead, but second place is not far behind at all. There's fifth place in the Black Rat. Well done, buddy. So we've had the first 5 runners, and they're all within sight of each other. So Mark just getting to the top of that climb on the other side there. Right behind, there's a plague runner, and then second place is just at the bottom of the steps there. And then we've got third, fourth, and fifth, all in the village. But this lady doesn't look like she's in any of the races.
They're all putting me to shame. It's embarrassing.
You might be able to see a white van down there. That is Fergie, the race director. That's his crew van. It looks like the start. Actually, it looks like the start of the race is up there. So they're all going to be hanging around up there. Here's another plague runner coming through, 927. Well done, buddy.
Steve,
feeling good?
Loving it.
Loving it. Nice one. That's what I like to hear. It is gorgeous. I mean, who wouldn't want to run here? Who wouldn't want to run in this beautiful location? And more red rat runners. So they're going to do 20 miles or just over 20 miles. They're coming down this hill here. I can't believe that. These guys have run 10... it's virtually 10 miles in an hour. That is some going. They are going to slow up now because the terrain gets more difficult. But they started at... Oh, no, they started at 8:30, not 9 o'clock. They started at 8:30, an hour and a half. That makes more sense. They've been running for an hour and a half.
Hey, Phoebe, like, all supportive of each other. Yeah, I just don't ever have...
Right, so what we're going to do is Victoria is going to film the start of the Red Rat and upload it for you. I will not have a signal down here. So it's best. I think it's best for me to stay up here. Victoria, the race. I think the Red Rat starts up there. Then it looks like there's a lot of runners congregating up there, and they will basically run down this hill all the way through the village. So we'll see the runners going all the way through here, and then we'll see them snake up that path over there. And you can see plenty of them coming down the hill here into the town, into the village. And they're going to head out up the road out of the village just over there.
I should be ready.
That's all right. I'll let you off. I'm not technically filming your event.
You're for the runners.
I'm for the runners, but you're doing very well. How many times have you been in and out of the sea so far? 4?
Too many.
Too many. Well, you're going in again now, I think. Straight down there and to the right. So they're all having fun. Still 50 minutes to go to the start of the Red Rat. So Jay from Trail and Error, he is on his way to the start line. Hopefully we'll be able to see Ashley finish the plague live on the stream. There's no way that we would get there and be able to cover the start of the Red Rat and the start of the White Rat and the Black Rat. So Jay is going to go and try and cover the finish of the plague for Ashley, who'll be the as long as he keeps going and as long as he maintains his lead, then Ashley will win the plague. But we need to be there to see that. So Jay is going to film, or Jay is going to broadcast live from there when he gets there. We are estimating it's going to be between 11:30, so 11 and a half hours, maybe 12 hours at most. So we'll see how he's going. So Jay's going to let me know when Ashley's ETA at this finish line is, and we will cut to Ashley. We'll cut to Jay when that happens. In the meantime, we're staying here. We've got this beautiful view over Portloo. I will occasionally keep looking at your messages if you're dropping messages in chat on Facebook. Also, I should be checking YouTube as well, to be perfectly honest with you, so I will go and check YouTube. First Lady, hello! What was your name again? Megan Davies, First Lady in the Black Rat, well done. So Megan is through 10 miles, an hour and a half, and Megan is on her way through Portloo. And about 5th place in the Black Rat, going down the hill there, or 6th place. So Megan Davies, well ahead in the Black Rat. First place for her at the moment. We'll see how far behind Second Lady is. I mean, I say well ahead. I have no idea how far behind Second Lady is. Here's another plague runner. How are you doing?
Well, not too bad, but it's getting hotter now.
It is getting hotter, yeah. Beautiful view behind you, though. Look at that.
Yeah, what more do I need, really?
Exactly, yeah. All the best to you, and another Black Rat runner, top 10 Black Rat runner coming through. So I think we're up to about 6th or 7th place in the Black Rat now. Runners passing us. There's Megan on the other side of the hill. So you can see Megan's really putting in some work in the legs there up that hill. She's got 20 miles to go. Well done, guys.
Thank you.
Sorry. It's all right. She's got 20 miles to go. She's going to go around there and up that incline there. And she is really flying, isn't she? Doing really well. John Heaton on YouTube says, sorry Stephen, my alarm didn't go off at 4 AM. How's Clive Finnimore doing? Last we heard, Clive Finnimore was in 13th position in the plague, but so he's probably well past here. Less than 20 miles to go. Ash Rolls says that's Heather from the Global Triathlon Network on YouTube on the swim run event. Okay, so there we go. I didn't recognise that. I must admit I don't watch the Global Triathlon Network that much, although they do use Zwift, so maybe I should watch it more. So yes, sorry I haven't been keeping up with YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube, which I know quite a few of you are, hello, welcome to the stream. We are live in Portloo, which is around 20 miles from home for the plague runners, well, for all the runners, whether you're in the plague, the Black Rat, the Red Rat, the White Rat. Obviously the White Rat starts a bit further on. The White Rat is 11 miles. So the Red Rat runners are all up on the hill over there in the distance. You can probably see splashes of colour. They are getting ready to start their 20-mile run, and they will be going in about 45 minutes. Here's some more swim run event guys.
Yes, indeed.
And another plague runner behind, number 400. No,
890.
890. Oh, we saw. Yeah, we had a confusion at St Anthony's, didn't we?
Hello.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hello there.
You all right?
Yeah, is it still morning? Oh, blimey. Are you just going round and round and round?
No, we're going from Portscathie to Mothergissey.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, have a great time.
Thank you.
Right, Black Rat runner, about 8th position. Well done, buddy. Oh, have you had a bad fall?
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, all good.
All good. Right, bleeding from his nose there. So he's had a bit of a fall, but he says he's all good. He's in about 8th position in the Black Rat. And right behind, still in the top 10 in the Black Rat. Well done. And another one. More Black Rat runners.
Oh, we won't stay there.
And the plague runner coming through. What's your name?
Adam.
Adam, well done, Adam. Feeling all right?
Yeah.
Not bad. 20 miles to go, buddy. Also. mate.
Really like it.
You're just about top 10, I think. Well done. So, right, I'm reckoning he must be 10th, maybe 11th in the Black Rat. So a nice steady stream of runners coming through, beautiful location. We've got Black Rat runners coming through, we've got Plague runners coming through. You can tell the Plague runners because they're wearing green vests, mandatory kit for Plague runners. It's just so they get that little bit of extra support when people see them. If they know that the Plague runners are wearing green, they know those guys are doing 100k. This guy's wearing green, but he's not in the Plague. He is in the swim run event. As you know, we've got two events going on at the moment. So these guys are swimming and running all the way to Mevagissey. There's a little gathering of runners down there, but I'm fairly sure the race start is there now, looking at it, and they just run straight through the town. Let's get your chat again. So we've had a look on YouTube. So yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, hello, please do drop a comment in there if you want to say hello. And then on Facebook, let's go and have a look on Facebook. Again, if you're watching on Facebook and you want to say hi, by all means do pop something in the chat there. Ben Rogers says, Karen and Stuart, this is to Anna Creo, Karen and Stuart just left Port Scatho at 9:55 AM heading back to the finish. So Port Scatho is the first aid station after the turnaround point. Hi buddy, you alright?
Yeah, very good, thank you.
So they left there, if they left there at 9:55, it's now 20 past 10. It is about 6 miles from here, so 6 miles from Port Scatho to here, so that'll take another hour and 10, hour and 15 minutes with good running to get here. So if you want to say hello in the chat, if you want to ask anything, John Heaton says good morning Stephen, runner's doing brilliantly, thank you John. Another Black Rat runner, hello buddy. Well done. Good job guys. If you're wondering why I am not down in the depths of the village, there simply is no internet signal. So much as I'd love to be interviewing runners for the Red Rat down there, it's not going to happen because the live stream would just die. As many of you, if you were watching earlier, would know, because I did start live streaming in the town. I did have a small signal. A little bit of a signal in the town, in the village, but it died fairly quickly as soon as I started moving at all. So it was much better to come up here onto the cliff where we can see what's going on even if we can't interview the Red Rat runners who are due to start in 40 minutes from now. Here's another Black Rat guy, top 15 in the Black Rat. Well done buddy. I mean, you notice how much quicker these guys are running than the Plague runners. That's not because they're faster runners. Obviously, the Plague runners have already got 50k in their legs overnight. And you simply can't maintain, unless you're top elite, you simply can't maintain that kind of pace over 100k. So these guys running 50k are clearly running much fresher, much faster than the Plague runners at the moment. Second lady and third lady in the black rat. Well done, guys. How you feeling?
Really good, loving it.
It's beautiful, isn't it? So, second and third lady in the black rat. Megan Davies went through quite a long time ago, so Megan is well in the lead. But second and third ladies are thoroughly enjoying themselves there, running down the hill. Well done, matey. How you feeling?
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're going to make it, aren't you?
Yeah, of course I am.
Of course you are. Good stuff.
I'm going to get some water.
Yeah. There's a toilet just down there. You could nip in there. Right, it seems like race director Fergie wants me to go down there, but we are going to lose signal. The only thing I can do is put the camera back where we had it before and hope for the best. Just not going to get a signal, are we? Well done, buddy. How are you? Yeah, all right. I haven't done anything. No, we've got a different race going. So there's a race that's going to start down here at 11 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, sorry, the 20 miles, yeah.
The 20-mile race starts down here, yeah. Yeah, so we've got, here we've got 3 different races, well, including yours, 4 different races going on.
I've done most of them.
Okay, so guys, I'm going to have to take a risk and take the camera down again. Here's Toby.
Good.
Yeah, all good?
We're having a stonking good time.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Well, you've got
lovely.
plenty of time before the red rat starts, so you'll be well through there.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Got Toby Lowe going through there. I think Graham, not entirely sure. But they're heading down into Portloo. Hello. Text me. Okay. Okay, but it'll go off air, but alright, I will. Alright, okay. Right, we're going to make our way down. We will lose signal on the way down, but hopefully we'll have a little bit of a signal when we get into the village. Just maybe we'll have a little bit of a signal. We'll see. Fourth lady in the black rat, well done. So fourth lady in the black rat is heading down the hill. She's not too far behind second and third in the black rat, who have just probably gone up the hill there on the other side. Okay, guys, we're going to lose signal, so bear with us while I set up, and hopefully I'll be able to find a signal of some description in a minute.
Well done, guys.
Well done. Hello. You're doing well. You're definitely top in your age group at the moment. That's David, who we interviewed at the start. Well done, David. So David is doing really well. He's top 20 in the Black Rat. Hello. Hi there. How's it going?
Yeah, good.
What are you not running for?
Only the red.
Oh, you're doing the red?
Yeah. I think if I do the red, chances are I'm not going to be an F. Who knows though?
Yeah, right.
Sorry, mate.
Next one. So we are closer to the Black Rat, to the Red Rat start, but I'm just wondering if I dare take it any nearer. Hi, buddy.
ladies to get in Austin.
Yeah, we might get cheered, but we're liking it.
Yeah. lads are going in there. Oh, yeah, there's a snorkeling. It's a bit choppy, isn't it?
Okay, I don't know if you heard any of that at all. I don't know if you could, what you could see. I apologise that I've left you for ages, but Fergie wanted me to do the start of the red rat, so I've done that. The red rat runners are off. In fact, look, if we see, over there. You can see all the red rat runners walking now up the hill in the distance there. So they've all started. We've got black rat runners coming down the hill. Hiya. And plague runners as well. But yes, the red rat is off early. They were supposed to start. Hiya. You all right?
Yeah, loving it.
How's Ellis? Good. Yeah, the red rat started early, basically just to get the village emptied out, because the residents of Portloo don't like too much fuss going on in their village, so we got them out early, and you can see them all there, single file up the steps on their way. 20 miles to do. Hello. Okay. So you're at the start line, finish line now. Okay. All right. So yeah, just let me know because what time is it now? Yeah. So the red rat has. Yeah, the red rat has gone. But I'm at Portloo and I've got plague runners coming through. Well done, buddy. Good job.
Thank you.
So plague runners coming through, black rat runners coming through. So I've got plenty to do here. But then I want to get on to the white rat start at Goran Haven. There's a good signal there. So if you can fill, yeah, yes, I think so. I think because runners will, well, once Ashley comes, I mean, I know he's going to be quite a way ahead, but maybe it won't be too long before runners start coming through.
Steve, my cousins.
No, yeah, no, it is a shame because there's nothing at Carehaven, there's nothing at Penchune, which are nice places to be, unfortunately. But there we are. You all right?
No.
How you feeling?
Knackered.
Knackered. 20 miles to go. You can do it. Give me a ring back, and then so we'll cut to you when Ashley's due in, and then depending on what time it is, maybe we'll stay with you. And maybe you can interview Ashley and then just walk around a bit, or just leave the camera on the Boyd. You've got the Boyd runners as well there. Yeah, 50k runners are way past here now. So yeah. You've got Mark. Mark is in the lead of the 50Ks, and you've got Megan Davies in the lead for the women, and they went through here ages ago. So. Yeah. So okay. So you stay there now. Then let me know when Ashley's coming through, and I'll cut to you, and then we'll go to the White Rat. Brilliant. Okay. Cheers. See you. Bye. Okay. So you heard all that phone call. So Jay is at the start-finish line, or the finish line. So he is going to wait for Ashley or whoever is in the lead of the plague. We're pretty sure it is Ashley. Whoever's in the lead of the plague, we're going to cut to him, and he is going to see Ashley over the line and maybe do a little interview with Ash when he comes in, and then when Ash and Jay are on, we are going to make our way to the start of the White Rat at Goran Haven, and there is a good signal at Goran Haven, so we should be fine there, not like here where it's very, very patchy. You can see our runners going up the hill there again. We've got another black rat coming down the hill. Hello. How's it going?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Feeling good?
Yeah, grand, thanks a lot.
Good. It's very nice when people call out "film my run" from a distance. I like it. Thank you very much if you're one of those people who does that. How's it going?
Grand.
Grand. Yeah, I have just stopped right outside the toilets here, so... Paul Soul says, nice day for it. Guarantee it wouldn't have been like it if Team Soul were running. Amy to get on course later. Keep up the good work, Stephen. Thank you very much. So that's Paul, one half of Paul and Amy Soul, who are Team Soul. Another black runner coming down the hill. Well done. Good work. It is getting warm, so people are going into the toilets and dunking their hats in the water. We do have a plague runner down there who has DNF'd. He is just hobbling with a drink in his hand. So we're going to stay here until we get 2 plague runners until I get a call from Jay to let me know when Ashley's going to be finishing. Hello.
Is the red started?
Red is gone. Yeah.
In that case, there's no rush.
There is no. I know. Do you know what I said to them? Because they said about starting early.
Yeah.
And Fergie gave it a vote. Fergie said, "Do you want to start early or not?" And they all went, "Yeah, let's start early." And I said, "You'll annoy all the plague runners because they're all trying to get here before you start."
I got to this spot and I saw them go.
Oh no! And you hit that hill over there.
Can I say hello to my wife on it?
Yes, you can. Of course you can. Go on then.
Because I walked past you about half a dozen times on the arc and she told me off and I never said hello. So, Cress, hi. She's doing the white rat later on.
Okay, so she won't be watching this. She'll be prepping.
This, but she'll see it on the replay later on. So I just want to say good luck to her and Louise. They've never done a race before, ever. Anything.
Brilliant.
So hopefully we'll catch up with them and we'll come in at the end. So.
Brilliant. Well, you've done it now. Now I just film you going to the toilet. Hi there, 1 plague, 2 black rat runners coming down the hill. Well done, guys.
Cheers, mate.
It's that run, man. That's it. Right, I'm getting hot now. I've got a jumper on. I am now getting hot. So Victoria did film the start of the Red Rat, if you didn't see it, because from this position you probably didn't see it properly. It's another black rat runner coming down the hill. Let me just actually turn the camera around to post it. Oh, hello, well done. So Victoria has filmed the start, so I will see if I can post that for you to view. Hi, well done. Well done, guys. Black rat coming through. The red rat's gone, by the way. More black rat runners coming down the hill. Good job, guys. Well done. And another one. How's it all going?
Going well.
Yeah. Oh yes, you're the lady I spoke to, aren't you? So hang on, 2 seconds, very quickly. So your first 50k.
Yep.
And you are 10 miles in.
Yep.
20 to go. So
Yep.
not quite halfway though.
Feeling good. Feeling
Yeah.
good.
Happy?
Yeah.
Too
Yeah.
hot?
It's warm. I'm kind of, yeah, running. Got a little bit more water.
You've got toilets here, don't you?
Yeah, I think we're all good.
You're all good. Okay.
I think.
Great.
Well, they're drinking water toilets.
I don't.
I don't think they are they really? I think I'll be alright. Got a
You'll be
spell in the
okay.
back.
Actually, there was a lady up there. They were just doing extra water.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You may be lucky. They may still be there.
The Reds have already set off.
The Reds have gone.
Cool.
Yeah, they went
I was
early.
worried about being stuck behind them too much, but they've gone.
They've gone. You've got no choice. Take care. Well done. So, up the path here, just wait for more black rat runners and more plague runners, and over there is the hill that they're climbing up to leave Portloo. Well done. You alright?
Yeah, very well.
Good. Right, we've got a little posse of plague runners coming down the hill here. Well done. With ice lollies as well.
Yeah.
Well done. Black rat too. And more black rat runners.
Cheers, Phil. My
well done, buddy. How's it going for you then?
Yeah.
You feeling okay?
Hiya.
So I think we went off air then for a bit again. So I apologise for that. I wonder if we can get high up again. Right, let's get higher up again so we don't lose the signal. Can't believe I missed out on the free ice pops.
Oh, they're still up there.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm in your way, buddy.
And it would be you as well.
Oh,
All people.
typical, I know.
You okay?
Yeah, not too bad. You?
Yeah, doing good.
Well done, guys. Great work. Thank you. Right, let's get a bit further up so you can see there, look, danger, unguarded cliff edge. This is, you know, this race and all these races have their dangers. Oh, dropping me. Hiya. Oh, kind of all right.
Must be hot for you as well.
Oh, thank you so much.
No,
cheers. You guys all done then?
Yes, yeah.
Well done, well done.
That's for the finish.
Mevagissy?
Yeah.
Good stuff. So we've got a better signal up here, so let's just stay up here now until we see the finish line. Well done.
Oh, thanks.
Oh.
Lonely, that part.
Yes.
Well, lonely.
Right, apologies for that. I don't know how long we were offline for. Okay, still a decent view of runners going up the hill and up the side there. But now we have a decent signal. Well done, buddy. How you feeling?
Good. Where am I going? This way?
Down there, yeah. Right. Follow the trail down into the village.
I am my first one.
Your first one today?
I should have put my hand up, but
you should have
I was
done.
a bit shy. Anyway.
First 50k or first trail race or what?
Trail race, yeah. I've done a marathon, but this is my first 32.
Brilliant.
Right, see you again.
Enjoy, take it easy. Hello buddy, how's it going?
Hi, very well, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Feeling good?
Hey?
Are you feeling good? I don't think he could hear me, he had his headphones in. Hello Jake. Okay, so 20 minutes, half an hour? Okay. Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, I've got plenty of runners coming through here. I can keep my eyes on. So I'll. Yeah. Well done. Okay, no worries. Speak to you in a bit. Bye. Okay, so the news is that Ashley, who is the leader of the plague at the moment, is about 4.5 miles away from the finish line. So that'll take him probably half an hour to 40 minutes to get done, because it's a tough section of the course. Well done, buddy.
Thank you.
It's a tough section of course, so it's not going to be. He's not going to be doing 6-minute miles. Let's put it that way. And with 100k in his legs as well. So if you're happy, I'm happy to stay here and see a little line of runners ascending the hill up there. And I'm hoping that we won't have any more, now that we're up here again, I'm hoping we won't have any more drops of signal. Hello, mate. Yes, you?
You having a good evening?
It's not evening yet, mate. It's 11.
Sorry, have you had a good evening?
It's 11:15 in the morning. I reckon you're dazed and confused.
Quite possibly.
All right, 20 miles to go. Look after yourself. Well done.
Thank you.
Feeling okay?
Not too bad. No.
What's your name?
Ellen.
Ellen?
Yeah.
How many 50Ks have you done in your life?
This is my second. I did the traverse
Oh, wow.
a few weeks ago.
And how did you find that?
Bit of a roller coaster. Some of it was good, some of it was bad.
Same here, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough 20 miles coming up, but, just keep a smile on your face, you'll get it done.
Yeah, keep eating, keep drinking, should be alright.
Well done. Bye. Hello.
Hello.
Have a good one. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you.
Good. Hiya.
Get past so bad.
Oh, well, I've got a car. I don't have to run it, you see.
Blissful.
Are you enjoying it?
Amazing, I love it.
She said, amazing, I love it, she said, as she ran down the hill. Yeah, that's what it's all about. That's why you want to come here and you want to run Mud Cruise Rat Weekend. Next year it will be back in August. Can't guarantee the same weather though. It is a bit windy on the top of the hill here, but it's absolutely beautiful. Not a cloud in the sky, glorious day, 24, 25 degrees Fahrenheit, Celsius rather, 70 Fahrenheit, 72 Fahrenheit, and just beautiful. And very impressive rocks down there, isn't it, by Port Lou? And people on, it's not a beach, but people on the rocks down there just kind of dipping into the water as well. And there, by the way, behind us is the Rat. Let me just turn this round that way. That rock over there, you may have heard Jay talking about it earlier. That rock, if you look at it from a certain angle, looks like a rat. So that must be some kind of coincidence, given that this is called the Roseland August Trail. Woo! He's here! Hello, boys.
How you doing?
How is the plague going for you?
I've had better.
It's getting to that stage with 20 miles to go in the plague that some guys are really still enjoying it. Some guys are going, oh, really want this to end quite soon. Well done! But yeah, what they don't realise is that the next 20 miles is pretty gruelling. It's pretty hard work. Hi there, how are you feeling?
Good.
Yeah? Oh, that's good to hear. Well done. Keep smiling. Hello. How's it going?
A bit warm.
It is a bit warm. Well done, my friend.
Hello, bud.
How's it feeling?
Am I going the right way?
You are going the right way.
Then.
Just keep going the right way and you'll get to the end.
Lovely job.
Hello, sir.
How we doing?
Well, I'm all right. What about you?
Yeah, not too bad. Surviving.
Yeah.
Can't complain about the view, can you?
You can't complain about the view. How do you feel about the next 20 miles?
Are they any different to the last 20?
A bit harder.
Yeah, I suppose. But you just have to
suck it up, don't you?
Exactly, one foot in step in front of each other.
Yeah, yeah.
And we'll get there in the end.
You will. Enjoy, buddy.
Look forward to the cold one at the end.
I'll see you at the finish line. Take care. I do apologise. We keep losing, for some reason, we keep losing the signal. But we do have a good strong strength up here. Signal strength, so I don't know why we keep losing it. Anyway, we're on again. So we've just had a lady pass by when we were off air saying she's having the best and the worst time. And then we had Sam who passed by and said the suffering is a good suffering because it changes who you are as a person and changes your life. So those were good things to say, and I'm sorry that you didn't hear them live. So we're if we have been off air for a while, just to let you know, Ashley Scott is about 2.5–3 miles away from the finish line, and we are going to go over to Jay, who is going to talk us through Ashley finishing the plague in first place in about it's going to be in 11.5, 12 hours, maybe 12 hours.
Things like that, and it's just like.
Hi guys.
Hi.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hello, buddy. All right.
It's tough.
It is tough. Gets a bit harder now as well. Toby says, what's the link for the live tracker? There is no live tracker for the plague or any of the races on the coast path. The only live tracker is for the Boyd, which is the 24-hour race. Debbie Hazelden says lead female has just gone through Mevagissey, so that's Una. If we're talking about the plague, Una Miles is in the lead at the moment for the plague, and also Megan Davies is in the lead of the Black Rat as far as I'm aware.
Mr. Cousins.
Well done, how are you?
Very good, thank you.
Good.
Big fan of the channel.
Oh, thank you very much, that's very kind of you.
Certainly inspired me to do things like this, so.
Well, you know, you can't beat it, can you? Look at this, look at what we've got today.
It is a beautiful day.
But you're feeling it a bit.
It's a hot day for running.
Yeah, I've got a jumper on, but you couldn't be wearing a jumper now,
You're
could
in the
you?
perfect spot here with a bit of wind.
It's a bit
as
of
soon
a
as you get
breeze.
down these little dips,
it's really warm.
Temperature shoots up.
Yeah.
But no, feeling good at the minute.
Good, well keep it going.
Keep plodding.
Yeah, one step in front of the other.
Yeah.
Well done. So things to learn, I think, from the broadcast again are that we do need more people. So we need people to be monitoring the stream regularly, and somebody in control of the stream in a studio, that when the stream goes dead, they can cut to something else and then inform me or whoever's operating the camera that the stream has gone down. Hello, buddy. How's it feeling? 20 miles to go. You're all right. You've got this.
Is that the just set off?
Yeah, up those steps in a minute. Yeah. And you, buddy. Hello. How you feeling?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Nice breeze up here.
It's lovely. Yeah, and then you'll get down there and you'll swelter again.
Oh.
No, it's nice. Hiya.
Hiya, all right?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, marvellous, thank you.
Brilliant. Everybody's having a good time, I think. Even if they're suffering a little bit, you can't fail to have a good time today. Hello there.
How you doing?
I'm all right, but I'm not running 100k. How are you?
Suffering today.
Yeah, well, it's a bit hot, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a hot night as well.
Yeah, I heard that, yeah. Keep it going. So plenty of runners still coming through. Just waiting now for Jay to give me a ring and say that we are going to hit to watch Ashley Scott come through. Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
How are we feeling?
Warm.
It is a bit warm. It is a bit warm.
But it's fabulous views.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
Well, we're trying to. Sure we will.
Hello, Jay. And just as I say your name, you ring me up. Okay, how far away do you think he is now? "20 minutes away." Okay. Yeah. So the risk is we don't want to get to you too late, do we? No, down here, down here. Well done. You're going down into the village.
Thank you.
Down into the village and then back up the other side out. All right, no worries. Well done, guys. Yeah, we don't want to miss him, but we don't want to come to you. Yeah. Well, I guess if I come to you now, if you set yourself up, I come to you now. You can go. You can interview some Boyd runners, or just film some Boyd runners. You can just, as long as you've got a signal wandering around, you can do a bit of wandering around, or just keep talking, and then just let me know when he's through and when you're done. You were good. Now I was going to make my way to the White Rat, wasn't I? So. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So when I pass to you, then. Well done. When I pass to you, then. Yeah. So I need to get there, don't I? Okay. Right. So when I'll pass to you in a second. When I pass to you, stay live until I get to Gore, and I'll give you a shout. All right. I'll come over to you in a sec. All right. Right, so that was Jay on the phone. He is at the start-finish line. He reckons that Ashley is less than 20 minutes away. So to save any missed opportunities, we are going to move over to Jay now. I'm going to pack up here and I'm going to go to the White Rat start at Goren Haven. We do have a good signal there, so fingers crossed. Hi guys, well done. Fingers crossed it'll all be okay. Well done. You're on. Take care. So that is us done from here in Portloo. We're going to cross to Jay now at the start-finish line to hopefully see Ashley come in and take us through, and then I will be back for the start of the White.
That's what it's all about. Yeah. So what we did, we changed it.
Thanks, Stephen. So we are now live at the start-finish line. We are waiting on Ashley coming through. He's through Goren Haven, we know that. Pentuan. He's through Pentuan, and that was about 20 minutes ago. So depending on his pace, how he wants to take those, because he's got nobody behind him, he's pushing himself. So his finish time is down to whatever time he wants to come through. He's, I believe, a good length of time ahead of his nearest rival in second. So it really is how hard he feels he can push himself, how hard. Don't know his race calendar subsequent, what's coming up, whether he wants to pull it back. He's not on for any record times today. It just depends on when he arrives now. So we're just waiting. It's a mixed, it's a different feel obviously this year without the full festival thing going on. So it's a little bit quiet, but it will still be a great finish. And then of course, suddenly as soon as this race starts to finish and we start to see people coming in, all of the other distances will start to cascade in. We've got the race at Goran Haven, that's the White Rat, that starts soon, that Stephen's just off to film the start of. And, sorry guys, get out of your way. And then we've got the 20 miler, Portlow, coming in as well. They're well on their way now, as you saw. And of course, plague runners will be continuing to come in really now, right up till 8 o'clock potentially. It's going to be a long day for some folk. Not least, Keith. Hello, Keith. You've had a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you enjoy it. Yeah.
It's been a fun day.
Anybody that's run any mud crew race knows Keith intimately, or should do.
Infamous.
Infamously, not intimately. That would be really bad.
Oh, mate, glorious.
What a glorious day.
I'm not sure about the guys out there on the trail today.
No, I'm glad I'm behind the camera today. Definitely.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely stunning. But yeah, it's what we do.
Exactly.
It's what we do.
Yeah,
Have
it's
a
good to be
great
back. Thanks, mate. Keith looks after all the AV, keeps everything on track. A real stalwart of the mud crew team.
Also the twisted firekeeper.
He is a twisted firekeeper. He's feeding the fire for the Boyd. Can you explain what the fire pit is?
Hot summer's day, so we thought we'd make it even tougher for them and cook them when they come back as well. I was going to put Crazy Fog on a loop as well.
Oh, nice. You're not allowed.
No, basically, if the guys choose they've had enough and they want to pull out, we make them ring the bell. I'm going to do this. Watch how many heads turn around.
Okay, here we go. There we go. That's the quitter's bell. It's over.
And then they have to take their Boyd shirt off and I'm afraid burn it. They don't get to keep it.
They don't get. They have to earn their Boyd shirt. If you want to take it home, they've got to finish the full 24 hours.
They've got to finish the 24 hours, yeah.
That's fair enough.
Ring the bell and not burn the shirt. And then they've got the medal then. Yeah.
That's pretty Navy SEAL-like, isn't it? They're going to tap themselves out. But then again, this is probably a Goggins-style race, so yeah, exactly. It makes no sense to any of us. It's one that I will go on record as saying I will never ever do. Although I'm pretty sure I said I wouldn't do the arc 3 times. So yeah, I feel confident on the Boyd though. It's not in my future. So we're just waiting on Ashley now. He's keeping us all waiting. He was running so strong. He was looking good when I saw him through Portscatho. He's Andy Goundry, the checkpoint manager at Penchuan, just called us to say that he was looking really strong when he came through there. Yeah, it's just a matter of time now before he crosses the line. So ordinarily, and next year, this race will be back to its full glory. And this whole field is just a sea of tents. It would have been glorious. I've been here when the wind has been so strong. People have had to leap on their tents to prevent them from ending up in Plymouth, a good distance down the coast. So to have this glorious weather and to have our festival not being held is bittersweet. We're glad that the race is going ahead, as always. But circumstances beyond our control meant this year is a cut-down version. But back to normal next year. If you haven't signed up for this race, if you've never done it, it's a great excuse to come down to Cornwall for the weekend. But it's a local rite of passage. I've done the plague twice now and enjoyed it more the second time. And I think I'll run it again and I dare say I'll enjoy it more the third time. It's just, it's a very special race. So at the moment, right now, there are actually 5 race distances live. We have the Boyd that started 24 hours ago. By the way, Boyd is a lovely acronym for Bring Out Your Dead. There you go. That says it all, really. And that's a 5-mile out and back, basically, to a headland near here. And they just go backwards and forwards. They're allowed to stay in this rope-toss segregated area. They can go into their boxes here. You see all those boxes stacked up on the wall. They can go into those boxes, help themselves. Their support is minimal. It's very self-sufficient. And they're only allowed to stop here. They can't stop out on the course. They can only stop in the sanctuary here. Which means that they are, pretty much on their feet going for 24 hours with very few breaks. And as Keith said, if they don't want to complete the race, if they want to pull out early, there's no set distance they have to cover, by the way. They can just keep going for 24 hours. As long as they're moving, they're in the race. So if they choose not to stay in the race, they walk over to the quitter's bell, ring the bell on the wall, and then they burn their race jersey. And if they want a race jersey, they have to complete the full 24 hours. So a number of Boyd runners from last year, we saw those out on the course. Sarah Livesey, Colin Bath, another one out there last year that I recognised. So it's by no means easier than the Plague. I would definitely say it's harder, but the Plague on its own can be hard. So then we've got the Boyd, we've got the Plague with 100k, 12,000 feet of elevation. Then we have the 50k starting at St Anthony's Head, which is roughly 6,000 feet of elevation, obviously half the distance, half the elevation. And then we have the 20 miler, the red rat. I'm finally getting these colours right, I think. And then the white rat, which is 11 miles, which sets off in 15 minutes. So they'll be all excited down at the start. Got somebody coming in. Runner coming in. The Boyd runner. My eyes. It's going for a week. I just screamed about seeing it. We get a bit of a warning. Okay.
Oh, can you get my little bit past? Thank you.
Oh God, I'm on camera.
I thought there's no way I can catch that without climbing through something.
So just seeing if we can get any kind of update on Ashley's arrival time. But no joy, I'm afraid. We're building the excitement, the expectation. It's going to be here soon. Let's have a 360. You're heading away. Tracy, wait.
Hi. Got a festival to go to.
Go enjoy your festival. Like all races, it runs on the volunteers, and it's a nice family environment. Here we have a Boyd. I got all excited when I saw this runner coming through. I thought she might have clipped everyone. Charlotte. Hello. I'm good. How are you? Looking very chipper.
Feet are feeling a little bit tender.
Little bruised. Well, sometimes that shoe change makes a huge difference, doesn't it? Just having your feet in contact in a different place. How many pairs of shoes are you getting through? Okay. It is now. It's going to cook for the rest of it, isn't it? Never doing the Boyd. So this year's event is sponsored by Bagger. See, I think I saw Alice around somewhere. Yeah, he's over there just talking to Jane, so we'll catch up with him once we've seen Ashley. Just a matter of waiting now.
Too old for that, is it?
It's a bit wobbly. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's probably okay, Keith, I would have thought. Yeah, if I hold it that way. Up.
So we're going to get Ashley through and in, and then we've got a bit of a gap, bit of a hiatus, and we'll see if we can talk to Mark, who manages and operates Omega Medical, who are doing the medical support. They do the medical support for all the Mudcrew events, I believe. Certainly for the Arc and the Traverse, and so very experienced race medic. Maybe we can get some tips about how to cope with the weather. I know he gives it all in the race brief, but obviously if you're sat at home or sat somewhere watching this, maybe you haven't done it before, and always good to get some tips, especially from the people that have to put us all back together. They've coined the cliche. They've seen it all, probably. Both accidental and stupid, I imagine, because we can all do stupid things. I once packed my hydration fluid, or my powder, on the first plague actually, and I ran to Puscato. I went into my bag to get the hydration powder out, only to find out the Ziploc with the hydration powder was actually Ziploc with a few pieces of loo roll in it that looked very white and like hydration powder. So no electrolytes for me, and a massive, almost bonk. Luckily just recovered it and staggered over the line in 18 hours, which was horrendous. But yeah, there's a mistake. Loo roll for hydration powder. Who thought that could happen?
Yeah. Oh, there's certain things you have to do.
When I rang back then, I was traversing it just to do.
So yeah. You'll be alright, we'll forgive you. How's everybody else looking? Have you seen much of them? Yeah. You'll be alright. Make sure you get that.
If we can pan around and see what's going on out there. Just see the edge of St Austell over there. It's beautiful. I'm going to get it wrong. Caroline Bay, looking out further towards the headlands. A stunning day. There's literally not a cloud in the sky. I say stunning day. Stunning day if you're spectating or laying on the beach. Not a stunning day if, like Charlotte there, well done, see you in a bit, you're heading out to do another 5-mile loop. Charmaine Williams there. So it looks like there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Boyd runners still going. It's going to be bob of the head that we see down in the distance when he's coming in. So let's have a look around the site a little while we're waiting. So ordinarily, anybody who watched the live feed last night when Stephen was here, there's a huge tent here, and this whole field is full, jam-packed with tents, and this is a real festival atmosphere as well, really party time. And the big barn here, the green barn, just behind the ambulance there, that's where the evening's festivities are held. Many things that can't be mentioned happened in that barn at the party. Stories are only known by those who are there. And then we've got a bagger stand over there. Normally there are food vendors and all sorts, so obviously restricted in what we can do this year, but back to normal next year. excitement actually of the plague start. It's, even if you don't run it, if you're local next year, it's worth coming down to the start just to get the buzz of it all. Or volunteer and be part of it. It's a great experience.
So Matt will know when they come over the time. Yeah, maybe.
Well, I apologise, folks. I think we cut away from Stephen a bit too early. And I think Ash maybe slowed his pace up, which is understandable. Absolutely brutal, the last 5 miles. Everyone will tell you, the first and last 5 miles of the plague are some of the toughest. And if you're feeling the heat, he's been pushing hard all these hours and then come into those sections, he's not got anybody chasing him down. He's going to be driving himself forward for sure. The kind of runner he is, but it's no problem taking the foot off the gas and coasting it in. Well, not coasting it in, but slowing the pace to make it more manageable.
I used to be such a nice person, but now I'm standing in the sanctuary with a cold beer.
Oh, that's just neat. I actually thought you had a cigar in your hand then, Keith.
A cold beer and a cigar. Yeah.
That would be lovely, wouldn't it?
But they can't actually touch my beer because that's actually called assistance.
Yeah, that's contraband, isn't it?
I can tell them what it is.
You can tell them how cold it is.
But
that's as far as it goes, isn't it? And that lovely bit of shade over there that's just out of their reach. I love that. Couldn't see through that. There's trees there. Cool. But then again, they did sign up for it.
They did. Yeah, they paid for it.
And they paid for it. Oh, one every minute. How many are still in it? 8.
Yeah. All the time.
They're all still in it.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Charlotte's only lady.
Yeah.
So if she does it, she's guaranteed a.
Well, I saw she's guaranteed first. Does she actually get first, second, and third? I mean, technically. She can be first and last lady. Am I allowed to say it's only 7 months until the arc? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Zoom in. They're stepped nicely as well. It's all this lady on the right. It's a lovely shot. Got our early warning team over there, ready to give a rebel whoop when they see him. They probably won't. They'll probably just wave. Well,
a time.
If you would, you would. If we would, you. I have had 3 hours sleep. Brilliant. I don't think there'll be a unless they're like me. No. Yeah. I've had such a nice feeling crossing that map.
How many times have you crossed that map?
Twice, 2 plays. One good play, one bad play. You know what I mean?
I'm the same thing with guys doing all this leaps. I mean, I'll support any race that is going, except
Well, I watched Tristan.
Why?
I've got to pull my finger and stuff to so you didn't do the front roll.
Yeah, I think I did the first one. I held
I do think it's going to be some taste.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think the thing is that I took away that's the thing. That I get that, but when you can go out on this big sort of pool, you know, and and it doesn't even matter if it's raining. Okay, you know, it's blowing a hoop. That's a different kind of it's like you're not going to cook.
I think all races and events and stuff, it comes down to a test and a goal. But I'm with you. I can see the purpose of the journey. Head off just GPS.
Where is he?
Absolutely.
Emma's taking Megan's.
But then again, I guess you must. I mean, it's not holding us. They must come along. Done that.
Well, last year, of course, the void was really busy because the arc was so oversubscribed. It was the only route in. Paid for the cross country. So I know John Mergler and Colin and AJ, they all did it for that reason.
The fact that you couldn't get in there else.
So
and again, when we've got the full vibe going and all that, you know, it's been weird for us this year. It's been really weird because the fact that I've got the fire. It's been really strange. We're so used to kind of, you know, focus for the whole. So that's actually harder because when you're not doing anything, that's when you want to go. Go on, a little sleep. Yeah, it's not happening.
It's certainly weird this year. Yeah. But hopefully, all back to normal next year.
Fingers crossed. Well, I was talking to the guys from the centre and they said that they should find out their destiny next week.
Oh, okay.
And by all accounts, there's 8 people vying for it as a going concern. So fingers crossed, somewhere in that.
Could you not?
Exactly. I mean, what place? Yeah. I mean, it's certainly in terms of, you know, not it depends how you do it. It's in terms of intention and what else you can do with this beautiful space. Well, it has to be something, you know, not dissimilar to what it is already.
Yeah.
But hopefully, it's still good. Right? Good luck. I think concerts every week, stadium.
Well, we've lost the stadium bid, haven't we? So
In some ways, I don't know how you feel about that, but I thought, you know, it wasn't going to, when they stood at 8, it wasn't going to be full anyway. It was going to be quite strict. They opened it up to a couple of, but I think
it was a funding draw, wasn't it?
Had any work in the aid stations where the first place runner is?
Oh, yeah, he was through Pentuan about 50 minutes ago.
Okay.
So, yeah, he should be.
Too long.
Can't be unless he's just taking it easy now. He's got nobody behind him for a country mile.
Yeah.
So unless, you know, I don't think he will have done it unless he's blown up on the hills, but I can't see it. He's been really strong. So yeah, it's just a case of watching the bobbing hat.
Have you actually got means of like viewing?
We've got the antenna down the end there for the commentators as they come in, but not really knowing where they are on the course. It's only the void runners that have got trackers. Yeah, all good.
Okay.
Yeah, sitting in the paddling pool.
So, for those of us joining us in La La Land, we're just waiting for Ashley. We've got somebody walking across, looking mildly optimistic. No, just coming back for a cold drink. So, we're waiting for Ashley, or indeed whoever is first now, because the last we heard it was Ashley. Who knows? Bad things happen out there.
811, which is not actually. They told me, oh no. They said they thought it was 811. No way.
No,
Think-
Not similar, are they?
No.
Just adding to the pain for these guys.
Well, Andy definitely said after we'd gone through first.
Oh, okay.
They're
Maybe
moaning
the-
about the fire.
I'm wondering then if the two from
have another one.
who've gone to the campsite didn't get there in time and didn't see him. I think it is Ashley who's in the lead.
Right, I'm off. I'll see you at the next one.
Good to see you.
Adrian, thanks.
See you again.
If I don't see you before, I'll see you at
Let's
man building project.
You're not late.
No, I'm not late. Good luck for that.
You?
I look forward to seeing the photos of you in the middle.
Yes. Suppose my last two attempts at well, they're on there.
Lakeland's going to.
Lakeland 100 I'm not doing.
Oh, yeah?
No, I
It's
I
a
got
lovely-
lost
it's a
and
lovely
timed
gem.
out the first time I tried. Then I quick stroke.
Yeah, but it's a lovely, gentle summer 100.
I'll do it again. I'll do it.
Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
Take care, buddy.
When they start coming through the conversation.
Oh, okay.
So as soon as they
It's
come
probably
to
better
that
to send
point-
it to Chris because Chris will get on just on the tech side of things.
No worries. Yeah, yeah. The yeah, it should.
She said, what?
So weird. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing.
Basically what I said to her was that it may well be
There are.
the race will start and she will set off after she's finished and her time will be slightly different. Because she said, "I'm not going to do the rest, I'm not worried about
But it
that."
won't be the same as.
She might just
Yeah,
set off
camping element
after
is the
she's
Yeah.
draw, isn't it?
done. Yeah. Oh God, I can't remember her name. Sorry. She should have come. She should have come
Good.
to. I asked her to come and
Not a
find
great
you.
thing to do when you've got.
Not pregnant. She asked
I can't remember who it was telling us. Somebody we interviewed was telling us about the kids camps they do in Chamonix.
you don't.
Where they take them in like typical kind of US or European style kids camps.
Yeah.
Parents go off running and the kids get to do outdoor pursuits for the day or however long they're doing the event.
I've got my friend Danielle. She's actually, that's what she's doing. Set up a business at festivals. Again, this could be included.
Kid care, yeah.
It's basically just entertaining the kids while the parents.
Well, look at Stephen and Victoria. They're both running now.
Yeah.
You know, and their kids are of an age where they can be entertained by other people. And
Yeah, absolutely.
so
I think that's the thing is it's putting something on for everybody at these events, and that will be the decider.
I think this is. I've definitely spoken to the people like this, and I think the UK is definitely sorely lacking in children's races within the events.
Yeah.
It's the next generation thing.
I know with Cuba and Junior Queens, which I'm involved with, yeah, we always try and put on the kids, call it a fun run. But I think, again, it's the afterthought. It should actually be part and parcel of because it's
100%.
But what it actually, and it's an enabler for.
Their medals are smaller. They don't eat so much. It's easy.
Yeah, they don't moan as much as well. I mean, look
Those are
some
like,
of these
what?
adults, these grown adults coming in here after run 64 miles, 100k. Moan. I said that to Sarah. No, true. No, I agree with you, Jeff.
But yes, so race directors, if you're listening, UK wide,
Yeah,
kids,
It's
let's
all
have
about
some
the
more
kids.
children.
Same in the music scene. It's all about the kids.
I actually remember the last time I came through here, whether it was sunny or raining. I think it was sunny. It was sunny.
Yes.
It had rained in the morning last year. It was torrential.
It wasn't quite this sunny.
I don't know. I had this Sahara sun cap on when I came through. It was baking by the time I got to Menegisi even. It was cooking. It had been a 4 seasons in one day kind of race.
Yeah, we certainly get those here.
So as soon as we get Ashley through, I think we're going to cut to Stephen, who is in. Where is he? He's at Gorenhaven, and he's going to leap on and see who's coming through there. The Gorenhaven race has started now, unfortunately, so we've missed those white wrap runners, and they're all inbound now, so they're 15 minutes into their race. Oh, we've got an advanced party returning, but they don't look too happy. It's our early warning system, but I think they've just got bored of dehydrating.
You do have to watch out for the checkpoint crew in Gorenhaven, right? They do like a tipple.
Gorenhaven is renowned for its hydration policies and pizza. I saw a shirtless. Oh, fantastic!
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. So we're on alert.
On alert. It's possible.
We have a possible sighting of a plague runner. So for those who don't know, the plague runners all wear a bright green bib, which is non-breathable and quite sticky and hot and wet when you wear it within the sun. And that denotes them as a 100k racer. So, like I said earlier, when people see them, they'll quite often shout, go on, Plaguer, to give them a bit of encouragement. Everybody knows what they've gone through. As opposed to the Boyd runners, who are blending quite well and nobody sees them running at all.
They're just stupid.
They are just kind of not there. But there's still 8 of them still doing it. So when do they finish, Keith?
24 hours, so we started at 7.
So they finish 7 p.m.
7
tonight.
p.m. tonight, yeah. And they're all looking, surprisingly, we need to up the ante on our...
on the punishment.
Yeah. I was thinking about white noise and
Stretch
pressure positions against the wall and things like that.
That could be next.
They're still going.
Finding new and interesting ways to make their lives hell.
Like standing here drinking a cold beer.
Keith is now stood at my side, cold Budweiser in hand. So yeah, at the moment, sorry folks, a little anticlimactic right now, waiting for Ashley to come
So
over the
just
start line.
expecting our first play runner back to the finish very shortly.
Hanging on, bated breath to see who it is. Last we heard.
Well, can we sort of gather around the finish line and we'll cut them in? That'd be great, thank you. A little bit quiet on the site until it gets busier later, so here they come now.
Oh, waiting, and it is. This looks like Ashley.
So our first finisher in the play. Just coming up the hill now. Last little bit.
Woo! Here he comes. Well done!
No,
Woo!
Well done, great stuff.
Well done.
And it's Ashley Scott, of course it is. Well done, Ashley. Don't recognise with that layer of sweat all over you, mate. Well done.
Oh, Ashley, can we have a quick word when you said, because I got purloined last year before I could say hello, so feel free.
Well done, Ashley.
Well done, mate. How was that? You did well to push hard on the end there. You were so far in front. We were wondering where your drive was coming from.
Yeah, I sort of felt really good up until 40, 45 mile. And then, I don't know if it's the heat or something.
Long old day though, right?
Just empty, yeah.
Yeah.
And then that comes...
Stinging the tail, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it? How many times have you run this one?
That's the first
That's
time.
the first time?
Yeah.
Ah, amazing. And how much recce did you put into it?
0.
0. So that really was the Car Hayes section onwards where it gets so rolling, and the last 5 miles there. Yeah.
Surprised.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So, happy with the time? Given the conditions, I think it's
Yeah.
very respectable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought I went out conservatively. I went out maybe 5:15
Yeah.
to the turnaround. Felt really good. And then 10 miles later, different story.
Started to kick, yeah. Oh, you were looking really strong when you went through Piscato.
Yeah.
Really
so
happy,
when I saw
yeah.
you, yeah, and then just running on that flow. Yeah, I got it done.
You did?
I knew I had a bit of a gap as well, so when I was
You could just dial it back a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
It's all about managing the race, isn't it?
Definitely,
You know?
Yeah.
you can easily blow up, and following the plan that's just set in stone and not adapting it. So, fair play, well done. And you're I had Jim Spencer shouting at me that you're a fellow Matlow.
I am a Matlow,
I'm an ex-Matlow, so
yeah. Congratulations.
Oh well, it's good to see you out there. I think we've got 4 Matlows and a bootneck out there.
Yeah, I've seen the bootneck.
So everyone was smiling and having a great time.
Oh, nice.
Right, I'll let you get on.
Yeah, big
Thanks
fan
so
of the,
much.
Podcast.
Oh, we'd love to have you on as a guest as well.
Oh, yeah,
so if you're up for that, we'll send you an email over and get you on.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Brilliant, nice, fantastic.
Cheers, Ashley. Well done, mate.
Cheers.
Congratulations. It's Ashley Scott there, winner of the 2022 Mud Crew Plague. And there you go, we even bagged a new guest for the Trail and Error podcast. I should explain, Matlow means sailor, Royal Navy, just realised. Right, so I'm going to give Stephen a shout now, and we'll see where he is, what he's up to, and what his coverage is like, because I think we're going to be a little while waiting for the next runner in. So I'm going to stick this on. So I'm going to mute the feed, and we'll still have the video, and we'll be back shortly.
And well, make sure you ask Keith out for his run at the beginning. Yeah. All right.
Here's Pez Hargreaves from the boy runners coming in, tucking into his nutrition. So Keith is enjoying. Keith, how far have you run today? Oh, look, we have 2 cold beers.
If you want to take advantage of it, you may have 2 minutes of your sanctuary time in the pool.
Oh, there's luxury.
If you're hot, it's up to you.
So I've got till 33, so I've got 35, or 33.
Is there a cold?
If you want to, even if it's just pull your feet off.
Look at that. Oh, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
I might start chaffing.
Don't know.
Get a bit wet.
I don't think you can get any wetter, if I'm honest. And this breeze is going to dry you off.
I'm just worried about chaffing as well. So
when you do the installation, because customers already, or existing customers will come to you and say, some not. What
Ultra runners, we talk about the most interesting things. Chaffing, places we don't really want to talk about. So we're going to have a chat with a few people shortly. While we wait the second plague runner. Although, having said that, what are we in? We are going to start seeing the race collapse soon with times on top of each other, where we've got the black, the red, and the white all converging now. All trails lead to Porthpean. Pardon? Plague. Yeah, yeah.
Has it's been changed into a mist because of taking your shoes and stuff off, giving you too much time? There's a mist. Yeah, so that's myself. Yeah, fine. It's coming up from misting.
One of around is like a flat roof with a pole, and at one point I very nearly screwed it around the pole. I was just about to go.
So yeah, that was Ashley's first plague attempt, and he did pretty well there. First plague, Bag's first place, and zero recce of the course as well. So a fantastic performance, really. Just been enjoying a soak in the paddling pool, cooling himself off.
However, the end, like I said, I normally set the ends off the there for the guys. And in terms of how they want to start, and then go, right, what are we doing here? It's always just like, and all of those factors, and then I'll go, right, is this timber going to be like man enough to do that? Or will we have to perform it too? Yeah, and again, I'll put little things like they go to like rubber nylon rollers that go inside the door, down the bottom side. What it's got, and it makes all the difference. There are things like that, so I do all that kind of stuff. Everybody does that. No, I definitely do another one. See, we kind of went, my missus was procrastinating. Not from the greenhouse.
Thank you.
So we're just waiting Stephen. He's going into Goring Haven, just waiting for his parking. Go ahead over. Yeah, absolutely. We'd love to see you do it.
I'm sat here eating ice cream.
It's not a bad life, is it?
It's not a bad life at all, mate.
So when Mark's finished his ice cream, because it'd be cruel to interview him while his ice cream's melting in his hand, coating his hands with chocolate and vanilla. So once he's finished his ice cream, we'll have a little chat with him and see.
I could stand in here with me and taunt the runners a bit more.
Well, I could have another.
I'll tell you what, I'm loving that.
Another board runner. Yeah, we're live. We are live. And
oh, this is one of them.
It's the Boyd. Well done, mate.
So,
Mark.
Yes.
You are head of Omega Medical.
Head of Omega Medical, yeah.
And how long have you been working with Mud Crew?
So we've been working from the start, really. I think we missed the very first one, and but we've been with them ever since, and we've been with the ARC ever since as well. So we've got that kind of integration between the two of us. We've developed it and evolved what we do around what they do.
So you've learned from each other, effectively.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you know, day one we came in, we didn't really know what to expect. We're dealing with kind of runners. What we did want to get involved with is hoping that they can get to the end and how we can help that process, rather than just sit there waiting for people to collapse. You know, we're actually physically
the proactive element of it.
Yeah, absolutely. So we want to be doing things like blister management. We want to be sort of taping ankles up, taping knees up, using kinesiology tape. And with that, we've evolved a team. So out there at the minute, we've got Milky, who's our amazing physio. He's out of Goran, so he's dealing with the runners that are coming into Goran.
Yeah.
I've got Lindsay. She's an amazing sports therapist, and they've both got backgrounds in running.
Yeah.
So they know the type of injuries that they're likely to get, not only from a runner's perspective, but also from able to be able to treat them. And hopefully send them back out and get them to finish their race.
But that's the thing, isn't it? Because when you're in that race mentality, you just want to push on and you may not want to stop. We were chatting about this earlier. If you develop a blister on your foot and you don't go to see you guys, very quickly your gait changes, that problem shifts from your foot to your hip.
Absolutely.
And it can be race over.
And then all of a sudden you've got what from a little niggle has become an injury where...
Pretty much a showstopper, yeah.
Yeah, it's an absolute, what we call a race-ending injury.
Yeah.
So with that, some of the injuries that we get are actually race-ending, so we need to look at how we manage that. Someone comes up into us with an ankle injury, we need to kind of make sure that that isn't a race-ending injury, where we would have to pull them out. So we then look at, if we don't need to pull them out, how we can strap them up, tape them up, give them some pain relief that's not going to kind of hurt them during the race. The ibuprofen's not good for them, so we wouldn't give them that, but we would give them paracetamol. We do everything in our powers that we can to kick them back out the door.
And I think quite a few runners not necessarily aware of that, and they think that approaching the medical team might be a potentially lost time, or B, you might say, well, you guys are out. So obviously you've got the mentality to keep everyone going. That's your job, like you said earlier. You want people to finish, not to say, hey guys, be sensible.
I will always, especially if they come into one of the checkpoints and say, oh, I can't go on, can't carry on. And I'll have a little chat with them. Come and have a little sit down, we'll warm you up, we'll give you some food, we'll hydrate you. Don't throw in the band now. Have a little chat. You can spend 20 minutes here. You may even have longer than that if you're doing well. See how you feel in sort of half an hour, and then hopefully you'll feel different. Hopefully we can do something to kind of get you back out there and get you back out running again. This is what you've trained for so long. And this is what we need to kind of, we want to make sure that you can finish this race.
And what
safely.
Kind of thing?
It's all about safety.
Well, exactly. We all want to go home. Yeah.
But people, runners are a hardy bunch, and we will explain to them that actually...
Foolhardy, I think, is the right word. You just put the fool on the beginning of it.
Absolutely. and we know that, and we try to explain that actually you've got an ankle injury. We might be able to get you to the end. It's probably going to hurt a little more. And you might be limping for a week or so. That's not a problem, as long as I can get to the end.
That's it. And most people, when they pick up a niggle, aren't sure, especially if you've got a full race calendar, where you should call the line and say, do you know what, today I've got a bigger race. So if they come and see you guys proactively before it, dresses into something else, then, if they're starting to come and see you early in the race, middle in the race, rather than letting it build into that stopper. So proactive. And I think that's something that as runners, we can kind of sometimes not appreciate, that you're there to help us, not just to
especially if we see you walking in. So we've got a proactive team that will see you limping, and we'll come out and find out why you're limping. And spend 10 minutes with us. We might be able to do some manipulation, we might be able to do some taping, we might be able to kind of give you something that will help you with that limping. That although you've spent 10 minutes with us, you might not have lost that.
If you're walking for 2 hours rather than running, you've lost a lot more than 10 minutes.
That might be a race-ending injury to the fact that you're never going to finish.
It's that classic thing with hotspots, isn't it? Just get it dealt with and get in before it manifests into something else. It is
Absolutely.
a very hot day, by the way.
So overnight, no real problems.
It's all been good.
Yeah, the normal niggles, the normal knee injuries, ankle injuries. A few people that are feeling sick because they haven't hydrated well enough.
Yeah.
Other than that, normal plague stuff.
I've been in your race briefs many years now, and one thing that you bang on about is hydration. Every year, you must be sick to the hind teeth of saying, "Have you drunk enough?"
I am, and it's really weird because I think everyone thinks that actually we've heard this before, but I can go out to a checkpoint and I'll ask a runner that's not feeling well what they've drunk. And they'll say, "Oh, I've drunk enough, I've drunk." Tell me how much have you drunk?
2 soft lasts.
Yeah, and it's like 250 mils in 4 hours. And you're like, really?
Yeah.
You know, and that's, one thing you're feeling. We can sort this. Have a sit down, hydrate, take some electrolytes, get some food in you. We'll get you, give it half an hour, 35, 40 minutes maybe, but we'll hopefully get you back out there.
And the thing is, it's such a performance killer because when you dehydrate, your blood becomes more viscous, it's harder for the heart to pump.
Yeah.
If your stomach goes into distress, you're going to stop metabolizing food.
Yep.
You're using water to cool your skin on a hot day like this as well. So it's going to impact your race. It's not a nice thing to. Hydration is absolutely essential. Just the same as doing hill reps or speed work.
Yeah.
Hydrating on the race day is as important as anything
And
else.
I think a lot of it comes down to the training. When you go out training, you might go out for a 10-mile run. Do you take the amount of water with you that you would do on a race?
Well,
The
this is
answer to
it,
that
isn't it?
Probably not. You probably go, do you know what? I don't need 250 mils. I'm only going to be out for a couple of hours.
And these are quite common training scars that runners do. If you don't train and make things habitual, and a classic thing that I found is when people switch to using poles for the first time, their hands are now occupied, so they don't go to the soft flask quite so easily, or food as well. And so again, if you're not training with all these things in place, come race day, when you fall into your familiar pattern of I'm going to slog it to the end, that's when we see this degradation, I guess.
Yeah, and I think the training isn't always just about the running. Train to walk as well, because we're doing a lot of walking.
Oh yeah.
But take the food with you that you plan on eating during the race. Take enough water through you, even if you're out for an hour. Take enough water with you.
And most watches these days, they have the alert for nutrition and salt tablets and all that stuff. So yeah,
there's no excuse for it really.
No. Well, thank you very much for your time.
No problem.
Love to see you.
Yeah, well, hopefully we'll have a chat at the end, and I'll give you more of an update on what we've seen out there.
Hopefully you've had a quiet day.
Yeah, me too.
Brilliant. Cheers, mate. Thank you. That was Mark from Omega Medical. There's lots of M's in there. More Boyd runners coming in. Haven't seen these guys for a while. Still drinking that cool hoppy beer. How many of those have you had now? So they're giving them a very special treat in these extreme conditions. They're spraying them with an undefined liquid. Not quite sure where it is, but I did see somebody around the back of the toilet block earlier. Yeah, we like to reuse and recycle around here.
Yeah, you're as bad as me.
Keeps the horseflies off, I've heard.
Hello, Red Rat.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
Yes, please. Great.
Yeah?
Good, yeah.
Do you know where you are in the pack? Somebody's pointed at you at the beginning and said you're one to watch.
Oh, no.
No pressure.
No pressure or anything, no.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Maybe before I got injured.
Right.
So, I've just come back from injury.
Okay.
So it's just having fun.
Getting round, having fun. Okay, good. Hiya.
I think when you stop as well.
Right, Right, so a massive well done to Ashley, who has won the plague. Thank you to Jay for bringing that to us live from the Portland Education Centre. We are here in a very noisy Goran Haven. So this is 11 miles from home for all of the races. So whether it's the plague, the black rat, the red rat, or the white rat, which started here a bit early, which is why we missed it. All of the races have 11 miles to go from here. There's one aid station, Pentuan, which is about 5 miles that way, but this is the second last aid station, 11 miles from home. So we're just going to stay here for a little while, watch the action, chat to a few people, and you get an idea of what a busy aid station is like on the plague on the rat weekend. Oh yes, David.
Apparently,
So you remember David, who is an age group athlete who we interviewed at the beginning of the Black Rat. How are you doing? It's hard.
No, wheels will come off now.
Have they come off? You were motoring.
Yeah, but just come off.
Yeah.
It's too hot.
It is.
Paths are too narrow and I'm not
Just
used to it.
grind it out.
I can't.
Yeah. Well, that is the nature of the race. But you only 11 miles to go. You'll get it done.
Yeah, but not fast enough.
Not as fast as you want. Okay.
I can't eat, I can't drink, it's gone.
Oh, it's because of the heat's making your stomach go funny. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, very good. Well done anyway. Just keep it going. One foot in front of the other, you get to the end. Hello. How are you feeling? 9 miles in, you're doing all right. See you later. Well done. Yeah. How's Lee doing?
All right, yeah. Hit a brick wall on the way to Carhays.
Because of the heat?
Yeah. Had some watermelon down at Port Holland. And then that all came back up again on my way to Carhays.
Fair enough.
Like, is that the nail in the coffin? But
you're still moving.
Left Carhays and just second wind, and I've been running. I've overtaken a couple of black ratters.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel good. So I'm just hoping I can carry on the same now.
Yeah, just I mean, you know, it's a little bit gnarly, isn't it, on the way back? But
just got to walk the uphills and push where you can on the downhills. Really.
How many times have you done the play?
4. This is my 4th.
And you've done the Boyd?
Yeah, and DNF'd it.
But still, you've been up those steps a few times.
I've been up them steps. I know what I've got to come, and you know it is what it is.
Yeah.
Every distance today has to do the same steps.
They do, don't they? They do every distance. Yeah.
And you're here to get your arc place.
Don't tell Jane. I'm here to contemplate my arc place for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And decide whether I feel I'm nutty enough to try another 100. You know, that DNF at 50 or at Land's End knocked me. Yeah. And the DNF on the Boyd the year before. And
And you've
know,
one day running since the pandemic?
No.
So this is your comeback race?
This is my longest run since I ran the plague in 18. So
wow, okay.
Did the Imerys Marathon. That nearly killed me.
Good luck.
You know.
Yeah, good luck,
just
David.
like 2 weeks ago, put an entry in for this.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to take it as it comes. You know, I know the terrain. So
you'll be all right. Yeah.
I've broken the back of it.
Yeah.
You know, 6 miles down to Pentuan. I'll get an ice pop and I'll be happy.
Yeah, that ice pop with 6 miles to go is lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. And then a cocktail.
Yeah.
Which we weren't allowed to have on the Boyd, obviously.
No, you
Not that
weren't.
I made it that far, but
yeah,
you know, it'd just be nice to.
Yeah.
But you said you were undertrained for this, but you actually look pretty comfortable.
I felt
No, he just
bad after
he looks terrible. Yeah, he looks dreadful. Yeah.
Imaris Marathon was horrible.
Oh, look at that!
Oh,
Special treatment.
beauty.
Don't want to kiss
Oh.
We're just looking up the PA system.
Yeah, Imaris Marathon was horrible. You know, I was hoping to get sub 4 and got 4:15, and it's just like when you're used to getting, you know, not used to. I've had a sub 4 before, and it's like when you look at the clock.
He knows it's here, yeah.
I haven't really tried hard enough.
Yeah.
I haven't trained well enough, but
It is
well,
isn't it?
Have you eaten it? Have you got everything you need to eat? Have you sorted yourself out?
The eating thing. I'm just keeping the liquids going in.
Yeah.
Just grab a snack and make a run.
Get yourself on there. Get yourself out there and get yourself home.
She'll try me best.
Yeah, good job. Thank you, Lee. Thanks, Lee.
There's a pool at the finish line.
Sorry?
There's a pool at the
paddling
finish
pool
line.
at the finish line, apparently.
I'm hoping there's a beer, but I think that's out of the question.
You love the second half. Rinse out and sweat it in our house.
Well done.
Well done, mate.
Well done. Well done.
Hi, do you need bottles for that? Just water for you, is it?
Any water filling up?
I won't
Or just fill it with water until the time.
Right, so if you're just tuning in,
cheers all.
Well done, Lee.
Thank you very much.
Have a good rest of your run. Take care. Hello there. Welcome to Gorenhaven. So if you weren't here earlier on when we started the stream, so this is Gorenhaven. We are 11 miles away from home here. There is one more aid station. It's Pentuin, which is about 5 or 6 miles from home. And these guys, we've got the red rats. They've done 9 miles so far. We've got the black rats. They've done about 20 miles. And we've got there's no plague runners in at the moment. But
Cheers.
But the plague runners, they have done 50 miles by now. 52, maybe even more than that.
Sorry, you didn't say
Yeah. There's loads of yeah. The win is finished. Sorry.
Una? I don't
No. Una is in the lead for the ladies, but
Is
she's
she
not
still in the
finished
lead?
yet.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, she's still in the
She
lead.
looks so strong at the turnaround.
Yeah, and then you've got Charlie Ramsdale in second place. But they're not crossed the line yet. But the male winner has crossed the line just over 12 hours, I think. We may just cross to Jay in a minute because the male leader, Mark Smearden, is not far away. So we may cross to Jay.
Leader of the black.
Leader of the Black Rat is about to finish. So we're going to cross over to Jay in a minute, I think. But just feast your eyes on all that food these guys have got to eat. Popcorn there, crisps, nuts, watermelon, oranges. There's Jaffa cakes at the end there, loads of sweets at the end there as well. Crepes at the end there. Hula hoops. Who doesn't want to live without a hula hoop, eh?
Good, yeah. I'm really good. Yeah.
We've got another plate coming.
Yeah. So we've got another plague runner in now. Yes. Please. There's a lead there as well.
Well done.
Long way, isn't it? Thank you.
Right, anyone want a hat rinse with cold water?
So we're at Goran Haven aid station, which is 11 miles from the finish line for all the races that we're covering today.
Well done. Well done.
Runners generally not looking too bad, actually. It is hot out there, but people don't look shattered, people don't look destroyed. They look, even our plague runners here, hi buddy, even our two plague runners don't look destroyed. You're not destroyed, are you?
Living the dream.
Living the dream.
That's what we like to hear.
That's what it's all about.
One thing I want for next year, more steps.
Oh really?
Not been enough steps.
It's surprising that, because most people say the opposite.
Got it right.
Yeah. So we're just waiting to go over to Jay at the finish line to see Mark Smearden come in as the winner of the Black Rat. He was flying when we saw him at the last stop at Portloo. Well done, buddy. But by the way, the beautiful views out there as well. But you've seen quite a few views, so I thought we'd just stay inside for a minute or two and show you the aid station in here. But if you want us to go outside for the views, we will shortly. There is a lot of action down in the village, so in a little while maybe we'll pop down into the village and have a look. Here's some new plague runners coming in. Hello, buddy.
Well done, thank you.
And another one. Come on, mister.
I'm not smiling now.
Oh, yes you are. Yes you are. Well done, buddy.
How are you feeling?
Exhausted, to be honest. Yeah.
Is it the heat?
It's the heat, yeah. It is. I said to you earlier on, in between the ferns, in the coves, there's no wind at all, and it's like an oven in there. Really.
Yeah. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Let's have the bad first.
The bad news is it gets a little bit more difficult for the last 11 miles.
Good news.
Good news is you're only 11 miles from home.
Thank you for that.
Well done.
Okay, getting busy again in here now. People they're really chugging through water, so water has got to be drunk today. So lots of people filling up their bottles again, drinking loads of Coke. Often in the heat, sugary drinks can make you feel worse. It's a balance between getting the energy into your body, but not ruining your gastric system. So a lot of Red Rat runners in at the moment. Oh, buddy, thank you very much. So Red Rat runners have done 9 miles so far. Have you done 12? Officially they should have done 9, but yeah, I mean, miles can add up on the trails. I can't see any Black Rat runners at the moment, but we've got 3 plague runners in. So this chap here and 2 guys over there, both plague runners.
You're an honorary foul forever.
Thank you.
Well done. How are you feeling?
Superb.
Still superb. Amazing.
Ice pop, yes. I'm ready. Glasses, wet hat. Here I go.
So we're still living the dream. That was the lady who earlier on said she was having the best and the worst day at the same time.
Anyone need anything filling up?
Sense of positivity. Anybody want their entire body soaked in cold water?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we can do that too.
I might have known you'd say that.
We only soak it in bread.
Come on, get back out there.
Fill up first.
Fill up.
Right, catch you later, guys.
I'm not sure any of the runners would be in here if they knew the photograph that had been taken earlier on of the volunteers.
I saw it.
You saw the photo, did you? Yeah. Well done, Ashley. You all right? Yeah. Tired? You're okay. Good. Good. You came in looking a little dazed. How's it?
Yeah.
Is it only the boy that's got chocolate?
Yes.
Well, appearances.
I'm a bit tired now. Could do with a sleep.
Me too.
Thank you. Well done.
Well done, bud.
What is that? Is that real beer or is that like is that smoothie? That's smoothie, isn't it?
Yeah. Just be careful.
Yeah, sure.
There's a well done, just outside a left foot. Oh, sorry.
No, I haven't. No. I keep hearing about it.
Judgment of how deep those bubbles are is improving.
Getting carried away better than
It's not like the kind of day you can get a bit wet.
got water.
Yeah.
Come on, plague runners, get this done now.
Anyone want the hat soaked at this point?
Yeah, please.
Well done.
Yeah.
Go.
Don't worry, I'll put you. 1, 2. Oh, God, that's it. No, not so good.
Well done. More red rat runners coming in. A gaggle of red rat runners. That's not the collective noun, is it?
It can be.
A desperation of red rat runners. Here they come. Loads of them. Loads of red ratters. You come in, you're hunting packs.
That really got us helpful, though.
Yeah, well, we won't do that. Oh, yeah. This has just been inside us.
Oh yeah, just grab a load of food, grab a load of drinks. 932. Come on.
See you in a bit. Cheers, mate.
You realise you've had a Red Bull in your backpack since the turnaround, don't you? So we're still waiting to go back to the start line for Mark Smearden leading the Black Rat. He's going to finish soon. We're waiting on Una Miles, leader of the Plague ladies race. She should be not too far away. We've also got who have we got? Charlie Ramsdale should be second place in the ladies Plague as well. Megan Davies is, we think, still leading the ladies Black Rat. So, number one rule really about aid stations, particularly on runs like this, where they're, you know, it's not 200 miles. You don't need to sleep. Is basically to get what you need and get out with minimum fuss. If you need to rest, okay, but if you think you can get in and get out and just get on your way, that's the thing to do. So grab the food that you need, fill your bottles up and get out. Just keep moving. The longer you faff, the more time you waste. When you look at your Strava after the run, you'll see all that stop time has added up, and you've got 2 hours of stop time that could have been a lot of running time. Well, if you haven't got 2 hours of stop time, that's good. That means you're not wasting time at the aid stations. Shall I come to you? Do you want to interview the second runner? No. Okay, I'll come to you now.
Okay. Just be 2 seconds and I'll tell you. There we go. So, Jack, second place, Plague. How are you feeling?
I'm pretty shattered, but I'm really happy with my time. And one of the, I think the first woman coming up soon as well was in my running club as well.
Was that Una?
It is.
Yeah, she's right behind you. Fantastic.
Yeah, so really chuffed for her and me as well.
Is that the first time you've run the Plague?
It is actually, yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
You must be chuffed. You must be chuffed.
The elevation caught me out a little bit. I didn't know how much it was.
Towards the end or just?
Towards the end,
yeah.
Stacks
up, doesn't it?
I kind of forget it the first couple of hours when you're running down the hills.
Yeah. Well, you were looking very comfortable when we saw you at Puscatho. You're very, very calm. You know, just unrushed. So you managed the race very well.
Thanks so much.
No. You definitely deserved a place.
I think it's, I really, when I start running, I'm in my zen a little bit. And
yeah.
I think sometimes I push my pain on the inside a bit. But,
Yeah.
I think the marshals are really friendly and things like that along the way. And
so you've enjoyed the day. Yeah. So any you've done this one. What's next on your calendar?
I think I'm going to try and put into the North Coast 110 miles. So I did the Jurassic Coast Jurassic Coast 100 mile 3 weeks ago, and I just love coastal races. So
why not?
I'm going to definitely look at some of the ones from my crew as well. I want to put in for the Arc.
I was waiting for those words.
Yeah, I'm on the waiting list, so see what happens.
Well, yeah, you never know. And what with the performance like that, that's so you came in just what was that, mate? That's 13 hours. Yeah, so got to be happy with that.
Yeah,
that's pretty. And given these conditions as well, that's that's a good time.
Yeah,
So how are you feeling? As in body wise?
Pretty
drained.
Yeah, had a bit of a stomach upset in the first 4 miles, actually, funny enough. I don't
Yeah.
know why. But, yeah,
Well, it goes out quite hard, doesn't it? That's the thing. And if you're at the front there, it's single track most of that as well. There's not many passing places in the dark. So, yeah, it's understandable you get caught up in it and you're running. But, well, I'll let you go. Get some hydration, see the medical team if you need to as well. Manage the race through to the end, obviously, and hopefully see you back on the trail soon.
Excellent. Sounds
brilliant.
Good.
Thanks, Jack. Thanks, mate.
Cheers.
So, 2022, second place there on the Plague. Amazing. That's 2 first-time Plague runners in Jack and Ashley, first and second. And as we heard, Una Miles was not too far behind him. So hopefully we'll. No, that's fine. It's real. We keep it real. Have we got? Who have we got coming in?
Are you going to stay there all day? Because I might need your help.
Woo! Well done. Well done. Good running. So that's the first. When you're ready. When you've got your breath.
Yeah, fine. Really enjoyed it.
So third Plague runner in there. So just crossing the line there was third place male on the Plague, Patrick Divine Right, and we'll catch up with him when he's just cooled down. He's just behind us now, just getting some water in. Toasted out there, just a shade over 13 hours.
He thinks he just...
Maybe just under.
He's hoping he did.
Yeah, 'cause it's 5 past, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's 4 minutes past, so he might...
Potentially sub 13.
At the timing that,
So yeah, it's three in. We've got somebody else coming in now. This looks like Una. So first female now coming up. It's all starting to happen here now. Here comes Una. Woo! Local runner. Well done. Well done. Look at that smile. Brilliant. So there we go, first lady.
You right? What do you need? You want to sit in the shade? Yeah. With Patrick.
Yeah, they do. Well, hopefully Stephen's just at Goring Haven, and as that starts to wind down, he'll jump forward and then break.
tricky is not cooking yourself.
It was warm at Carhays.
Yeah, that's a
Sat
proper
there,
sort of
there
trap.
wasn't a lot of wind going through that.
No, you
I was
didn't
sat
know.
down, so I couldn't complain, but pretty warm.
I think this is, for all day, this is the hottest I've been on this race. It's been hot before at times.
I ran black in like 17.
Yeah,
About
actually,
4.5
that was.
litres.
Was that the year it was like really mild, muggy air as well? Yeah.
Because when you drop down into some of the valleys,
That's
it.
Yeah, it's like going into the woody, isn't it?
It's the whole wet bath.
Yeah, the pulse point's cool. Yeah. It's amazing.
It's a perfect time of that. Take your cap off, so your cap off, put it on. Once it gets on, take it off, run with it for a few seconds. Oh, I mean, life changing.
I think it's the whole. I think anybody who's watched any of the Western States film gets an eye on, how to cool in those canyons and stuff. Yeah.
I think tarmac stuff.
I'm always a fan of these things. Badwater when they run the white line, yeah. That's right. They run in almost beekeeper suits.
That's right.
Yeah. Full, and then they're special. So that was this week, I think, Badwater. But we chatted to she's running legend, Lily Anderson. She did a bloody out and back. She ran the race to Mount Whitney, turned round and ran back to the start. The out and backs, yeah. She did a Thames Path as well. She's done loads of out and backs. She just either runs the race and then runs back to the start, or runs the race and then runs the start.
Barry a couple of years ago, they did that virtual on the marathon.
Yes,
he ran there.
Yeah, you did.
On a smaller scale, it was still pretty impressive.
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
And he did those in those daft red bubble shoes.
You wonder why we do it, and then you hear stories like that.
You right, buddy?
Good, mate, you?
Not bad. How you holding up?
Too bad, got a few hours sleep.
You don't have a pair of shorts, huh?
I do. I just a bit windy today. Yeah. Good. 24 hour. Oh, there's been a... Yeah. I don't know yet, but... Yeah, I've heard there's been a few, so...
So we're just waiting on those third and fourth place finishers, just cooling down a little more. They're redlining right now. There's a lot of heat coming off them, so they're just cooling down. Big effort to get over to the line, and I think they were both chasing that 13-hour finish. So, of course, the plague starts just after midnight rather than midnight. So you've got that kind of elapsed time of 13:05 that you're chasing, or 1:05 p.m.
Yeah, cool.
Well, and it's lucky if it's below you can.
Yeah.
First, second, and third sat behind us.
Yeah. I'll probably stay over.
Let's shoot over here. Let's go live, as they say. These guys comparing notes, sat on the ground. It's Una just cooling down. So 3 podium finishes here. Look at this. The triple. How you all feeling? You're good? Got some more coming in. Better now? I think that might be.
So that would be 4:45. Well, they were supposed to start at 8:30.
That was 12, I think. No, the 50k started 8:30. 8:30. Well done. Well done.
Oh, well done.
That's amazing.
Guys to come and pass us out. I mean, I'm only interacting, but you better do that.
You okay? You had a nice day? Yeah.
Well done, though.
That's quite a title.
It's nice to win that because it's a
Got 102 messages.
So what's the full result of that for you? That's the British 50k trail running champion. That's pretty meaty, eh? That's pretty big. That was sinking over time, I think. Patrick.
I'm feeling pretty good from the waist up. The waist down, I feel completely crap. But, you know, I finished really well, and that feels really good. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I went through a few sticky patches.
Where did you feel that came? Sort of.
Why?
Where in the course did you?
Well, I kind of remember it by the time. So
Yeah.
I went through a really bad patch around 3 or 4 hours.
Okay.
And then another one around 7 or 8 hours. So you know, both with still a long way to go.
Yeah.
But you know, there were times when I just needed to drink more, and I didn't have enough on me. And, you know, I really started.
There's an 8-mile gap there, isn't there, as well, in the aid stations at one point?
There is, and I don't think I'd really clocked that. And I came to, I think it was Portaloo or something.
Yep.
And I was absolutely convinced there was going to be a checkpoint there. And I think there is a public loo.
There is a public loo on the hill down as you come down, but if you go packing on,
I don't need to go in there. And then I regretted it.
or potentially you did save yourself a health scare, though. I've been in those public loos before and on the race. Yeah, potentially, yes. So.
Well, you know, I was pretty desperate, so
I think we all have been, yeah. Oh,
no, it's really good.
And you pushed hard on the last 5 miles up the hills?
I did.
Because you were chasing the 13-hour finish there.
I was, and I was really surprised I managed to catch up with Una and, you know, just put some distance between us. I was running everything in the last 5-10 minutes. So,
fantastic. That's a well-managed race.
Yeah, it was. So I'm pretty pleased with that because I've actually had a pretty uneven, year in terms of training. I had an injury which meant that I couldn't really do much running between January and March.
Okay, so that's a big chunk of time, yeah.
Yeah, I just did biking instead, but it was really April when I started training, and then I got COVID in June, only about 5 weeks ago. And I've not really been totally sure whether I've been fully recovered from it.
Oh, I think you have now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely sure. But if you feel slightly fatigued or a bit under par, you think, oh God, have I got long?
Totally. I think I had it 3 weeks before the arc, and I wasn't sure at all what it was going to do to me.
That's very close.
And and thankfully just fatigue, but nothing else. So I think that's the big thing, is that if we just come away with a bit of fatigue, as runners, we're relatively happy with that result.
Absolutely. Well, we're kind of used to managing and dealing with it, especially in these really long runs where you're fatigued for hours and hours and hours. And
it's the normal state, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I thought about it quite a bit because I had lots of periods when I was on my own. No one was near me, and I thought, you've just got to. The mental side is so important to stay positive. There were times when I thought, I'm not going to make it. I'm going to drop out.
I'm going to sell all my running kit, and
I've got a sore foot. I don't think it's going to happen today. It's not working. But I just found that if you stay positive and you just take in
well, liquid and food, isn't it? It's so linked to mental kind of upbeatness, if you like, that positivity.
Crucial. Yeah. And the other funny thing was that I found Coca-Cola really worked for me today. I never drink this stuff. I hate it. But today I couldn't get enough of it. So at the last 3 or 4 checkpoints, I had two of my cups of Coca-Cola, and it just gave me a wonderful sip.
Fantastic.
So
well done.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And well done on that good result.
Yeah, thank you.
Brilliant. Thanks, Patrick. And that looks like Mark Smurden to me, just coming in now. Well done, mate. Good running.
Someone asked you for exactly what they're asking.
Well, that's what mud crew do, right? So have a chat with Una shortly when she's recovered, and then we'll try and grab Mark as well. So Mark was second. Una's moving, so maybe we can. Una's moving now, so maybe we can grab her. I say moving. We're going to keep her on the grass.
Yeah, I am. It's coming to you, look.
Well, let's keep you on the grass, because that looks too cruel to get you on tarmac.
You give it an hour or two, it'll be even like.
When everything ceases. How was that?
I loved it.
Yeah?
It was awesome. It was absolutely awesome.
Wait, that's your first time running it?
Yeah. I lived for a while down there, literally just a mile down the road. I never ran the coast path. I never ran,
goodness.
The ship in was my local. I never even knew trail running existed.
And when did it? So when did that start? When did you start on the trail?
Like 2000. When did I join TAC? 9 or 11, 10 years ago. I'd say.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
a while. After kids.
Ah, there you go.
After kids, during kids, whatever.
Yeah. And then, how many? Is this your first time running the Plague then? Yes. And how much training have you done to kind? Because that's your first lady, 4th overall. Did you get the sub 13, or was it just?
I don't know.
It must have been pretty close.
Yeah,
must have been pretty close.
I'm not sure. I think I was a little over.
Because that just overheard you saying that was your plan, wasn't it? Around the 13-hour mark.
I would have liked it. Yeah, a friend of ours did it last year, 13 hours 5.
Oh, okay.
And I thought it would annoy him if I came in just a minute.
I think you possibly did. I think you may have pipped him. So yeah, we owe him a beer maybe later. But what a fantastic result! You enjoyed it. Any hard parts in there? All the.
No, but it was lovely. I'll tell you, it was seeing the sun come up.
Yes, wasn't that an amazing sunrise?
It was absolutely amazing, and like you just keep turning around, looking at it. It was.
And you get those ones, don't you, on a run where it can go from like darkness bit to grey, which is really, you know, it doesn't lift you up in the sun. But that was a stunning sunrise this morning.
Yeah, and then the moon was there at the same time, and the clouds are beautiful, and the whole thing was just
fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's such a special place to run. Well done.
Brilliant. Thank you.
Fantastic result.
Thank you very much. Thank
You must be so happy.
Yes.
Right. Well,
Thank
enjoy
you.
the rest of it. Thanks,
Thank
Una.
you.
Take care.
I don't know what, so it's.
Una miles there, and what an amazing result there. 13 hours and just some change. So just over 13 hours. So we're all waiting now. I think the runners are basically going to start arriving in very short order. Just on that blue sign on the corner, there's just 2 people. Oh, yeah.
Feel like what friends are roughly, or through the course. Do you know, like check out on the website that you have friends online?
Yeah, you can Oh, I thought 613 Samuel Kelly. I think that was 613.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it's everything. Yeah, it was. Thank you. Samuel, you chance can have a couple of words that you can string two together. Oh, how did it feel?
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah.
Happy with the time?
Yeah, I want to get on the 5 hours.
Wait, are you? I'm not familiar with the name. Are you local or?
I'm Devon.
Oh, okay. So that's some hilly running up there.
Yeah.
Comparable?
Yeah, not really. I mean, they're like different small hills and more often.
Yeah, relentless. And have you recce'd down here before, or is this your first time on the course? Do you think that was beneficial?
Yeah, probably.
Not knowing what to expect?
No, okay. I thought I said in the first to last day was quite hard.
Oh, you've got to be happy with that though.
Yeah.
It'll all sink in. So, what's next in your race calendar?
What happened to... not a lot, guys. I was doing the CCC.
Oh, me too. I shall see you there. Oh, well, we'll see each other at the start, possibly, because I won't see you after that.
Well, I don't know.
So yeah, what, six weeks yesterday, I think it is. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Well done on today, and good prep for CCC. Bodes well. Brilliant. Thanks, mate. Take care. You just got out before I could grab that. We're live, so you can kind of immerse. Mark Smearden. So, how's the water? Mate, that was amazing. Second place, fast time. Really?
Yeah, I didn't ask too much myself. 2 ultras and 2 weekends.
Quite a lot.
Yeah.
But
I said he's got the difference of being up in Snowdon 2 weeks ago and like 7 degrees. So this is like 2 different worlds. Yeah, I just kind of got a bit complacent near the end and kind of thought I was in a happy place. Thought I was reserving something, and when you overtook me, my legs just
nothing there. But yeah, so UTS 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's a big ask, isn't it? But
yeah, when I got the police to get into UTS, I messaged Ferg, goes, oh, what should I do, Ferg? Should I drop out of this one? What should I do with that one with poker and sports shoes and stuff like that? So he was just do both of them. And I'm like, alright.
Well, sometimes you've got to learn the hard way, haven't you? But, I still think you did amazingly well. I think you're being hard on yourself. That was pretty astonishing.
Yeah, hot day today.
Hot day, especially like you say, having come from the cold of the mountains down to this.
Yeah.
But, right, that's brilliant. Thanks, mate.
Right,
we'll see you out there. And sorry, I clocked you when you went through on Glen Hydro the other week. Before I could say anything, you're already gone.
Yeah,
so, yeah, I'll see you out there. Cheers, mate. Local runner Mark Smith, and they're just cooling off. I think they're going to start coming in thick and fast now. So yeah, sounds like Samuel just pipped Mark at the post, but having just run UTS 2 weeks ago, that's such a brutal course as well. So I think even second place there, massively impressive. And Samuel very, very low key there. So yeah, thanks to him for giving us some words, and hopefully we'll bump into him out in CCC. Both myself and Stephen and Victoria are all out there, so I'm sure we'll see him. we are back to the waiting game. See who's next. So I'm going to check with Stephen and see if it's a bit more lively down there at the moment. I think it's going to be a case of cutting backwards and forwards for the next hour or so until he makes his way up here, and then we can kind of combine the footage and we'll have the single stream going then. So bear with us, folks. Well done. So we're going to hand back to Stephen very shortly in Gorenhaven. Spend some time down there, and then after that, we're just going to hand back to Stephen now. Yeah. So yeah, we'll catch up with you later on. So we'll hand back to Stephen shortly.
Okay, we're back. So that was Jay bringing people home. So first in the plague, first lady in the plague as well, first in the black rat, and second in the black rat. So Mark and Luke, Mark and Sam, really tough battle between Mark and Sam. Sam just pipping Mark on the line. Well done to Ashley Scott winning the plague. Well done to Una winning the plague for the ladies. Una won it. Yeah. So that's that. So we're back here now at Gorenhaven. So this is 11 miles from home. Plenty of runners in here. We've got a couple of plague runners. Couple suffering a little bit. Just need to get themselves relaxed. Chill out in it's hot weather out there. So the aid station here is getting destroyed now because we're quite a way into the runners, and a lot of this food is getting completely trashed or eaten. Colin Bathe is in. Hello, Colin. How's it going? Suffering, or are you all right?
I am less suffering than I was when we last spoke.
Okay, good.
I have completely overdosed on caffeine.
Right.
Which is, I've had a positive mental attitude type stuff.
He's totally overdosed on caffeine, he says, taking hold of a full bottle of Coke.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've been doing every checkpoint. Mental attitude, absolutely brilliant all the way around. I don't know if that helps or not.
How has the ridiculous T-shirt helped?
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to speak to the Vega people and sell them the design.
The idea.
Yeah.
So Colin, last time it was hot weather, he got totally sunburnt shoulders. I mean, I don't know if he's ever heard of sunblock, but anyway. So he came up with the plan of wearing a T-shirt, but obviously if he wears a T-shirt under the vest, he gets boiling. So he's cut the T-shirt in half. So he's just got his shoulders covered and one layer underneath his vest, or less than one layer.
I also have secret sauce to get me to the end.
What is your secret sauce to get you to the end?
Nick Bates flat crack.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I would offer you a piece, but I've only got 3.
No, you're fine.
Absolutely
I'm quite happy not to have one, Colin, surprisingly enough. Just milk, no sugar. Thank you, Dunk. Right, so that's Colin. We've got another plague runner over there who's just chilling out for 15 minutes just to relax, suffering a bit in the heat. He's well inside cut-off time. Anybody know what the cut-off is at Pentuin?
There's 3:45 here, so I don't think they're in danger. I think it's 2 more hours.
3:45. You've got ages. That's here. Yeah, that's here. You can see you've got ages. 3:45. It's 1:35. So you got over 2 hours.
5:45 at Pentuin.
Thank you so much. Do you hear that? 5:45 at Pentuin. You've got absolutely ages. Just relax.
Yeah.
Just get yourself to the end. Chill out. You've got time. If you're not worried about a finish time, just relax. Yeah. Well done, ladies. So a good few red rat runners in here. These guys have done 9 miles on quite difficult terrain. Are you enjoying it? Good. She says, breathing. That is it, yeah. Okay, just take it easy, just nice and walk it out, and then if you feel a bit of strength come back to your legs, just give it a little gentle jog. But you could probably walk it in from here if you had to. And to be fair, there's a lot of hills, so you will be walking most of it. Just relax. You're good. Well, how are we?
Yeah, surprisingly okay.
Yeah? So this is Juan from Denmark. First time doing the plague, and surprisingly okay, you say?
Well,
You'll get there. It's only 11 miles.
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah.
So yeah, it was. I'm quite surprised I'm still running. Last year I wasn't able.
To be fair, the next 11 miles again is tough. It's hard work, but you look strong enough. You don't look like you're totally done in.
I've got 8 balls, so
yeah,
they
yeah.
will help.
Yeah, good. Get some food. Fill up your bottles. Hi. So more red rat coming in. Red rat runners coming in. Another plague runner in. Hello, buddy. Yes. Hello. You all right?
Yes.
Good.
At the minute.
Oh, you'll be fine. You're almost halfway now.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, pretty much halfway.
What's still saying? All downhill from here?
It's all downhill and a little bit of uphill.
They also say
actually,
Christmas
to be mostly uphill. Actually, in fact, no downhill.
I'd like to up until.
Well done. You all right? Because I asked him to make me coffee. Right, time to go, Colin. Get out. Been here long enough. He's faffing around now. Doesn't know what he wants. Well, yeah.
The finish line.
Bucket of water.
Have you had your hat? Colin, no, they can put your hat under the tap in here if you want.
All right, there. There is that.
Okay.
John?
Yes. Straight through that door there.
Oh yeah, you got enough room to do my own.
Sorry, we've missed a message from Mark Williams when Jay was on. Says, say hi to my wife Charmaine. She's about to come in on lap 11 of the Boyd. So well done to Charmaine. 11 laps of the Boyd so far. Good job. Yeah, I think it's quite an old message though. So.
We were super impressive.
Well done, Colin. See you later. Well, I can't see where he's supposed to have sent me an email with a reset on it, and I can't. Yeah, but you normally get a reset. Oh, hey, here we go. Rockstar. There we are. Look there.
Well done.
No, sugar, sorry. Have you got my phone?
Somebody's hat is in the window. Stephen.
Okay. Right, can you tell him I think I've reset his password? Can you message him or phone him?
Is that somebody in here?
I don't know. Well done. Right, so a little lull in here while some people are just sitting down relaxing, and fewer people in here just for the minute, so you can kind of see the tables and how they've been destroyed. There's still a good 2 hours left before cut-off in here, so there's plenty more food to be destroyed. Because we're indoors as well, they've got the water things indoors, so there's a lot of mopping having to go on. When you're outdoors, the water just tends to spill into the grass and get mopped up by nature, but different story indoors.
I was worried somebody'd left there. Enough to eat? Do you want to take anything to go?
Eating's for losers. Who needs eating?
But the main reason I exercise is to justify the vast quantities of food I eat. And clearly, I don't do quite enough exercise quite to compensate.
You're doing really well, really well.
Oh, thank you.
How's the first 50k going?
Not too bad.
Good, good.
You're smiling, that's a good thing.
All right, Andy?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Sorry, I'm playing up.
Still going though? It's always bloody something with you, isn't it? Get a grip. Get a grip and get out there. Stop moaning. You're doing well, Andy. You're doing great. Doing great, mate. This is the easy bit. Just the hardest bit is the easy bit.
Any ice ones there? No, all gone. Sorry, mate, all gone. Ice cubes? Ice cubes. Ice cubes.
Put him in your hat, Andy. Put him in your hat.
I had a tin of fruit in my fridge with me. Oh, okay. I put in the freezer last night. So that's a good. There's a little bit. Yeah, I've not heard that before. Just the little snack size ones that you have. Yeah. Put it in the freezer last night.
Nice. Very good.
We have to try that. I thought I'd give that a go.
Well done. Are you off? Water and then going.
You wouldn't want me, I'm too slow nowadays anyway. How you feeling now?
Right, Andy's off for the last 11 miles. Well done, Andy. Good job. Well, I just said to Jay another hour. I said that about 10 minutes ago, so another hour-ish. I mean, I might move from here to outside just for a change of scenery. So maybe if I finish my coffee and then we'll wander down to the beach and I'll do a bit of filming down there.
It's temporary, but it is nice.
That's mine.
Oh, sorry! No, she wasn't. She was going to take it back. She did a fast buy.
You nearly lost that hat, that's for sure.
Do you know what? That's the only thing that saved me. It's not that I got my hat like yours on. And when I bought it, I thought,
Sorry about that.
Are you absolutely sure? Are you sure that's the right person now?
No, I'm not. She's stealing it to her. Oh dear, that was embarrassing. It was a little pleasure of relief for the other lady.
So this lady here had her hat dunked in water and then her hat was nearly given to somebody else. We can't have that happening. Well done, bud. All right, just turn around.
take him anywhere.
Useless.
Typical man.
Typical man, yeah. We're all that bad.
Yes, it is. Temporary, but it's us. Yeah. There are, but I tan one isn't cold. After Richie Hatch, the white is cold.
Oh. Yeah. So if you are just joining us, or if you aren't sure what's going on, so we are at Goran Haven, which is 11 miles away from the finish line of the Rat weekend. So we've got 4 races going on at the moment. Well, actually 5. We've got the Boyd 24-hour race, which is taking place at the finish line, and we don't see them here. But 4 races that we have here are the Plague, and you can tell the Plague runners because they're wearing a green top. They're doing 100 kilometres. Then we have the Black Rat runners. They're doing 50 kilometres. The Red Rat runners, they are doing. They're doing how much are they doing? 20 miles. And then the White Rat runners have started from here and they're doing 11 miles. So we're 11 miles from home. The White Rat runners are all on their way, and we have Black, Red and Plague runners coming through this aid station. But all of them, whichever race you're in, they all have 11 miles to go from here. Ish. Approximately, loosely. But before here, they have to stock up. Shortly, we're going to take the camera outside. We'll go down to the beach and watch the runners going past. So they'll have left the aid station and just run into the village, and then they'll run up and out of the village on quite a steep little hill.
Got a bit wet, but you can do it.
The man in the hat over there, that's Duncan Oakes. He's the checkpoint manager. He's just made me a cup of coffee. He's also a pretty awesome ultra runner himself.
I was with him for you got any ice cubes left? Yeah. Oh, bread Duncan needs to be the hat.
Sorry. Okay.
Absolutely fine, mate. 5:45 in the next one. 6 miles. In a motor sport, we're taking off.
Well done.
I don't need to walk and see and drink. The process of good navigation, I'm not really good at time, but it seems like midday all day. It's just like all day. Oh, well. Yeah. That's more walking.
So lucky I got there, just smashed away the crisp all in there.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Let us forward for a go. I'm stopping up. If I have a shade, chipsticks, nuts, and Time well spent. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you guys. Thank you.
See ya.
Yeah, he turned around 4.
You're right? All good?
Yes.
How are we?
You still got your feather in your hat though?
Ellis is swimming in a pool. Well, not swimming. Sitting in a pool. Huh?
See you later.
There's some in the bowls there. I don't suppose you're allowed to sell me that Diet Coke and Coke. We're not allowed to. Yeah, there was like, if it wasn't, we wouldn't really want it. All right, okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, my options at the moment. Yeah, 3 to 8, yeah.
Are we going? Well done. Good. Get out.
I DNF'd here last year, so.
Oh, you
Get out quick.
One further.
Get out quick. Get out quick.
I'm going all right. I'm going all right.
You will. Well done, bud.
Good stuff, mate. Yeah, you'll be there. I'm good.
Yeah.
So a lot of people now looking like they are feeling a bit worse for wear in the heat. Quite a few people sitting down just taking a breather. I'm normally quite strict in checkpoints, telling people to get out. But we might take a break on people today because it's hot out there. Good job. Come on, boys and girls, no faffing. Let's get going. Get this finished. Feeling good? Oh, is it as good as can be expected? Good. Okay. Get out then.
Not so good.
Not that good. Okay. 5 minutes. Then you go, yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you guys.
Take care, well done. Good job. Get this finished now. Here's another 100k runner coming in, look. Well done, buddy. By the way, one of the... oh, he's just gone out. Tom is here as checkpoint worker, volunteer. Previous winner of this race, by the way.
Which race?
The play.
Yeah.
He's busy though. Very easy with lots of food to eat, lots of drinks to have. It's very easy to just sit and let time go by here. You're in the cool, you're out of the sunshine. 11 miles from home, this is a very dangerous place to be because you can spend too long here. Yeah, go for it.
I know that checkpoint well.
See ya. Good timing. Good timing. Well done.
Thank you.
Have a good one. See you at the end.
Thanks, guys.
Well done, buddy. Duncan. Stand in front of this. So this is Duncan Oakes. Duncan is the checkpoint manager here. What's best, running the race or checkpoint manager at a race?
Running it, I think.
Running it?
Yeah, I'd like to run it. But
Do you find this stressful, this job?
not too bad, not too bad. We've been quite calm today, I think, so it's been all right. Been stressful in the past, but it's all right today.
You always do this checkpoint, don't you?
Yeah.
Why? Do you just like it?
This is the one, yeah.
This is the one?
Yeah, this is the one checkpoint.
What time
This
did
is
you
the party
open?
before, pardon?
What time did you open?
We opened, last night, so when the runners came through.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
So we've had a little
And when was
snooze in between with them coming back.
I have shown our viewers the photo.
Oh, right, good.
When was that taken?
That was in the
early hours, right?
the
Yeah.
early hours, before we had a snooze. Yeah.
I was going to say before you had a drink. After you had a drink.
After we had a drink, I think. Yeah. As you can well see.
Oh
There we
dear.
are. But,
Well,
yeah, it's all going well. Yeah.
What do you think as a checkpoint manager? In all seriousness, what's your role here for in terms of the
make sure everything's all in place, and that's all, and keep an eye on everyone. And everyone seems to be doing well, so I don't really need to do too much worrying about that. Just keep an eye on everything, make sure.
Do you look at the runners as they come in and try and assess if you need to give them any special assistance or help? Or
well, we do sometimes. Yeah, if they need it, then most people approach you if they're feeling that way, so you know right away. And the medic's pretty good for doing that anyway here. So
the thing is, you've run, ultras, 100-mile races and further, and you're so chilled and relaxed about it. You kind of think, well, everyone else should be chilled and relaxed about it as well. Some people worry about this stuff,
True, I suppose, but hopefully they're looked after when they come in.
They are looked after, yeah.
Brilliant.
Thank you, thanks, Don.
No worries.
Yeah, Duncan takes it all in his stride and just, Sorry? Wow, 5th man. So he must have. Yeah, okay. So well done to Clive Finnemore, friend of mine, has finished. Friend of ours has finished 5th in the plague. What's that? Oh, 5th male. So of course, yes. Una was ahead of him. I don't know if Charlie was ahead. Don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't think she would have been. So, oh yes, 5th male, 6th overall, probably. For Clive Finnemore. So he must have done. What was it 2 o'clock now? So 12, 13, 14 hours. Just under 14 hours. Well done, Clive. Good job. Me? No. Oh. Yeah. I'm getting breakfast at 2 in the afternoon, apparently.
6 miles. Thank you. So has it worked then? Tom. Come here. No, no. Look, Duncan's had to come and speak to me. If Duncan has come and spoke to me, you're not as shy as Duncan. Get over here. Unbelievable.
You can take it in turns.
So two previous winners of the plague are hiding in the kitchen because they don't want to come and talk to me. And one of them is trying to win favour by making me eggs and bacon. Right, so Tom doing the washing up in there actually won it not long ago, like a couple of plagues ago. Tom won it.
Is that one of the requirements to be able to
Have to have won the plague. Yeah, you can't volunteer at a checkpoint. No, you can't volunteer at this checkpoint. Duncan won't have you if you haven't previously won the plague. Right, so we do have 2 or 3 guys in here who have called it a day. 3 more plague runners have just come in. But there are a few guys who are not carrying on. You're carrying on, are you? Good. There's certainly 1 or 2.
You'll get to the end. If you get there, you'll
Careful. There's someone filming.
Yeah. I've just got food made for me. That's really nice, isn't it? Well done, guys. Come in. Grab what you can before it all goes. It's gradually disappearing. Right, he's up. 647 is standing up and ready to go.
How many marathons have you done? 202. Well done.
So this is like water off a duck's back. This 11 miles.
Of course we're going to get to the end.
So a man who's done 202 marathons knows what he's doing. He knows it hurts. He knows it's a pain in the backside, but he knows he can get it done. I'm still about 70 odd behind you, but I know where it. 107, 135, 134, something. Right, I'm going to take a bite of my bacon and egg sandwich.
Yeah, that should be fine, yeah.
He's a deaf marshal.
seen him.
No.
I haven't seen
Okay.
him.
That's fine.
Don't make it a death march. Make it a lovely walk in the country on a Saturday afternoon.
Just a peaceful afternoon without your children.
Yeah, exactly. The death march is walking back in the house at the end of the race.
Yeah, when they're old enough to look after me.
Yeah. Pardon? If there's one going.
Awesome.
Good guys.
Bye. Well done.
Thank you, mate.
All right.
Well done.
Do a good one. 11 miles. You'll be fine. Well?
I nearly gave up 3 times.
No, you didn't.
Still, you can get to the end now. This is something else coming. Yeah, but it's up here now.
Yeah, it totally is up there now. It's.
You've got this far. You can get to the end. Thank you.
I think you know you can, though.
Yeah. You know, I did it last year and I loved it, but I haven't trained enough.
Right. Is the heat getting to you at all? Or?
Happy for torrential rain last year.
Yeah, I didn't.
No, I bet you didn't. But sorry. But yeah, every time I'm thinking of housing.
Yeah, I don't think you'll find it yet.
Hey!
Honestly, it's not as technical. I know this is tough, and it's like steep climbs, hard climbs, a bit of rock climbing. But that descent, and that little bit of climbing up to the fluid.
That's the attitude. You'll be fine.
Maybe it's the best of the running on it is easy. That section very
Thank you, well done.
So he hasn't been in yet. Jen wants me to let her know he's here, but I haven't seen him.
A bit of milk, no sugar, thank you.
Right, I'm going to take you outside in a minute to the seafront, to the beach. We're going to have it, Victoria's going to have a cup of tea. I'm going to finish my roll, then we'll go outside and we'll watch some of the runners climbing the hill back up to the coast path from the town here. Vic, how many lights on that battery? Oh really? Blimey, that's charging slowly.
Last time I did that.
I made you both lunch. You're trying to be chivalrous.
Bless you. So far, every step you take now is your furthest. Brilliant. It's good work. Yeah? Loads of time. The checkpoint there closes, this one closes at 3:45, so you've got an hour and a half. And then it's 5 something over there, 5 hours something. 5:45, there you go.
6 miles.
You've got loads of time. Cut off at the finish is 8 o'clock tonight. 11 miles away. Ice cold red wine. Well done, 803. Good job. Down there, or just outside. Oh, under the tap over there. Okay, yeah. No need to rush. Just walk it out. Walk up the hill. Yeah, it's all experience, you know. You learn in each race you do. You just get more and more experience in what you know what fits you. Okay. I'm impressed with the battery on your tail light. Still going. Yeah. Still on. Do you want an egg sandwich?
It's nice to know that I don't need to try it most to me.
Well done, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Just take it easy, you'll get there. Loads of time.
Yeah, I know. Shame that it is, but it's good. It replaces that military thing. I had a huge goal in my life. I tried sailing, I tried rowing, I tried praying more, could not find it until I found the But yes, a hard fulfillment. It's an absolute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah? Good.
How long to go?
Well, you could sit in here for an hour and a half. You're that far ahead of cut-off.
No. Better keep going.
Keep those legs moving. I wish that said sandwich harriers on it. Yeah, this aid station has been open since about 1 a.m. last night, because obviously the plague runners left at midnight last night, and this is 11 miles in, so the fastest runners would have got here in an hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes, hour and a half.
Need a banana.
Need a banana? No bananas.
No bananas on any station.
Oh no.
Need a banana.
I can't help. So yeah, so the guys here, Duncan, and they've been here since about 1 o'clock this morning. Then they obviously had a little bit of a lull when, after all the plague runners had gone through, a little bit of a lull before the plague runners all came back. Yeah, I'm not sure. There might be a volunteer outside. They can say, I'm not coming into the checkpoint, and just go straight on. Okay.
James, we're on a winner. Yeah. Sorry. Can I get you guys some hats and coffee? Oh yeah, this one's left hand right. Do it now. Temporary king, but it's nice. Six in the bathroom there as well. Coming out of yours.
This is the you'll have it, and then you'll be like,
Are you guys running different races but together? Did you catch her up? Did she?
No.
You caught? Yeah. Okay.
are you going to stick together now? Sorry? So you all three are sitting together now? Oh, brilliant.
I wouldn't do that. Just run ahead of them both, for goodness sake. Enjoy. Right. Take care. Yeah, he's finished. Came 6th male. No, 6th overall. Oh, okay. Yeah, Lou runner. Right, should we go outside? Yeah. Okay, we're going to take you outside just to show you a bit of scenery as well.
Are you calling it down?
Two.
There's always another time.
Yeah, it's always next year.
Good to meet you.
And you alright?
I've torn a muscle. My car. I found out a week ago, so I've got 2 weeks with no weight, and then they say gradual weight bearing.
You're doing well, aren't you?
Well, I was.
You was.
And then I did a local 10k race. Uneven ground, wrong to my ankle, and I felt it stretch, but it didn't really pay. But then gradually got worse, and the hospital stopped walking, it's torn it even more. It's on 10 year
Get well soon.
Thank you. Bye.
There's some water.
Yeah, there's. Do you want to see the consent? Let me take bottom. Is there a glass of water? Thanks for your help. You're welcome. Absolutely. What a guy. Cucumber tip.
Honestly, mate, you tried it. I really tried it. I didn't know until. I'm all right, doesn't even run.
Yeah, no, I've got to go with this. It's no.
It's mental.
I'll give it a go. It sounds like sort of like a deal for crew to take because it's sort of light and heavy, but they can just hand you one and you can run and eat it.
I can't believe it.
It's not like banana skins that you're plugging the sheep up either, is it?
No, that's right. I couldn't believe it, to be honest. I got to the one, I'm all after the one. She's an energetic person, and she had a cucumber at work to test all the steering out. 10 o'clock at night, she was honestly. She was. Crazy. I was on the film again.
My wife had cucumber again.
Yeah. Come all the way down here, how's it going? All right?
We're doing alright, yeah.
I did the play when you did it.
Really?
I did the video of it, yeah.
2018?
17 it was.
Yeah, good times.
That was a good run. I think it's one of my favourites.
It's a good race, isn't it?
I did complain at the last year, but I had to stop. An injury just, oh man, it was mental.
Yeah.
Can you put my water bottle in my bag?
Put what, sorry?
A water bottle in my bag.
Yeah. Sunglasses, you're going to wear them?
I'll wear them.
Somebody's heading out with no break.
Do you think you'll remember to come back for this? If we go down to the beach now?
Well, it's quite difficult for me to get back up here.
No, I'll come back over and get it. It's just I need to remember that it's
Well,
here.
let me set a reminder.
They don't have any balls here at all.
Can you tell them we need to leave?
I'm going to leave that battery there just charging for 20 minutes, half an hour while we're outside, and I'll come back and get it. If I forget it, you know it's mine.
Yeah, okay, no worries, yeah. Cheers, guys.
I won't forget it, but I might forget it.
No, we'll remember it. We'll remember it.
Apparently we'll remember it.
Well, you know, after what we did,
Yeah.
a few days later I did a local 10k race.
All right, well, what, pulled it?
Pulled it coming down the hill, didn't
What
she?
is it, the calf?
I've torn the calf. Because I didn't know I was injured, I kept walking and I've torn it even more.
So you hobbled through the race with it? And,
Well, no, it just felt a bit sore. It
Yeah.
didn't feel anything bad. I finished the race. I sprinted at the end.
And then it got worse after?
Well, she went and walked 5 miles a day after, didn't she?
2 days after.
2 days after, okay.
And then I got told off at the hospital.
She's only on it for 2 weeks. She'll be all right. She's moaning too much. Right, come on in.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
See you. Thanks, Duncan.
No worries, cheers.
Okay, so let's go outside. Well done, buddy.
Well done.
So we'll spend a few minutes out here, and then we'll hand back to Jay back at the finish line. Well done, girls.
Well done.
Is it in the Peak District?
No, in Guildford.
Checkpoints up here if you want to go.
It's a fairly flat.
Yeah.
But
See you in a bit.
a bit like the circus.
Take care. Well done. See you later. Bye. Well done.
Actually, it's not too hot, is it now?
It is in some places.
Is it? Down low down, yeah.
It's not so bad.
I guess when you're running, it's going to be hot. When you're not running, it's not too bad.
No.
So we're just going to stay here for a few minutes now. Very busy down here, lots of fun, lots going on. Lots going on. So there are quite a few other events going on today. There's these gigs here, which are part of an event. Gig club, Boscastle and Crackington Gig Club. There's an event on here, and there's also the swim run event that we were looking at earlier, and then of course there's our event, the Mud Crew event. This is the hill that the guys have got to climb after they've come through the aid station. So it's quite a short but steep, gnarly little, not gnarly at all, steep little hill that they've got to climb up.
Sorry, I didn't realise I was still
Oh no, you're fine. No, you're absolutely fine.
Yeah, no worries, bud. It's not too many people coming through now, I think.
It's quieting down in the aid station, definitely. So there's your beach there. There's the sea. Very busy here, and in fact, track. I've never seen it so busy actually. Down here, it's absolutely packed with people. But I think the regatta thing has probably brought a lot of people in. And then the swim run event, and then our events. Is he coming in here? Oh, yeah, he's coming in here. Yeah, yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
So you can see the potential chaos that we could have here, especially when it was a lot more runners coming through. And it's difficult to spot runners. So we've got our checkpoint lady here.
Sorry, just got a trailer. It took me a while. It's 25 to run back. Then no, they cancelled.
It's just getting higher life right now.
Crap, is it?
He's filming it, it's going to go chaos.
Maybe, yeah. It's on and off, isn't it? So it looks like the picture here is a bit on and off, to be fair, so maybe we could go up on the hill where it's a bit quieter and we could look down on the town. That might be a bit better. You think? Do I do that? No, is it not? Yeah. Okay, so it's a bit too busy. The signal's not too great, so we are going to move again. I think what we'll do is we'll walk up the hill. And yeah, maybe we'll just hand back to Jay in a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
And we'll make our way to the finish as well. Okay.
Watch out for the slipway!
So plague runner coming down. Military operation to get people up and down. It's too busy down there.
What is that with the boat stuff? The gig stuff?
Yeah. It's just crazy. Might just go up on the hill for a minute or two and then
Here he is.
call it a day. Here he is, yeah.
Hi, Jules. Hi, Jules.
How's it going?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah?
Still going?
You don't need to go in there. You don't need to go. Just carry on. Just carry on. We'll let him go to the aid station. Right, I'll just climb up the hill. I'll show you what the village looks like from the top up there, and then we'll spend 5 minutes there, and then we will... Oh, mind you, Jay is saying that medal presentations in 5 minutes, so maybe we will hand over to Jay. Think we should go for the medal presentations to Jay?
Yeah.
Okay, right, we'll do that then. So I'll just get in the way of everything here. No, we'll just point it at you, Tom.
Yeah.
While I sort myself out here. Right, Jay, if you're listening...
We didn't get inside.
if you're listening, Jay, I'm coming to you, and then we'll make and then we'll stay with you, and we'll make our way back to the finish line then, and we'll come and join you.
What, they're doing the whole podium thing now, are they?
I think they're doing the full podium, yeah.
Well done, Blake Runner.
Well done, buddy.
Well done. 11 miles,
You're
come on.
nearly there.
What's up with you then?
I tore my calf muscle.
Christ. Must be bad for your crutches.
It wasn't at the time, but I kept walking, and 3 days later I could hardly walk and I was in so much pain. I dialed 111.
Was that running injury?
Yeah, but only in a local 10k.
That'll be 3 months then, will it, to strengthen that up? And...
I've got no idea, they just told me to Google it. They said 2 weeks non-weight bearing, then partial weight bearing, and he just said, I'll Google it.
When I did mine, I did loads of
Have you done
calf
it?
raises on the wall, just strengthening.
Oh, okay.
And the physio said no running for 3
Hi
months.
there. Up there to the aid
But not as
station,
bad
we'll
as
keep
that,
going.
wasn't it?
Up there to the
Aid station is up the steps.
Yeah, up there, guys, for
Just
nutrition
there.
and water.
Thanks. So I won't be hiking up Ben Nevis at the end of the month.
No, probably not, no.
You're going up to the Salomon thing again?
Stephen's, well, he will be doing the ultra in September. We're going up to the Lakeland 100.
Oh, we're there as well.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
And then we were going to then drive up to Ben Nevis with the kids because we want to hike it in the summer with them. Our son's desperate to do the 3 Peaks challenge.
Well, I've converted his RNLI video a couple of times. Yes, you did. It's like a snap. Isn't it?
Oh, I've had to have a chat with them about it, because some of them you're looking like, I have no idea.
Oh, this is a propeller. The weird thing is, what it's doing is obviously how and it's sat up well done. Okay, Mark? Well, it's good.
Get yourself hydrated again.
The weird thing is they
Yeah, let's go there. Easiest way down.
You'll have to go all the way back up to the tree and back round, I'm afraid.
Oh, okay.
Back round the outside.
Right.
So we're back live at Porthpeen. We're just going to have the medal ceremony in a minute. So what I'm going to do is leap over this. So we can get a good view.
Little bit. Good lad. Keep it up. That's it.
Just take the time to applaud a Corey runner who's just leaving yet again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do the presentation not only for the Black Rat, but you will know that this is also the British Trail Running Championships event. So these girls and boys are the British 50k trail running champions for 2022. Okay. Okay, we're going to start with the gentleman. In third place, in a time of 5 hours and 57 seconds, is Luke Roberts.
Well done.
Hope you've all got big piles to take this lot home. In second place, in a time of 4 hours, 47 minutes and 19 seconds, is Mark Smurden.
And in first place, in a time of 4 hours, 42 minutes and 38 seconds, is Sam Kelly.
Everyone at me?
Your Black Rat and your British Trail Running Champions 2022.
Woo!
And moving on to the ladies, and never to make it easy for me, thanks girls. I'm going to read out the official times and then we'll tell the story that goes behind it. In third place, this is for the ladies Black Rat and also the British Trail Running Champions. In third place, you both wait where you are, in a time of 5 hours, 58 minutes and 57 seconds is Melissa King. And in second place, in a time of 5 hours, 58 minutes and 56 seconds is Pip Riches. They are going to argue it out amongst themselves. That's the official times as they cross the line. What they do is entirely up to them, but a massive round of applause for both of them. Come on, girls.
Well done. Well done. Nope, like.
Are you sure?
Woo! Well done. Well done.
And thankfully, to make it much easier for me, in first place, in a time of 5 hours, 18 minutes and 51 seconds, it's Megan Davis.
Woo!
Looks like she's gone to Bristol for a birthday party. Well done, girls. 50k British Trail Champions of 2022.
Well done. Well done.
Now I'm like, yeah, it's lost. I know you always say.
Well done. Well done, mate. Well done. Well done, buddy. Filling up now, as you can see.
here at the finish now. It's, I think this is my final stint. And Stephen gets here, hand over. And, last I heard, he was eating an egg roll on his way here. But this is a bit now. I like to see all the really the gutsy ones coming in. Not like the speed ones. There's nothing against those, and that's all part of it and everything else. But I've worked in marathons before, and the interesting stories are always the people that come in between 4 and 5 and 6 hours, where it gets a bit smoky in the room and the pollen can goes up and that kind of thing. And the tear in your eye. So yeah, when people start coming in now, you start to see the ones that have they've been out there a long time, and they're just grunting it out. Hello, here's a phone. I'm good. How are you?
Right.
How's the boy doing? Is he out there?
All right. I reckon he'll be here in about half an hour.
Oh, fantastic! It's moving well then.
Went to in about probably a bit more than half an hour ago.
Brilliant.
Murray Turner coming in. Well done, Murray.
Well done.
How long have you been here?
Here, I don't know. I've lost track of time, but we're just flitting between the 2 broadcast streams. So
You doing Stephen? Where's he?
yeah, he is in Gorenhaven.
All right.
So he's on his way here now. Actually, he's finished there. He's coming in. But yeah, I had a 40th until midnight last night, and then went home. Got up at 3 and.
Got at 3.
Yeah.
Oh God, I don't think I'm gonna sleep.
So coffee's been my friend. But,
I've got loads of coffee in the van that Craig didn't need. I should have brought some up for me.
Yeah, I've got a beaker on the go. I'm good.
Huh?
I've got a beaker on the go. I had a jet boil in the back of the van, so I was topping it up. Well done, mate. We've so many people today talking about the podcast. Thank you, by the way. And
I had 2 people pull me aside just because they heard my voice.
Come over the finish line.
yeah,
Mark Jones is behind.
Ashley's going to come on, the plague winner.
Oh, cool.
So he. Yeah. So, 12, which is for this heat.
Yeah, it's not bad, guys.
Yeah, pretty epic. Well done, mate. Oh, John's there. Literally.
Oh yeah. Did you have a bag,
Yeah, just finished.
No. Perfect. No, I back door though. Oh yeah. Hey! How you doing? I didn't know you were running bag. So was it?
Well done. Well done. You okay? Get on the soft stuff first.
Keep going, get yourself some water, just keep moving up. Pose. I'm sort of in between races. I couldn't get the cool down time. Kind of taking off season anyway, so. Yeah, 200. So. Yeah, once you get a nice little crowd in there, you can interview from.
Just. Oh, the cool guy
Got a 3-way finish coming in. Barry Christian, Matt Foster and Gareth Horcroft. And guys, steady equal, I think. All part of the Plymouth Musketeers, well done. Elizabeth Ferris, yay! That's a good result, wasn't it? Well, Anthony, Felicia.
So we lost you a little bit there, but just in time. But look at this sprint finish. Woo! Well done.
Finish from Joe that last few yards.
Well done.
Two guys, James Partridge, Lee Pickup.
Well done,
Patrick
guys.
Tahane.
Well done.
So they're coming in thick and fast across all the distances now. Don't forget the guys over here in Sanctuary who are doing the 24-hour Bring Out Your Dead. We haven't lost anybody yet, but it's, we've got 4 hours to go. They've been running since 7 o'clock last night.
Woo! Well done. Well done.
Merlin Keating just coming in.
What would you like?
Yeah, where's she to?
Where is she located?
Well done. Well done. Woo! Well done.
John Bryan, Emma Goodhead, well done Emma.
Well done. Well done. Woo!
Darren, another play finisher.
Hello. You alright? Where's Frank?
Hey Drew coming in. Well done, Claire.
Well done.
Another white runner, Nigel Hardy. Well, Nigel.
Well done.
Matt Young. Well done.
Well done.
Looking very fresh for a red runner today.
Well done.
Vanessa Burrows, well done. Still smiling. Wow, well done. Well, there could be a race on here. Kate Pattersby, Ross Frey, well done.
Well done.
White runner Helen Bray coming in. Good stuff. Rowan Archer. Well run on the black.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
Well done, Emma.
Come round.
Yeah. Woo! Well done.
Great work, I mean, Julian Mitchell. Well done.
Well done. Good running, mate.
Steve Harding. Oh, well done.
Play in about, give people time to get themselves together, so 10 or 15 minutes.
Well done.
Apologies, we're waiting for the second and third ladies on the red as well, so apart from Plague and ladies red.
Well done. Well done. Yes. Well done, mate. Cheers.
Right, Stephen. Right there, mate.
James got it.
Let's have a look. Why behind the first thing?
We're going to do the next result. She never gives it back.
I've just got the photo of your website. Yeah, just then.
So we now do have the top three ladies for the red.
Well done.
You were brilliant. Well done. Well, let's see, okay?
You're running now,
Thank you. Well done.
Like starting to feel a bit tired. Falling over. Yeah, something I don't know where. I saw him before, I think it's in.
Grace!
Okay, I think we're going to make a start. We're going to start with the ladies' white rat. I'll shout you out, and I think you're all three here. In third place, in a time of 1 hour, 46 minutes and 25 seconds, is Anna Douglas. In second place, in a time of 1 hour, 40 minutes and 1 second, is Lucy Williams. And in first place, and the winner of the 2022 White Rat in a time of 1 hour, 37 minutes and 28 seconds, is Jo Page. Your 2022 White Rat, first, second and third for the ladies. Round of applause, everyone.
Yeah, good places. Yeah, I actually stopped to talk to Steve as well for a while. Not bad for a
And
drop
we
in
will
race.
now do the White Rat for the gentlemen. In third place, in a time of 1 hour, 19 minutes and 30 seconds, is Steve Werry. In second place, in a time of 1 hour, 15 minutes and 1 second, is David Tregonin. And in first place, in a time of 1 hour, 9 minutes and 5 seconds, is Ryan Hadley. Your 2022 White Rat for the gentlemen. Your first, second and third.
Well done. Thank you.
And we're going to move on to the gentleman's red rat. In third place, in a time of 3 hours, 21 minutes and 53 seconds, is David Garcia. In second place, in a time of 3 hours, 17 minutes and 37 seconds, is Kevin Bale.
Well done. Well done.
Got a shower down there.
Yes, I need it. Well done. Well done.
And in first place, in a time of 3 hours, 2 minutes and 37 seconds, is James Cutland.
Bleeding nipple as well. Oh, nasty. That's just a nightmare.
Your Red 2022 Gentlemen's Champions. Well done, guys.
Hang on. You're a week.
And the ladies' Red Rat trophies. In third place, in a time of 4 hours, 12 minutes and 21 seconds, is Joe Collins.
Well done, mate. Well done. Get some fluids in.
And in second place, in a time of 4 hours, 11 minutes and 41 seconds, is Alice Travail.
Well done. Alice's sister came first.
And in first place, in a time of 3 hours, 58 minutes and 36 seconds, is Dorothy Livia Bella.
Well done. Well done.
Your 2022 Red Rat Ladies Champions.
Well done. This way, guys. Come to me.
Right, Chick.
Well done.
Okay, as soon as we've got podium for the plague, I'll give you all another shout. Hopefully first and second are okay, but come and let me know if you need me to hurry up.
do a few shouts. Oh, here he is.
Andy Philippou from Torbay coming in.
And here is the man of the hour, Mr. Steve Cousins. How are you?
We meet after a day of swapping streams.
Yeah.
This is my camera.
There you go. Oh, look at your camera meeting my camera. It's a big moment.
Just finishing.
You okay?
Yes, all good.
Elsa.
Apologies for that, guys. We lost a bit of connection there. Ironically, at the moment when we're both stood next to each other. So Stephen has arrived, ready to do his thing as only he can do. How?
I need to go to the shed. I need to get the way.
Then we'll be there. Okay, we're back.
Should be able to take over in a second.
No worries. The team is building.
Tell me when you are.
Guest appearance from Mr. Stevenson. Well done. Epic. Well done. Well done. Well done.
If I stand in front of my camera, Elsa, you'll be able to see me. So I'm going to stand in front of my camera now.
Elsa's in the shed trying to reset the...
Can you see me? The left screen has me on it, yes? Okay, so in the middle of that are some buttons, and they'll say things like fade or swipe. Right, move the mouse over one of those buttons and just click it so that my picture, the picture of me, goes to the right and the other picture goes over to the left. Any like wipe or fade or swipe, any one of those buttons.
Gramophone, yeah.
One of those buttons.
Gramophone, yeah. It's a marathon up in Scotland where you run.
And am I now over on the other side? Brilliant. Okay, so I am on. All right, that's all you need to do, Elsa. Thank you very much. You could tell Alexa to turn the screens off now.
Half marathon 5 years.
Fine. Yes. Brilliant. I've just had a little problem just right at the end here, but it's all fine. Go on then. Yes.
Well done. Yeah, never done a marathon race before. I had started competing in May, back in October, and I was thinking about doing North Downs Way. So I wanted to see how the recovery on the recovery was slow. So yeah, I'm fine now. I never would have got the training block in to
Thank you, mate.
do what I want to do on North Downs Way. So oh yeah. It's only in a couple of weeks, isn't it? 3 weeks maybe. Yeah. Where's that?
Right.
We good?
We're good.
Excellent.
So the story is that TeamViewer, which is what I use, the remote accessing, has noticed that we've been using it an awful lot today since we're using it for professional use. You have been locked out until you pay a subscription for professional use. So yeah.
They obviously just don't know how unprofessional you are.
Exactly. This is what I've emailed them to say that.
You forget to put your signature on and no attachment.
Welcome to the finish line of what are we doing here? Mud Cruise Rat Weekend. So we've got all the runners from all the races coming in and finishing. Jay has been covering the finish line for the winners, but we now have a mid-pack, the back end of the Plague, the Black Rat, the Red Rat, the White Rat, and we've still got the Boyd going on. Everything finishes at 8 p.m. So cut off for all the races is 8 p.m. tonight. So we are now here for another 4.5 hours watching runners come through. More than happy to answer your questions, your comments in the chat. We are on Facebook and YouTube. We'll be here for the next 4.5 hours watching the runners come in and seeing the celebrations that are going on here at the Porthpean Outdoor Education Centre. No camping this year, no festival, but it does feel a bit festivally actually because of the sunshine. It's all a bit lovely. So stay with us. We're here for a long time. Go and make yourself a cup of coffee, sit on the sofa, lie in the bath, whatever you want to do, and watch the runners coming in. Well done.
Well, if one of ours drops out, how many are you? I'll see what you want. Yeah, but if our plans change, I'll let you know. You never know. One of my mates involved in the military and he'll get sent somewhere shooting. Well done.
Oh, well done, you two. Brilliant job. Okay? Yeah.
I only just found out they. I just found out they've got the kids' clubs and stuff. The guy that was saying they've got like full-on day camps for kids and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they've got like the send them up and down so you can do all your own stuff.
Plague runner coming in. 100 kilometres. All done. How you feeling?
Oh, really knackered.
Really knackered. That's the right word. Good,
wow,
good
that
job.
Was something else. That was.
It is
really
something else, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
And that nice last easy 6 miles.
You don't realise when you're going out what it's like, do you?
I know, because you're fresh, you see, yeah. And you can't see it because it's dark.
Exactly that. Exactly. Yeah, wow.
Well done. Very good.
Well, I won't forget that for a while.
No, good job. Well done.
Thanks, Ian.
Well done.
Yeah, all right. Really good. Finally recovered from that far.
Shielding
right, but against paper.
Here's a little bit of autonomy. You're in charge of yourself and not go learn and go grow.
Mike, well, I was going to say for 24 hours. Less than half of that.
Well done, Rachel. So coming thick and fast, Paul Derriman in the red. Well done, Paul.
I've not got anything until October, and it's a marathon. It's pretty confident in that. But it's a marathon of trail marathon in Scotland. I've done half and it couldn't fit another race between to be able to.
Shane Hughes just finishing. Well done, Shane.
Yeah. I was toying with Northland Way, but
There's Quentin Vincent. He's gone for the double shot. Well done.
Hard. Yeah. That's a tough one to race hard. He needed to have dedicated it at times.
Exactly, yeah. I'll do it next year as well.
So,
There's Ben Jeffries coming in. And then another black rack finisher. Just behind him in the white rack, Nikki Shaw. Well done, Nikki. Don't forget, everybody, we've still got all the race categories out there. We've got the white rack, red, black, play, and don't forget the boy. So the boy guys are coming back to Sanctuary a little less frequently now, so make sure you have lots of applause and support when they come in. Well done, Victoria.
I didn't do enough of this one. Sam just gave me a volley in text. He said you're not doing interviews with people like Stephen at the end, asking them where they're I got a list of things.
Yeah.
So just to give you some idea of time, the plague runners have been running since 12 this morning.
And then in a minute, I'll get
the board runners have been going since 7 o'clock last night, so they've still got 3.5 hours to go.
I really felt like I was intruding as well.
One thing I didn't think about.
Just finishing Kerry tomorrow, well done Kerry.
What I do. And so they accept, Stephen's here with the camera, filming.
Here's Yelda, finish, big finish. Yeah.
Well done, Yelda. Well done.
And 2 more plague runners coming in. 100k finishes for these guys. Well done.
Steve Reynolds, well done guys.
Steve. Great job, buddy. So.
Well done.
Come and talk to me. Look.
News in the red.
You, it's your first 100k.
Yeah.
Fergie put you on a bit of a pedestal and had high hopes. How do you feel it went?
I think I got my plan wrong.
Right.
I went out a little bit too quick. I picked up an injury halfway through. So
okay.
I ended up walking a large proportion of it. So
Yeah,
not quite to plan, but
something to learn from.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think so.
Yeah. Well done.
Thank
Good
you
job,
very much.
Steve.
Cheers.
Well done. Fantastic. Yes, Keith. Yeah. Long day, but yeah, all good. If you're just joining us, we're at the finish line of the Mud Crew Rat weekend. The Plague, the Black Rat 50k, the Red Rat 20 miler, the White Rat 11 miler, and the Boyd. We've still got Boyd runners coming in. This is their sanctuary over here, where they're allowed to stay for 10 minutes. So all the races are still going on. We've got runners from all the races still coming in for the next 4 hours or so. So stick around. If your runner hasn't crossed the line yet, hopefully we will get them on camera.
Laura Borum. Megan's first, I think. Well done.
Well done, guys.
Another Sinostal runner. Gwen Max. Well done, Gwen.
There's a White Rat finisher. Well done. So, I knew this anyway. It's obvious the difference in camera quality between the system I've got and the system you've got.
You want to keep your job? It's funny.
No, not at all. It would be good if Laxman Beaver had some money and said, if you want to make this pretty good, then we're going to invest a grand or whatever to buy some equipment so that we can. That's obviously data.
Another flurry coming in. First is Gaz Hooper. White Rat finisher.
Well done! Well done, buddy.
Well done.
Good work. Good work.
Karen Warner's next. We have for Karen.
Woo! Well done.
Alright, Sam Chapman. Ben Louis.
Good job, guys. Well done.
Simon Palmer.
Another White Rat finisher there. Well done, buddy. So you can see there's quite a lot going on here. A lot of people, a lot of friends and family waiting to see their runners coming in. No tents, but you know what? Who cares about tents? We've got one tent over there, and Ellis has been selling his Vega hats over there all weekend. He went for a little run as well, but decided to come back and sell more hats instead. And there is people are actually sitting in a little paddling pool over there as well.
One of the best non-alcoholic.
they released it and had to recall it, didn't they? Yeah, they released it about 2 years ago, and then they recalled it because there was basically 1 million cans of it had some sort of infection. Oh, really? Black pathogen in it. It's only good except there's nothing else on it. So it can't be as good as normal Guinness.
Well, no, but when you're... I wasn't a social pariah or a high expression. Blended in quite nice.
Emma Ali, Melanie Nevard, and Alexandra Jordan coming in. Well done, everybody. And the red runner, Lisa Boskop, just about to finish.
Well done.
Yeah, for the art.
Well done. Yeah, although I tend to, as I'm training really hard, I tend to take carbohydrates. So it sort of flows with the intensity of training. So I'm doing high volume or high intensity, then I'll have
slightly
some
better
carbohydrates. Most of the time, basically most of the year I don't eat any bread, pasta, rice. In occasion.
Well done.
Well done. Yeah. That's not long enough. No. So you need to go at least 2 to 3 weeks. Because you're switching your whole metabolism. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they call it keto flu. And the first week or two.
Lee holding the plate, just about to finish.
Well done, Lee. So here's Lee Treadgold, come through. Can of beer in his hand. Come here. So, what you got to say for yourself?
I'm here, ain't I?
You've done it.
I've done it.
Yeah.
I've done it, and in a fairly respectable time.
Are you happy with your time?
Yeah, mate. I just want to finish today, and yeah, I was happy. I felt good after Goran.
Yeah.
So managed to run as much as I could.
Yeah.
Couldn't pick anyone else off, but everyone was so far.
The pleasure is just being able to run in the last few miles, isn't it? Realising that you've not completely trashed yourself, and you have got some energy left.
Yeah, flying down them steps, but then the other side, obviously, you having to stop 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Lactic acid and all that, but part of the course, isn't it? We've all, every distance has had to do them, so
that's it.
You know.
Well done, Lee.
Thank you very
much.
Brilliant
work. Good job.
Let's get the score on the top buttons coming in.
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose it is, because I mean, carbohydrate staples are cheap.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it is. And I'm doing it now. I have pasta made from And got to get this sprint finish.
There we go. Playground, you can sprint the line. Keep walking on.
Come here. Right, okay. If you can sprint like that, what? You've not tried hard enough the rest of the course, have you?
Sorry, I've let you down.
Well done.
Thank you.
How was it for you? How was it?
Shockingly good.
Yeah.
The low and the doubt never came. It was just.
And you look good. You look happy. You don't look like you've been completely killed out on the course there.
I do feel a little bit like that.
Well, you might do that now that you've stopped. You might suddenly feel it.
Right. What an amazing experience.
Great. Go and get your medal.
Thank you, Steve.
Well done, buddy.
Oat fibre. So you're almost taking you're almost deconstructing flour and then leaving the carbohydrate there behind and putting it back together again. And then
so there's
butter, a little bit of milk, linseed.
He's getting his medal. Well done.
There you go. You see these protein bars. It's like 20 grams of protein. It's such a slice of bread that's like that. Right? It's like protein rich, fairly high in fat. and no carbohydrate for it. The problem is eating it. Basically, it has to go somewhere where
Another big group coming in from Ben Sawyer.
White rat finisher, well done.
Gareth Casey, well done, Gareth.
Black rat finish in there, and another a black rat and a red rat finish it. Well done, good job. Well done, buddy.
Alright, how you doing? Well done. But yeah, you've got to. Yeah, well, you get used to it. And I think that's true. Anyone who's on a specific diet, even like you get very used to the stuff you eat, and then you don't want to eat the stuff you don't eat. And it just sort of goes like that. So I don't really have a cravings for bread anymore, or pasta. Because I eat the stuff that I have to eat. And you can just fine with that, eh?
You teaching my wife to keep it? Yeah, because we're just doing like the standard 3 marathon, 3 days, 4 day completion. I mean, you do. That's not what he's. No.
Yeah, it gets easier the longer you do it.
You wanted to do it like actually be living in nature.
Ladies and gentlemen,
get over that stage.
I think you'll all be aware the Black Rat this year is the National Trail Running Championship race. You'll see that we've given out the prizes for the first, second and third males and females. They've sent age category medals, which is unusual for us for rats, but we've got some age cat medals. We're going to do what we've got because several people have got to go home.
I remember getting hungry and all that.
So the second place, so the silver medal in the ladies 40 to 44 category in a time of 6 hours, 41 minutes and 36 seconds is Jen Spencer. Is Jen here?
So that's Jen Spencer, age group second place in the Black Rat. So the Black Rat, as Jane just said, the Black Rat this year is part of is the British Trail Running Championships middle distance race. 44 age category we're doing.
31 seconds is Catherine Trehane. The next ladies' age cat that we're going to award is the 45 to 49 category. So the silver medal in a time of 7 hours, 1 minute and 19 seconds goes to Leila Matthews.
Who's this coming in?
Right.
Alright.
Leila, are you here?
Screwed me on a few.
Yeah.
And in first place, so winning the gold medal in a time of 6 hours, 34 minutes and 27 seconds is Emma Langstaff.
Go on, Craig. Well done, mate. Well done.
3 minutes off and back.
Well done.
In the ladies 55 to 59 age category, We just have a gold medal at the moment to present in a time of 6 hours, 55 minutes and 20 seconds to Helen Mitchell.
Have you seen Clive anywhere?
No,
I think he's gone home.
I'm going to force feed him a shandy.
I don't know. Oh yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
Just going to leave my stuff there.
Sprint finish going on here. Well done, guys. So we're going to move on to the gentlemen's age category prizes. In the 35 to 39 age caps, we just have a gold medal at the moment in a time of 6 hours, 22 minutes and 5 seconds. It's
Charlie?
George Hughes. In the 40 to 44 age category, silver medal in a time of 6 hours, 47 minutes, 42 seconds goes to Nick Hurl. And the gold medal in that 40 to 44 in 5 hours, 19 minutes and 36 seconds goes to Daniel Jones.
Oh, hang on.
Can I stop now? Well done.
And we're going to move on to the 50 to 54 category. We've got bronze, silver and gold in this category. In the bronze medal position in a time of 7 hours, 7 minutes and 21 seconds is Quentin Gunderson. In the silver medal position, in a time of 6 hours, 59 minutes and 23 seconds, is Neil Helson. And in the gold medal position, in a time of 6 hours, 39 minutes and 25 seconds, is Adrian Matsayas.
Adrian Matsayas?
Yeah.
Well done, Adrian!
Well done!
Come on, Charlie. I'll just do... Right, I've just got very briefly Charlie Ramsdale, second place in the Plague today, second only to Una, but Charlie spent most of the first half of the race with tummy issues. What happened, Charlie? Come a bit closer.
Yeah, I don't know. My family have been unwell all week. I didn't feel great before the start. I know, bad pub dinner, not sure. Got to the start line, just felt really uncomfortable. Legs felt rubbish.
And all the way through the night?
Yeah, all the way through the night. The first 5 hours were pretty rubbish. Started to feel better, but by that point I hadn't really been able to feel properly.
Yeah, when you got to St Anthony's Head and you turned around and I asked you and you kind of said, oh, it's getting better.
And that was as the sun came up?
Yeah, and I felt all right then, but I just no energy. Got back to Port Scafo, actually just sat down, ate some bacon sandwich and a big cup of tea, and then got on with it again. But yeah.
Do you have that mentality where if things aren't going well, do you feel like you want to keep pushing on, or does it just depend?
I do normally, and I did push on, but I just slowed it right down. I didn't really feel like I was going to catch Una because she looked really strong, so I didn't see any point in breaking myself.
Yeah.
So I wanted to finish. It's still tough to finish in that heat.
And you still came second.
And I still came
it's
second.
a podium
so,
position.
Yeah.
Can't
and
argue
I got
with
to
that.
run in with a mate. So
Nice one. Charlie, thank you very much for talking to me for a brief moment. Well done.
Well done.
Thanks, Charlie. Yeah, and while we were talking to Charlie, Adrian Mutze, a friend of ours, got an age group winners medal. Well done to him. Brilliant job. And we've got a Red Rat runner coming in here. Well done. Success. And another age group winner on the podium. And more runners coming in. Black Rat runner, well done. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. What have you done? Let's have a look at your knee. Show me your knee.
I did it in mile 3.
Mile 3?
Yeah. It's this one that's sore, isn't it? But I think I've been like, but it's fine, it's done now. They did try to get me to see the paramedic twice, but I just wanted to get to the end, so...
Was that both injuries done in the same fall?
Yeah.
And the right one feels more painful. It looks a bit swollen, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I've done it, so that's
You've finished and you don't need to race again ever now. Well,
it was my first ultra, so...
Oh, brilliant! You've finished 50k. How was the furthest you've done before that?
26.
26 miles?
Yeah.
So a marathon distance?
Yeah.
So you've gone up to 50k, or more than 50k today?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Well, what's your name?
Becca.
Becca. Well done, Becca.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Hey! Well done, guys. Good job. Couple of Red Rat finishes there and a White Rat coming in. David has got an age group medal today. Don't fall off there now. I'm not filming that.
And in the gold medal position, in a time of 6 hours, 30 minutes and 59, is David Phil.
We don't know if David's coming. Well done. You can stop now. So that's a Black Rat runner just finishing.
Come on now! Well done, yes!
Brilliant. Come down to your medals. Welcome.
And another plague runner finishing. Well done, buddy.
Well done, mate. Well done. You're right. Yeah, good. Well done, guys.
What up, James? How you doing, mate? Didn't know you were running it this year. Nah, I'm spectating. How was it? Was that quicker than last time? Slower. Yeah. It's hot though, eh? Yeah. Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Glad I did the dodge. Oh, mate. Well done for the game.
We also have a bronze medal now to give in the ladies 40 to 44 in a time of 7 hours, 6 minutes and 44 seconds. It's Rachel Langrish.
Well, Rachel. Well done. You finished. You've done it. She wasn't happy about that. I think she's going to blame somebody for making her sign up for that race.
Well, Martin, well done, Gemma.
Good work.
Mark Wilson just taken over. There he is, right on.
Oh, blimey.
Well done.
That doesn't look good.
And the cramp sets in.
And the cramp sets in, yeah. Stretch it out.
There's Michaela Harrison, Dave Ingram. Both white runners, well done.
Well done. Good job.
Thank you.
You're right. Need medic?
And we're just going to do the presentation for the first and second place in the ladies' plague. In second place, in a time of 14 hours, 55 minutes and 35 seconds, and representing the Mud Crew Ultra Team, is Charlie Ramsdale.
So Charlie just going up to get her medal for coming second in the ladies' plague. Another plague runner finishing. Well done, guys. Well done.
In the ladies' plague, in a
Good
time
effort.
of 13 hours and 5 minutes and 51 seconds, is Una Miles.
Well done, Una. And there's Una. Una. Oh, you big softy.
Hey, mate. Hey,
Pathetic. Come and say hello to me, Una. You're weighed down with metal now. Look at that. How'd you feel? Come a little bit closer to me. So this is Una Miles. So you may remember Una from the Arc of Attrition
this year. You came second, third. I knew that. Third in the arc of attrition, and looked great all the way through, but constantly said, "Oh, I'm not bothered about where I finish. I'm perfectly fine." Proceeded to pass everybody and get third. And now you've won the Plague. And would you accept it if I said you were strong? You looked stronger and more focused today than you did at the Arc.
Oh, yeah. I was injured in the Arc.
Okay.
And I probably shouldn't have run the Arc. I had quite a bad injury.
Yeah.
I've had brilliant training.
So training went well.
Injuries gone.
Yeah.
And I've had a great couple of months. And
so this was a combination of a couple of months of really good training
and a lot of good luck.
Well, you've got to have a bit of that on the day, haven't you?
Yeah.
So talk me through the race. I mean, how did it go over the night and then getting to turn around?
Overnight was lovely because the temperature was nice. I like the terrain. I got out early. I wanted to get ahead of any bottleneck, so I just kind of went fairly fast at the beginning. So a bit too fast, but I just wanted to get ahead, and I thought I can.
Oh, but on a good day, going too fast at the beginning, it kind of works in your advantage. On a bad day, going too fast at the beginning comes back and bites you, doesn't it?
You never know.
And you never know
how it's going to turn out.
Yeah. And so when you turned around, you'd pushed it hard. You came to halfway.
So I got to halfway and said, right, I'm going to push it a bit harder now. And so the next probably 20 miles, I pushed harder.
Yeah.
And then going back from Pinchuan, I was tired.
I was going to say, so were there any low points then?
Not necessarily low, but I was tired.
Yeah.
So I was following Patrick, another Irish guy, or I was ahead of him. We were kind of going back and forth between he was ahead, I was ahead, whatever. And then I just kind of saw him behind. I said, "You go ahead. I'm not fighting this anymore." And I just didn't have it in me anymore.
But nobody caught you. You must have built up a fairly good lead over Charlie then, and I think Charlie was feeling it a little bit as well.
It's hot.
Yeah.
It's so hot. It's hard. And and you just get bored of drinking so much. You do though. It's just like I'd had enough electrolytes, I had enough Coke, I had enough of it all.
Yeah. But you did it. Well done. Congratulations, Una, on your first place at the Plague today. Well done.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you very
Una.
much.
Thanks.
Really impressive. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you. You just looked so strong at halfway.
Yeah, you were powering.
That helped.
It helps when you're happy and enjoying it, doesn't it? Thank you.
I feel like
It's St Austell runner Aidan Clark just coming in.
A couple of Red Rat runners finishing here.
Well done, both of you.
Well done. Come and talk to me. Did you run the whole way? Did you beat your daddy? Well done. Fantastic. Good job.
See you next year.
Yeah.
Right, mister.
Only runner. We're all going nuts. Sorry, you literally look behind me. I'm
to. Only I am.
And this is a black rat finisher just coming in. Well done, sir. Good work, good work. Okay. And we got a plague finisher, 100k done. Good job, 850. Well done, mate. Well done.
Well done, Sticks. Yeah, awesome running.
Well done, Sticks. There's a little camaraderie forms with runners when they just share a few miles together, and obviously they didn't know that guy's name, and they just called him Sticks because of his poles, which is nice. Oh, I need to plug that in, don't I?
Maria Anthony and Harvey Gary just finishing. More strong finishers coming in. Lisa Towing, Annika Bull, Emma Nichols, well done. Guys, give your support for a Boyd runner coming in. So Rob is currently #1 in the Boyd leaderboard. Charmaine Williams, who is #1 lady in the Boyd. So those of you that love the Pork
We've got the Boyd runners
doing them on the way out and on the way back, and they've done them up to 15 times, 15 laps so far.
We've got another finisher coming in. Well done.
Are you doing commentary now?
Yeah.
Good.
We've got a couple of Boyd runners in.
Oh, right, who's in? Okay. So we're still keeping an eye on the Boyd. Let me just.
Leading.
How many laps are we on now? You don't know? Look, Colin Bade would have a line of apples there for every lap that he'd done.
Yeah, right, like round the back. Not in the Boyd bit, but round the
15 you're on?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Something like that.
How are you feeling?
Tired.
Yeah. And you've got 3.5 hours to go. So, no, hang on a minute. We started at 7, didn't you? 2.5 hours to go. Get another couple in. Get another couple in. No.
No chance. The last one took me 2 hours. Yeah.
Slowing down a lot, yeah. Okay. Good for you, though. Well done.
Would you do it again?
Probably not, no.
I've done it once, I'll do.
But you're leading at the moment, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do. No need to come back.
No, if you win it, no need to come back, have you?
Yeah.
Good job. Okay, well, don't waste your 10 minutes talking to me. Well done. Well done, ladies.
Well done.
What'd you say? And me as well. Good.
Well done.
Thank you very much. Good work, buddy.
Well done.
It's done, isn't it? You finished it. Good work. A red rat and a black rat finishing. Well done, guys. Superb effort.